Hello? Hello? Rory. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016. Very much to you, the $E as well as our partners from Steel Series as well as Gigabyte. My name is Flavor, and with my caster right here, Mr. J Hunter himself.
Well, typically known as Junder Hunter. Well,
yeah.
So we're seeing the game between Low Prior Gaming and Seaking, one of the biggest names in the amateur Dota scene.
Yep, so Low Prior versus Seaking is going to be the main stage game itself. I have high expectations with this game, as we're hoping to see some really good drafts come from both sides. And yeah, soon enough after both teams have actually joined on the lobby a little bit more, and we should start off with today's game.
Right, and we're just waiting for the final player from Team Seaking, which is, well, no idea.
We'll just see through how they actually pull off right here, even though they come under a different banner. Still, I guess, you know,
right.
They just.
But Low Prior Gaming, I think they actually had a good result in the last tournament I see them in. The last year, I think it was.
Wow. Okay, there's something good because I don't have much insights regarding Team Low Prior.
Right, Low Prior Gaming, I think they went up until top 32 or top 16 in one tournament. I forgot which tournament, but they actually played really well in the last patch. However, it's not the current patch that I saw them. But regardless, in that particular game, they actually performed very, very well. So we might, I think it's fair to say this is, I am expecting a fairly challenging game for both. Instead of the previous two games where we received, which was actually a stomp.
Right, it seems that both teams are inside the lobby currently right now, and we'll be starting off the game soon as soon as we have a go sign come from both sides.
Okay, so both teams are giving the go. We're just seeing the starting teams and everything, making sure it's all right. So do we have a go? Okay. So Low Prior Gaming with the first pick is confirmed. Okay, so we can start the game now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Low Prior Gaming versus Seaking / Dominance.
Just an insight for everyone right here. We're watching the game live, with no delays right here on the main stage. You can see it, the big ass screen right here. We have a lot of people watching the game, as well as those who are watching it through YouTube at www.youtube.com/esukan_Malaysia/live. So yes, this game is actually being streamed live on YouTube currently right now. And the game is underway. Team Low Prior Gaming on the dark side, first pick, like what Jenna Hunter said, and Team Seaking is going to be on the Radiant side, second pick. Now, what kind of bands are we expecting with this one, G Hunter? So far, it has been very unexpected and not the kind of bands we were seeing.
Well, I'm not sure what. Okay, let me just ask you, how do we pronounce this? The captain of Seaking.
Captain Seaking. Usually we ignore names we cannot pronounce.
Right.
We call him Captain. That's it.
Right.
The Captain. How we cannot speak alien, so I don't think that's Chinese.
Yeah, well, that's Korean.
That is Korean. Wow, that's unique. Okay.
So Low Prior Gaming, the captain Nick Lee, going for the next ban. Well, it's a fair ban. It's a fairly. I mean, the percentage of nicks in games.
Yep.
We actually see 2 nicks in the previous games.
So far, game number 1, game number 2.
Right.
Hopefully, but then both mixes didn't do well.
Right.
So hopefully, this one will be a lot better than the previous ones. And Invoker ban, I guess that's fair. And banning up Invoker, always a good reason to actually ban up hero like that.
Yeah, but we've seen the game before. The Invoker quite underperformed, missing all the meatballs. The Tornado was also not on point. No, well,
underfarm.
Yeah.
Very underfarm at the same time.
Yeah.
So I guess, what was the problem right there? Was it the skill build right there was kind of wrong? Or, was Wex Exort not the kind of build?
I don't think the skill bit was wrong. I think he just got team because team under minus was quite a big name, so that maybe got into the Invoker's head. Maybe that he became not confident going against the Shadow Fiend.
I guess things happen along the way. Next to the fact, they have a ban on CA
Radiant
on low priority gaming, which gives way to a lot of heroes. So far, I don't know. So far, the bans are kind of okay.
Yeah, well, they're leaving the DP open. They're leaving the patch open. Well, a lot of options can be used by both teams.
My only interest in the current meta right now is because we don't see the usual bans anymore. You know, when people start to ban the same hero again and again and again. Yeah, it's too much.
Really tiring. But however, low priority gaming not going for.
Radiant
Earth Spirit gameplay is very naughty plays, I would say.
Right. Earth Spirit, but usually the team that drafts Earth Spirit really do either very bad or very, very well. That's the only way
you
it
don't
goes.
have a medium.
Yeah, there's no medium. It's like, oh, the Earth Spirit is okay. No, it's really, wow, he's so good. Oh, damn, he's so bad.
If you see me using an Earth Spirit in game,
yeah, I'll definitely say, yeah, it's so bad.
If you see me using an Earth Spirit in game, do not predict. You will lose the game. I cannot pull up this hero. I guess, there's some heroes you gotta admit you're not good at it. But I guess we'll see the kind of gameplay the Team Seaking is gonna bring this one. And yet, once time again, we have the second Gyrocopter pick. But then Low Prior brings out something interesting. They have a Disruptor in the game.
Right, I wouldn't expect Disruptor to be the first pick. They might have, I thought they might have taken maybe DP or a Prophet. Maybe something like that. That's typically in this patch.
Now, previously we talked about items, the new items that was actually introduced. The talents, we have the Aetherlands. Now, Aetherlands will actually work really well on Disruptor right here. We have 4 active skills. Really easy for him to actually glimpse back enemy heroes up from a distance. And it gives him space to actually be safe during engagements. He doesn't have to be so close. His right clicks are close to useless.
Yeah, but we need to take note this Earth Spirit actually with his spirit. He can, kick the totem. Earth totem, I think. And it's a very long range silence that might be the factor that will win or lose this game. Actually, if he can get that totems right.
Actually, it was very good. I never thought of having the Aetherlands on the Earth Spirit, but right now he can go long range crazy.
Right.
10 seconds
rolling around with the boulders, and placements is also going to be far as well. So that's really nice, eh? That's very good insights right there by John Hunter. So we have that. Now Disruptor, I hate Disruptor because when you get caught by a Disruptor, you be screaming to your teammates to help you.
Yeah, sure. And what I don't like about Disruptor, of course, is when you TP in and he sends you back. That's very annoying.
So just watch out to not TP in front. Maybe that happens in 2K, 1K MMR. Right. Don't know that, but it's funny though. It's funny when that happens.
Radiant team back. Radiant
now,
team
my biggest concern is that when you have an Earth Spirit there and you have a Disruptor, that's one of those easy pick-off in a game. Earth Spirit is going to be picking on Disruptor non-stop, I would say.
That is very, very, a very good insight. And they actually took a puck.
So much silence going on in this game. Puck, Winning Rift, even with Drain Coil. Oh, this is crazy dangerous right here. And it's an easy escape mechanism with a phase shift for him to escape Tuskar's attacks. Ice shots, there's a snowballs, war sponge. So this is not going to be easy.
And the spot will definitely, I think he'll be going for the Yules build. Well, to counter this Tusk and Disruptor.
There's a lot of ways for you to actually evade Tuskar's attacks nowadays. There's always a counter to it. Snowballs, you can delay it, but still, with the right timing of Yules and all that can happen. And we have yet another silent hero. Right. 2 lines here of Seaking.
And you see Oracle.
Right. This is
team pick.
This drop is something different than the
this is way different than the previous 2 games.
This is very skill based, I would say. So far it's very skill based. No hitters aside from Gyrocopters and Tuskar, but so far still semi in it. But a lot of magical damage. We have Pog, Earth Spirit, Disruptor, Scaremate, Oracle. This is gonna be interesting game. I don't know. I
definitely have high expectation for this game. We'll just see what low prior gaming will take for the 4th hero. This will change the game or make or break the game rather. So
It looks like it's quite balanced from both sides, but then Disruptor and Scarlet Mage, they need good positioning to catch out. Whereas we look at Team Radiant, Team Seaking, Earthspray as Puck can really place themselves really well during engagement. Earthspray can actually go in for a roll. Puck can actually use his illusion orb and actually teleport and then actually initiation.
Right,
but
right.
Low Power Gaming, they don't have that. So what are we expecting, right? They have to walk. The
Yeah,
Ancient
they do
Seal
have to
Disruptor
walk.
has to open with Kinetic Field.
10
Still, yeah,
seconds.
well, I
remaining.
see, from what I see, Low Power Gaming has to depend
5
almost
seconds
100% on TUS doing a very, very good initiation.
This is a very high skill game, I would
Yeah,
say.
very high
so
skill game,
far.
obviously.
Team back.
Juggernaut, yeah, you may think Juggernaut's a good hero, but having the Oracle right there going up for save negation and physical damage attack, and delaying damage or recovery over hero. This is just it's blowing my mind. So far, this draft is looking great.
10
Not the usual kind of draft we see. And it comes down to the last hero. We got ourselves with the carry Juggernaut come from
5
Low Power
seconds
Gaming.
remaining.
Support, Scarlet Mage as disruptor semi-carry Tuskar, and we're still missing out on a mid lane hero going up against this Puck right here.
Yeah, we don't have the mid hero for Low
10
Power Gaming.
seconds
Puck
remaining.
is a mid hero maybe? Or maybe he's going for the off lane? What do you
Radiant
think?
team
Because we have the Earth Spirit.
Oh,
Oh, there it goes.
Don't druid.
Dire team pick.
So finally you have a highly durable hero, lone druid in the game. I swear I need to screenshot this draft that we have right. This is amazing right here. Very, very interesting. And then we have a Clockwork to just end the draft phase for game number 3 in the main stage. Low Power Gaming on the dark side versus with Team Seaking on the Radiant side.
And Lone Druid, the hero that made, or well, rather, I think Lone Druid was a very big factor in Alliance win yesterday. So Low Power Gaming versus Seaking for Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, brought to you by $1 and also Steel Series Gigabyte. Happening
Yes.
now from Team Seaking.
for
Or we see this DM NNC dominance. The captain on Oracle Sticks on Earth Spirit. Pedang Setiawan, interesting name there on Puck. Sabrimon on Lone Druid and Juxtapose on the Gyrocopter.
Oh, interesting enough. And for the dark side, ladies and gentlemen, we have Dora the Explorer on the Tuskar. Doesn't look like one, but Nicolai is going to be using the Scarlet Mage. Really good small slash mage on the both side. Good luck, have fun, everyone. And Slayer is going to be the almighty Juggernaut. SZSM is going to be using Disruptor. And last but not least, Koya.bro. Koya Bro is going to be on Clockwork. You know, sometimes people just couldn't
Yeah.
figure out a name for themselves. They just had to go with Koya. He must have went for the DWP Wraith event in Indonesia and found out with his name. I don't
Okay,
know.
so there might be a PC problem there on Nicolai or Low Power Gaming. So pleasantries was exchanged and now it's time for business.
It's time for business. Were you talking about restroom business or just for...
So the goal signal was given for the game to continue, and here we go. 40 seconds left to rune regeneration. And a bit of banter going on between the two teams. Let's see if they can get...
I don't think we can
30
keep up with the
seconds
team
to go.
fight that we're gonna having from both sides so far. This is gonna be crazy right now. So many AoEs. Yep, so many AoEs come from both sides. Okay, not really. The most AoEs coming out from team.
Yeah,
Okay,
Lone Druid.
forgot. They choose under the name Team Dominance, so on the Radiant side, but actually the Team Seaking. So low priority gamer is gonna be on the dark side. I guess there's not gonna be any contest for the runes.
The battle begins.
We'll see if this bag can actually get it
If Bear
first.
can actually get it. Oh, he didn't. Okay.
Almost, I think it was a good attempt, but yeah, alas, nothing actually came from that.
And the game is underway, ladies and gentlemen. Mid lane, Puck going up against the Scarlet Mage, while top lane we have no engagements yet so far. But yeah, we're gonna have Sabrimon on the Lone Druid going up against the Clockwork, solo, mano, a mano. So we should be having a tri lane and top lane Gyrocopter Oracle as well as the Earth Spirit in the top lane going up against Juggernaut carry with the double supports, Clockwork and Disruptor.
Set in
Let's see how
stone.
both of them started off with a push on the boulder with Silent coming from both sides.
Beware of stairs.
So top lane looking a bit aggressive here, 3 on 3, I guess, or maybe 2 on 3 rather. We see, oh yeah, it is a 3 on 3.
Right.
Now the thing about top lane is that high chance engagement is going to start by the dire side right here. Icicle Shard, just, you know, just giving space right here, and then with a follow-up snowball, and there's always a disruptor with a kinetic field at the same time. Juggernaut can actually just go Blade Fury for damage, DPS over time.
Well,
That's it.
Well, Team Dominance actually can initiate well if this Spirit somehow can get his Stone Remnant in a very good position. If he can get at least like 2 people in a row with his Silence Stone Remnant kick.
Yep, that'll be the best time to actually go for initiation with double silence.
Right.
Yeah.
With a double silence, the Oracle can channel his stun, and if he gets a very good stun, maybe 2 seconds, that would definitely mean KO for one of Low Prio's hero there.
Now we're looking at mid lane. Skyrim Mage going off again, but down to one's puck. So Skyrim Mage has no means of escape for evasions of damage or anything else.
Got it.
And Nick Lee knows it, so he's not going to spam out so much on the Arcane Bolt over time, because he knows that he's going to have face shield to actually evade all those damage.
Well, you know, actually, I was surprised because when you said the mid lane was Puck versus Skyrim Mage, oh, I was actually quite surprised.
Yeah.
I thought he was up on the lane, but yeah, obviously,
Yeah, I was
Dora
expecting him to
superstars.
become a support, but then
The wound shall
it
be
just
deep.
didn't,
Last
you know,
dance will be a blade
not
was
preferable
surprised
at
because
all.
when
Yeah,
you said
not
the mid
preferable.
lane was Puck
Because
versus
we're expecting a more
Skyrim Mage,
better
oh, I
lane
was
to actually
actually
go
quite
up
surprised.
against
I thought he was
Puck right here. I don't think,
on the
yes,
lane, but
still will be
yeah,
good. Because
obviously,
currently
Dora
I'm
is
expecting him to become a support, but then a little bit either dependent it is on having a higher mana capacity for him to spend out more things, especially
not
not
surprised
preferable
because
at all.
when you
It's
said the
very
mid lane
expensive
was Puck
ultimate,
versus
we're expecting a
Skyrim
mana
Mage,
balance
oh,
to actually go.
Right. So LP Gamer and DMNC, our dominant Seaking, having quite a balanced time here if you look at the last season, the nice. Not much difference between them, so there should be no action going on in this first few minutes.
Tuskar, he finally found it. He was trying to find the observer ward placed by the Radiant side. He had to place double sentry wards just to find out where they actually placed them. So he actually found it now, so it should be revealing the camp so they can actually go for pull some stacks.
So Team Dominant Seeking actually playing very sneaky there, putting that ward there to block the pull. That was a very smart play, and here comes the spit. Oh, but he was glimpsed away by the disruptor.
There's no follow-up from behind. So no matter how much distance Six can actually get on his Earth Spirit going off engagements on the disruptor, he can still send him back with a glimpse.
Invisibility.
Oh, thank you so much for telling the whole world. It was an invisibility rune. Right, so somebody picked out invisibility. No, but Puck scouted out. He found out. It's really about that. Well, bottom lane, we're still having a boring one-on-one battle between Koyaburo versus with Subrimon, just
Not
pushing
what you
away a little bit
expected.
mana capacity.
Right, but actually, Lone Druid actually almost got a kill on Clockwork just now. He just barely saved himself with the cogs.
So far, nothing much. Everybody will still at 0-0 score in between team
Well, it's
Dominic versus with team low priority gamer. 0-0, 4 minutes inside the game, going close to 5 minutes. Even mid lane wise, there's nothing going on. But Dang Satyalwan is he's still level 5, close to having level 6. Not having much war. That is dangerous, right? Nick Lee is having 30% HP right now at 282. Gotta watch out though. He's spending his healing sap so he can actually regenerate a little bit more. Even bottom lane, Clockwork is not being harassed much. Top lane, not much of engagements going on for time.
oh, but you might see some action here going on. If an initiation could be on the mid lane. Yeah, here comes the first blood.
Oh, they found a
Oh,
There's no way he's gonna make him hit. He couldn't make an escape though.
Yeah, and here's bottom lane. Now Fabrimo is in trouble. He grabbed inside by Koyako, and Fabrimo is going to go down by this.
Oh, Oracle going for the save, but still not enough to actually going for the kill. Oh my god!
Let's get the kill on Tusk.
Stay dead.
That was a very remarkable
He
play
got
by
last hit by the
Oracle.
range creep, and you know.
Autumn is being your
Oh, man.
spirit bearer
Double nation's
fights
going off.
in his lands.
But down Sityawan trying to get the rune in the top one. He actually recover a little bit more. Nickley. It's very hard when you lose out as a mid lane hero because you're given the chance to actually have all the creep, all the experience to yourself, and then you lose out. You're going to lose a lot of experience as well as
Dire's top
gold at the
tower
same
is
time.
under attack.
Yeah, but however, LP Gamer did get that lone druid kill, so that might be it might be balanced out, but they had to sacrifice the Tusk to get that one.
Yep. So right now, Earthspray going up engagements right now, going for chase Oracle, casting up all the skills on himself. Magical resistance still up on up, going up for force. Clockwork still going up for chase, but no, everybody decides to actually go back home. But he has the dream core, but he's not casting out. Yeah, he could have actually caught 3. Bro making an escape. Puck still more than 80% of HP. Oh, there goes the silent.
Here comes it.
Misses out, and silent Nickley couldn't make an escape right now. And down goes Puck. Double silence right there. He needs to make an escape.
That is just, this is what we were talking about just now. There's too much silence, there's so many silence, but they need to position themselves in very good places, and frankly, Dominance has good play so far.
Now from the looks of it, if he doesn't have a 4-staff, he doesn't have any of those mobility, he can actually make an escape. To actually escape all this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What this is. It's crazy right here. Now top lane still free farming so far for the Gyrocopter. He's doing exceptionally well. He himself with a face with a little bit stat based item ring Aquila just in case. One of the best basic items you can actually have
Dire's
on an
middle
agility
tower
hero.
is under
And a
attack.
generation armor as well as stat based a little bit more. So for Team Dominance is leading out by 2 kills. So for your information, for those who just arrived, this is the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, probably brought to you by EDAR and our proud sponsors Steel Series as well as Gigabyte. And watching game number 3 on the main stage between Team Low Prio Gaming versus Dominance on the Radiant side. And so far Team Dominance leading out 3-1. And for your information, Team Dominance is actually Team
Seaking. Seaking.
Yeah. So in case you're wondering why is there a different team playing off of this one, but they come under a different banner so far. And the game is still underway, not much progress going on. Giving some space for
Here comes initiation into the Gyrocopter, but Gyrocopter goes for the call down. Maybe this is in trouble. No.
the snowball, but that was the same with the Oracle. This is what we're talking about right here. Going up as much as they got Silent hitting up for 3 heroes, going for chase, but there's no follow from behind. Gyrocopter, he doesn't have any minute capacity. There goes the Dream Core hitting up for 2 heroes. With the Blade Fury coming for Juggernaut, missing out all those magical damage. Probably he can actually Omni Slash. Hitting up 4 heroes, going up for the chase, a little bit more Dora, missing out on the boulder. Going up, bro, Chinese Slash into it, and that goes right click. Gyrocopter gets into the kill, and Ricky will go down at the same time.
Look at this. But the still going for the kill on this Gyrocopter. Yep.
He doesn't have a glimpse. He has a first kill, but still it's not gonna be go out.
Radiant's middle tower.
It's a fall
Dire's
for
bottom
one
tower
trade.
is falling.
What a
It's
one
really
trade. Not like
Dire's
this for Team
top
Low
tower
Prio
is
Gaming
under
right now.
attack.
But the goals change is not so
Dire's
much though.
structures are
278.
fortified.
I guess because they only calculated the...
they only calculated the last one. But actually, I think it must be way more. We see the difference in net worth on the screen right now.
Dire's
It's
top tower has
quite
fallen.
significant.
More 7.5k gold difference in 9 minutes by the game. That reeks bad news.
Right, and here we going for another pause right now. So, although we said that this might be a game changer or the game might be different than the previous 2 games, but if Team Dominance continue to dominate like this, I think we might see another pre 20-minute game.
That was pun intended. He just has the dominance actually dominates this game. Right, so far the Lone Druid got himself with an Hand of Midas, just in case you guys are actually wondering. My only concern is that I'm just wondering why he's holding the Hand of Midas, because usually in most cases you give out the Spirit Bear itself to actually hold up all these items Yep, and we're coming back inside the game, ladies and gentlemen. Looking back, still 7-2.
It's 7-2, 10 minutes game, so it's quite an active game going on right now. But it's not as fast as the two games we see before this.
Really not as fast? I think it's kind of okay, I guess. Everybody's trying to beat record. Oh, the blink inside, but the power hitting up on Nickley. He's trying to make an escape, but then the Dream Core is still there. One more right click hit. Nickley is still alive.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Taking a short break.
Dire's middle tower has
And we're
fallen.
back inside the game with the boulder hitting up on the Tusker, but the snowball just in time hitting off on the Earthspear, but the snowball will come from behind, and Earthspear gets taken down. Look at that, a full flash in the face. Mystic Flare hitting up the puck. He's trying to make an escape right here. Nope, he's not. He dives off. He didn't get the part. He is somehow. It's gonna be Oracle. He's trying to save himself. A little bit. And down goes the double kill. Straight in the face. While the water sponge by Tuskar. And that goes your comeback right here for
Right, and that was a very good fight for Low Prior Gaming. They didn't get the stuff together in the match. I mean, in the battle on the top lane. Now they're looking very, very well, I guess.
A bit overextended coming up from the Earth Spirit. I think he dived in too deep inside the Tier 1 tower. He didn't expect for the backup to actually be behind the Tier 1 tower itself, which is a fog of war. And yeah, that was Bad Nation. 3-0 trade-off. That was the thing that Low Prior Gaming is actually searching for in the game. Mistakes coming on from Team Dominance right here.
Right. Oh, and again, like we said, Team Dominance draft here depends very much on positioning. And the LSP miscalculated a bit. The Remnant didn't go through up to the Disruptor, so he couldn't silence him. So that made the battle went sour for Team Dominance.
I'm thinking that so far, all the gangs coming on from Team Low Prior Gaming towards Dominance at the early stage of the game, there's so much gangs going on. But this Oracle is the savior right here. He needs to make sure he's spot on in terms of casting out skills and spells to save out an ally here in the game. So he plays an important role to support really.
Oh, now we're just seeing... Oh! He actually jinxed that kill on Gyrocopter.
No problem behind Koya Bro. He doesn't have them. He already spared the hook shot right here. So giving up space to Juggernaut in the game. So far we haven't seen much of him. He got himself with a Claymore soon enough. But you know, what is he getting? Are we expecting a Shadow Blade? Are we expecting a Battle Fury? Like the one you say right now, I don't think making a Battle Fury in the game is actually, you know.
Yeah, it's not really typical. But I think it's making a comeback.
I guess in comparison, it's best to build items that contributes towards early rather than expecting to contribute later. Something, unless your team can actually hold up a 4v5 game inside. So
in the first game we had the Juggernaut from which team again? I totally forgot about it.
Juggernaut was in I forgot the name of the team. You know, they just.
But did he win?
No, 5 Blind Man, I think.
No, I don't think it was.
The first one. Yeah.
The first one, yeah, it was CS, Team CS, I think.
CS. So
So
now everybody's just farming, right? Nobody's engaging nobody. When we're talking about farming, we're looking at the double carries coming from both sides. We have a Juggernaut as well as the Gyrocopter itself. So in terms of farming potentials, if there's good stacks, obviously Gyrocopter is going to get it a little bit faster, because if not, Juggernaut has to rely on Blade Fury versus with Flag Cannon. And Flag Cannon actually hits harder, I would say. And so far, look at that. Sabrimon bottom lane. Are we looking at probably 1 point he's going to get himself with the Radiance because he got himself with the Hand of Midas?
Right.
It's going to take some time. Even though you have a Hand of Midas, it will take some time for you to actually build up all these items. 3.8k plus 1.35k to actually finish out with the recipe.
right, it's a long ass. Oh, and then go
Little for
another battle in the
That
middle
was a
lane.
beautiful call down right there. It hit on the creep. But you know, if you
Radiant's
if you
top tower is under attack.
still, but they managed to make down on Skymate. That is still considered really, really good. They backed off on the disruptor this time. He's trying to make an escape. Right click and down goes to hero. That's it. The support heroes are that fragile. The moment they actually get signed out, the follow-up engagement initiations
Right.
actually
So
kill
that
them.
was a very bad
Dire
positioning
structures
by
are
Low
fortified.
Brio's
Dire's
disrupted
middle
just now.
tower
I
is
don't
under
think he
attack.
should have been there. He should have went way behind. Since there's no hero on the map, if we see on the DMC side.
Yep, look at that. Juggernaut still, yep, he still got his Claymore. He got a Pearl Man Shield, just a little bit defense capability. But aside from that, he doesn't have much. If he gets silenced, that's it. No Blade Fury, no Omni Slash.
This is initiation.
Oh,
How
because-
brave for Cloudwood to just go there. No doubts at all.
Oh, Koya Bro still surviving. But then let's say the Mystic Flame, the Snowfall from behind. Oh, Spirit! Getting hit with a snowball. But he got silenced out right here with Dora. But then basically casting out all the skills. Six is in the pitch right now, but Oracle casting out the skills. Oracle's gonna go down this time around. Killing spree by
I don't know my own
the Tuskar. 2-to-1 trade-off in the mid lane. Oracle,
Not a
Dire's
good,
bottom
not a
tower
good
has fallen.
initiation by that Cloudwood. I don't think that's worth trying just now.
Yeah. And because if you look at the trade-off, it looks really bad for Team Nova. They lost out the carry Juggernaut. They lost out the off-lane Clockwork. They say
Right.
for an Oracle support.
True. And also they should have just waited for the disruptor. Anyway, since he already has his ult, I think it's worth just waiting for it. Not, I mean, he basically went YOLO. What was that?
perfect location.
Oh, here comes an initiation on Juggernaut, and he's going to
They
go
just
down
had to
again.
catch. They just had to catch the Juggernaut though. This is not looking good at all.
Really not good. I
Double
mean,
pick off, mid lane pick off, neutral camp pick off, but this gives you a sign. They know, now they know there's a war inside the neutral camp. To actually for them to actually do this. Clockwork, he knows there's a boulder right there.
well, but compared to just knowing, oh, there's water, I'd rather just not die.
Oh man, they're shutting down the carries really well. Gyrocopter having the Sage and Yasha ready. Now look at that, Earth Spirit, he has the Aetherlands.
Here comes the
no.
by Gyrocopter again.
Going up initiations right now, going for initiations, and the first one to go down is definitely going to be the Clockwork soon. No! Clockwork's still surviving out. There goes Megapy holding off on two heroes. Good one, and down goes the Gyrocopter, still going for a chase. It hits off on the Sky Mage. Going up for the kill, a little bit more. Disruptor making an escape. Dora trying to go in for the follow-up. He doesn't have enough money. There is Omni Slash hitting off. Killing up on the park. He doesn't manage to actually do any phase shift. And the Bear, hopefully trying to make it a game change. Missing out on the stun by the Oracle. Hopefully, the entangling claws can actually erupt. Rainbow Chase a Slayer a little bit more. It's still not there. He doesn't have the... Out of 4 hits, no entangling coming out.
Well, it's unfortunate for Sabrimon there, but yeah, it was very. I mean, at first I thought, oh, this is going to be
Radiant's
bad
tower is under
for
attack.
LP Gamer, but they actually
Radiant
the result was
structures
actually
are fortified.
quite well for LP Gamer. They still can come back in this game.
A full-fledged Omni Slash landing on the puck. I was surprised he didn't actually face shift. But he got himself level 4. Now Dora, you expect, yes, he's trying to be a semi-carry right here, I'm very sure. Drop of endurance, he got a medallion, but it's not enough damage for him to actually dish out damage. Minus armor, minus 5. He needs more. A Desolator, a Phase Bird, contributions of more damage, multiplying that, and you should have a really good hero capable of dishing out at least one hero.
Well,
from enemy side.
but it's a really big ask for a task since
Yeah.
they didn't do very well farming in the early phases, and also they keep getting caught out in the jungle and everything.
Yeah.
So
A very...
it's a very
That's
tall
why I
ask.
say
And
Zen
here
Hunter
comes-
is very understanding person. Oh, look at that! That was the wrong placement for...
It's good. Oh my goodness, that was surprising.
Six! He got hit by the full flank missile attack, but still not enough to go for the kill. Go! And he had to be a force during the war!
Okay, predictions. What will happen?
What will happen? We should take a picture of this and everybody just predict whatever is going on. Now 6, he's in a pinch right now. There's 2 heroes coming up in front of his face. Tuskar, he's still in cooldown in terms of icicle shot as well as the roll. But then Disruptor, he got the glimpse. He got the Thunder Strike in less than a minute, in less than a second. And down goes, okay, that's it, that's gonna be enough, that's it, down goes. Now going up for the chase Dora, or probably going up for an escape. It's gonna be Oracle. They're going up for the chase. There's no way for him to actually make an escape. And why?
Oh, now we are.
Oh! It's a team wipe! I don't know what happened. That's the best call I could actually make.
We can't actually pause in this game.
I can't
Dire's
pause.
top tower is under attack.
I can't pause.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And I'll control a spirit, you control. Okay, yeah, they paused it. Alright.
So, in a way, this is a reset now. Well, it's 15 to 11 in the 20th minute. It's a very, I would say, close battle between these two.
Yeah, we're continuing by the game. We're very sorry about disconnections going off in the game. I guess we're having a little bit technical issues, but it should be fine right now. Alright, continuing back with the game, but so far, I think, I don't know, by personal terms, I think Low Prior Gaming got it better on that one, since they're on the losing side currently right now. So winning out, more kills is always good. And it makes a big top on the clockwork, but Lone Druid, single hero pickoff. He has the Radiance on the bear.
Wow, that is actually quite fast.
He doesn't have an Orb of Venom. I'm so surprised. It's okay.
So if he can get his Aghanim scepter, I think.
Oh, remember just now when I was talking about the Head of Midas? Yep,
Right.
he actually passed the Head of Midas to the bear finally. So he has more attack speed because the Spirit Bear dishes out more damage rather than the main bear. So yeah, all the main bear has to do is survive. But with Aghanim Scepter, even if the main bear dies, the bears can still walk around like a normal hero. So that's amazing right here. It's a good reason for us to actually get 21 minutes, Head of Midas, lots of items on the bear, looking good for team dominance right now, or as well known, Seaking.
And,
Gaming,
and you know actually what? There's a record to be set here. This is the longest game on stage.
Yes, longest game, 21
Longest
minutes.
game. 21 minutes is the longest game.
So
now.
I think Juggernaut is kind of obvious he's going for the Battle Fury because you know why? In his stash he comes out with the Claymore as well as Broadsword. So probably he needs a Perseverance as well as the yeah, he needs a Perseverance as well as Cooling Blade. It should be done soon enough in the game.
Soon enough he'll get it.
He didn't get a good start in the game, so I guess 22 minutes, 24 minutes will actually be good for him to actually get out the item.
Right. It wasn't a good start, but it wasn't too bad of a start either. So he can still, Team LP Gamer can still
look at that.
win this game. There's a lot of.
So the bear, he's been doing a solo push. Look at that. The rocket play hits up Akoya, bro. He's getting crushed right here, but he got stuck with the blade mill, and that was the follow-up. But the ultimate, he couldn't make an escape. He doesn't get one.
Set in stone.
He still makes an escape. Nobody does that. Oh, there goes a roll right here, but this Disruptor goes down. There goes the Wars, but he's not dealing out much damage on someone. And we're going for the chase of bear. Right click and Dora. Maybe technically close with a initiate, but no. And that goes started. Dora is still there. Finishing up with it, but it's not for about Omni Slash. Wait up for kills to pick up on the Oracle, but this time around Gyrocopter going up against, and there's a Blade Member Juxtapox managed to get his head on that side. And Blade Fury's away is going to be the Juggernaut, and Tuskar trying to make away Tagus. That's it. 3-2 trade down going up from top lane. Man, I don't know right now what does Low Prior Gaming need to actually win out this game.
Well, actually, Low Prior Gaming might have just got that battle, but Clockwork actually missed his hook shot onto the, I guess it was a Gyrocopter. If not, he might have finished the Gyro earlier and might have prevented the kill on Tusk. That was actually a very unfortunate hook shot.
Yeah.
So, very well played by Dominance, however, for that battle.
Perfect location.
Oh, there goes a silent right here, but there's no follow from behind. kinetic field, trying to prevent any more follow-up from Yamo. But Nickly, he didn't manage to TP out. But this time around, they're going for the chase, and there goes in tackling. And down goes the shotgun just time around at the same time. Oh, double kill, but the low grip, and there goes the push. Very rocket, this is down in the golden fish. But this time with big press. Oh, look at that shot! So it's game down. Two-hit grip core, but triple kill by Sabrimon in top lane tier 2 tower. And that goes into at the same time.
And you know what? The first 2 kills, the bear just has to stand there. He didn't have an attack.
Man. Wow, this is crazy enough. They have the pushing power. Bear hits really hard with having, he has damage roll and dangling claws. He also has the demolish, the passive that gives a bonus building damage of 40% in terms of damage. So when you look at 65 plus 98 equals 163. So you plus that 40%, you dish out to 240 damage plus.
Right.
That's a lot.
And just for your knowledge, this is actually all the games in Pesta Selangor are exciting. That 24 minutes is the longest time a team took on stage to take a barrack set.
Yeah. So we were talking about this being a skill-based game. Skill-wise, yes, Team Dominance is actually showing that they're a little bit better than this one. But it's not saying that low priority gaming cannot actually get back on their feet on this one. Anything can happen to the two. We've seen a lot of crazy comebacks which doesn't even make sense.
Right.
Even in the international scenes. So hopefully we'll see one right here. Alright, so 1 Rex down, 2 more to go. Come from Radiant's side. Well,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Juggernaut, what does Juggernaut have? We're trying to see how well these guys can actually follow in the game. So he comes out with a Battle Fury, he comes out with Ogre Club. Are we looking at a BKB? I guess BKB will be, because every time there's an engagement, he's forced to actually use out the Blade Fury to actually prevent any more magical damage. But when he arms the Blade Fury, for that duration itself, he couldn't cast out any physical damage, no Omni Slash, and that's it.
Right, but I don't think it's a good item regardless, but well, Juggernaut might need to, because he already got the Battle Fury, so he is just focusing on the damage from the Omni Slash, I guess, because he doesn't have the speed to actually do high DPS to the opponent's Team Dominance. It's 23 to 13, 10 kills difference between these two teams.
Set in
Dire's
stone.
middle tower is under attack.
And
Dire's
again, if
middle
you're just
tower
watching this, is
has
the Pesta
fallen.
Selangor 2016, brought to you by $, also Skill Series and Gigabyte. We are watching the fight between Team Seaking and also LP Gamer.
Alright, it's amazing enough. The Radiant side is just stomping the feet outside the gates of the Dire side currently right now. But leading charge is going to be the Lone Druid as well as Spirit Bear. That's dishing through. Look at what Spirit Bear has right now. Got some Phase Boot, Radiance, as well as a Hyper Stone. High chance he's going to get himself with a Assault Chorus. Minus armor for the enemy teams. Increment of armor for your own team, and most increment of armor is always on upon yourself.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh, there
has
goes
fallen.
initiation on the back, and he's something. Oh, he's actually running away from that.
Yep,
Don't want any part of that.
Oh, the blockade. Oh, hits up on the boulder. Dora gonna start up a little bit. Oh, there goes the shackle shot.
May I cut in?
Hitting a clear, boys. Trying to make an escape. Even the blade tail's not even up. Nope, and moving down right here. Going up for the chase. Oh, Zessy's again. And it's gonna go down. So 4 men down. Juggernaut's only one life, and now he's getting to GG.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Why see Local Gaming?
So, ladies and gentlemen, the longest game on stage today. 27 minutes.
So far, I guess, it's a little bit so much.
Victory.
That's why I say even if you have almost the same kind of draft, but still the ganking potentials, the initiation is still a lot better from Team Dominance, or should we say call Team Seaking from the Park, Illusory Orb, and Earthspray with the Rolling Boulders at the same time. So I guess that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Team Seaking for winning our game number 3 in the main stage. And soon enough, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be looking at our
I think
game
it's
number 4.
Mineski X, I think.
Oh, Mineski X!
Oh, no. What is it?
Oh, not yet.
Oh, Delta Squad. I thought it was Mineski. Okay.
Wuji. Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, Team Hutubat, or completely not Team Wuji,
Hutubat
is going to be fighting against Team Delta Squad on the main stage at what time? Soon. That's what time it is. Soon.
Soon, yes.
Alright, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. We'll be right back with more Dota 2 action. Stay tuned. Wait, did you change your ID? Oh, okay, okay.
Hey, how does this work? Is Christina casting?
No, she's just like, she doesn't cast it.
Okay, so you're gonna cast me.
Test 1, 2. Okay, sound check's good. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016, probably brought to you by $1 for Dota 2 tournament and a plus sponsors Steel Series as well as Gigabyte. My name is Flava with my co-caster right here, Miss Amy. Alright, so she's gonna be joining us soon enough with our next game, which is gonna be Team Delta Squad versus with Team Blue G in game number 4 on the main stage for Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament itself. Alright, and the teams we're still waiting for both teams, the players to actually be inside the lobby, and once we have the go sign come on both sides, confirming which team's going to be on the Radiant side and the Dire side, as well as which team's going to having the first pick as well as second pick, we'll be signing off our game for today. So far we had game number 1, game number 2, game number 3, and our game number 4 we're going to have a special our third official commentator for the match, Miss Amy herself. Alright, so Wuji first pick, Dire side? So Delta Squad first pick. Siapa first pick? Wuji first pick. And we've just received confirmation from one of our officials, marshals on stage, Mr. Mamba, that we're having the Radiant side first pick, which is going to be Team Uji, while Delta Squad is going to be on the Dark side second pick. Right? Very unusual itself. And we'll be right back after the commercial breaks with game number 4 on the main stage for the Pesta Selangor 2016 day number 1.
Okay.
What? This thing. Ooh, this thing's super loud for some reason. It's okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016. I think, you know, since Jad's voice not so loud, so they had to super sync the sound settings of this one. It's a little bit too loud. Can we reduce?
Time control.
Okay, it's okay.
Time control.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at game number 4. On the main stage, currently we're walking Team Dark Side, Team Wuji versus with Team Della Squad on the rainy side and Team Della Squad. Team Wuji, sorry about that. Team Wuji is gonna have the first pick and starting off with the draft phase, and with me, the main caster herself is Amy.
Hello, everyone. I'm late, but it doesn't matter because I'm here. That's the important part.
She's late. That's the highlight of her thing.
Radiant team
Thank you.
back.
Okay, so we have Invoker and Tusk Panda. Tusk, pretty strong ganking hero, pretty much all-rounder. Got Invoker, Ming Panda as well, and the, like, what? Sorry. Okay,
10
carrying on,
seconds
carrying on.
remaining.
Yeah, we should be fine. But so far, we're starting off with the batting phase. We bat off with Tuskar, Invoker, as well as Doom. This is the kind of draft that I've actually seen competitors since.
Yeah,
And
6.86 has been really, like, kind to Invoker. He's been getting buffed like crazy, like these few patches, you know? I think Invoker players are pretty happy about that.
Yep, Dari started off ballsy right here with the Chen pick on the first pick. High confidence in Wuji. Chen, I couldn't pull off a Chen. If I random a Chen, high chances we're gonna lose.
Okay, if I random a Chen, just assume I'm gonna be in the jungle for like 55 minutes, get all my items and still lose, so.
Yeah, it still works. But I don't think my team will be so happy with
5
that.
seconds
So far, our first pick Chen, something out of a difference. Not the kind of draft we usually see, but Team Wuji seems to know what they're doing right here. First pick Chen, so we're going off with a 1-2, come from Del Scott. They start off with a Beastmaster.
Yeah, I feel like in 6.86, like since like all the patches and like this patch concurrently, there's been more dynamic picks and bans. Like you don't really see like the standard Winter Wyvern ban, and like everything you see in 6.85 is completely irrelevant to everything in here now. But maybe like you still see a gyro pick here and there, so it really depends.
It's kind of like common. We see a lot of gyro so far towards the competitive scenes. Even game number 2, game number 3, we still see a gyro factor over and over again. First time off, we're seeing a Jakiro, and high chances he's gonna get himself with either lens, overstanding his ice bath, so dual breath, and all his other active skills. All of them are active skills to be precise. So should be interesting enough to achieve a really nice game.
Remaining.
Aether Lens is such a good item, honestly. It's like probably one of the best items in game.
Reserve time.
Fair enough. Guess
Okay,
so.
the Man of the Ogre, Death Prophet, Undying.
Dire team back.
This Prophet's a pretty interesting ban though, because like we haven't really seen her in the past few patches. I think it's because like she wasn't really that great in the past few patches. You know what I mean? And like her
10
now,
seconds
I'm not
remaining.
sure because I used to be a Death Prophet picker, but
5
it's like
seconds remaining.
Death Prophet is just one of those things where like she can
Radiant
just dominate
team
and
back.
snowball. Like
Yeah.
I understand like the whole like banning thing, like the whole idea of it.
But I guess she got buffed up over time, so actually one of the favorite picks, I would say, especially during second pick phase during the drafts. But since it's banned now, we won't see that. We will see Juggernaut, no Ogre Magi, no Doom, even though it's not been picked up for the
5
past 3
seconds
games.
remaining.
No Tuskar, finally. And Uji's room to more heroes been picked off right now. So what are we expecting right now, Amy? Are we looking at, I don't know, a Meepo play, a Punch play?
Okay,
That'd be
there's a Wind
some-
Ranger.
Radiant
something to
team
entertain
pick.
the crowds that we have so
Yeah.
far in the Dota 2 tournament right here for the Pesta Selangor.
Techies! Don't actually, Techies he's not really that great anymore. Like, I mean, it would have been fine like 2 patches ago, but not now.
Probably, you know, still legit.
I mean, if that's the road you want to go to, then
Yeah,
okay.
if that's the path. Dark side, Dill the squad with the
10
team
seconds
captain
remaining.
Turbo against with Johnny from Team Wuji,
5
right?
seconds
Just in
remaining.
case you guys wonder which Johnny this is the Johnny I'm talking about.
Like the Johnny.
The
He's
Johnny.
He's
Johnny.
not just Johnny, he's the Johnny.
The Johnny 2000. Drafting out for Team Wuji.
They really have to think this one out though, because so far there's only been 2 picks per team, 4 bans.
Oh, this is
Dire team pick.
something to watch out for though. Tiny is Humble Wumble, Avalanche Sauce.
Radiant
If
team
they're not
pick.
careful, then Tiny could basically wreck their entire team. Doesn't really matter. Like if they're not sorry.
Yeah, but Wuji was kind of expecting this, but the kind of way they drafted out. The moment they saw the Tiny, you know what? We have a DK. So actually kind of high armor.
They were anticipating this most definitely, so they came in with a DK pick to counter the Tiny pick. But if both heroes from both sides don't get what they need, then either of them aren't going to be effective at all.
10 seconds remaining.
Sort of like there. So I don't know, high chance is
5
Tiny is going to be a
seconds
semi-carry in the team rather than just being a support Tiny. I highly doubt it as well.
Reserve time.
Why
Not
would
sure.
you,
Yeah.
you have a perfectly good Tiny. Why would you let him support? That's a terrible idea.
We've seen cases like that before in previous matches, but then since nowadays, Tiny is really superior as a hero rather than
Yeah.
just being a support. Or probably we see cases where people actually have the Tiny as a support at first because he's more towards level dependent rather than item dependent.
Okay, they have an Oracle, so I highly doubt the whole
Yeah.
Tiny support thing's gonna be a thing.
Yeah, that's
Especially
it.
Jakiro and Oracle, so
When you have an Oracle and the
if
Tiny,
you have Oracle and Jakiro as support, it doesn't really make sense to put Tiny as another support. That just you waste.
this is like, you know, how do we kill this Tiny right now? Oracle support should be something to look out for. Well, Vengeful Spirit,
Radiant team back.
something you gotta love about her is that usually him dying off in war will still be a plus for yourself as well. You know?
Tactical feeding with Vengeful
Tactical. You
Spirit.
just die during a war, 5-man, just getting hit yourself. Look at the Vengeful Spirit presence, Vengeance Aura.
10 seconds
And I think Venge
remaining.
definitely got stronger now, especially with the Axe buff. Like, you know, after she dies, and
5
she gets like
seconds
another.
remaining.
It's like an Arc Warden clone, but like, you know, like when she responds, the
Reserve
clone
time.
dies, right? So I think that like it still gets to use all her skills. So I think it's definitely a major buff for Venge, especially she's such a fragile hero.
Yeah,
So like the whole tactic is to feed her, like on her, so like the main carry
Dire
gets
team
minus
back.
damage, but the illusion is still there, so it can just like stun or whatever and still get the aura.
So that's a
yeah.
scepter for you. The
Yeah,
new
it's a
pack.
Radiant
definitely a
team
very, very strong pick.
That's too much. Yeah, knowing death is already giving a disadvantage to the enemy team, but then you have another illusion of yourself that can actually serve like a
Yeah,
carry.
exactly. So that's why Vengeful Spirit is such a great pick.
Amazing enough. Auras doing great for Vengeance Spirit so far. Gyrocopter hits hard, DK is hard, and we're still waiting on for the last pick come from both sides. What are we missing out, Amy, right now?
I'm thinking maybe like a pretty solid mid hero.
10
You know, because
seconds remaining.
I'm not really sure about the whole laning phase. 'Cause
So
I'm-
we're not having a mid DK
5
going off
seconds
against a
remaining.
Beastmaster, I guess.
Oh no, yeah, probably not a Beastmaster. I'm not sure if DK and Beastmaster are up
Reserve
to like
time.
match against each other in the mid lane. I'm thinking of another stronger hero with a higher impact.
Yeah, we've seen a few years back where Beastmaster used to be the hero to actually go off mid lanes, but we
Yeah,
don't
like
see that
10
much.
patches ago.
Yeah, that's like God knows how long ago. And so, you know, it's always good to revive back old memories, but then, you know, only if it brings you the win. But
Yeah,
if it
that's not
doesn't,
happening,
let's
dude.
not,
That's
let's
not happening.
Let's
That's not
not do it at all, right? So far we can see a
Hey, I told you
DK,
there's a Shadow Fiend pick.
Dire team pick.
and you respond back on the Shadow Fiend from Team Delta Squad. And the kind of draft Team Wuji having it right now. Wow.
Here's
Oh.
Life Stealer.
Life Stealer, are we looking at...
They have a Life Stealer and a Chen, so I think that's gonna be definitely very interesting.
interesting enough. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Right now.
This is the draft. Team Wuji, Dark Side, and Del Squad Radiant Side.
Yeah, I think Dragon Knight's gonna have a tough time with Shadow Fiend in the mid lane, definitely. But maybe not with the whole dragon, like you know that thing that like makes him like regen, that thing.
Prepare for battle.
Yep, thank you very much, announcer, for announcing that prepare for battle. And the game is underway, ladies and gentlemen. The draft is complete. Come on, both sides. For those who just came in, welcome to the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, probably brought to you by $1 and our proud sponsors of the Steel Series as well as Gigabyte. My name is Flavor with our honorable main host, main caster right here, Amy.
Honorable. That's
Honorable.
funny.
Just had to highlight a little bit.
Honorable, and I had to be late.
Yeah, honorably late. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, never be like me. Never be like me.
Setting a good example to the community.
Okay. We pause. That's a thing.
Alright, so I have a pause on settings. But so far, my main question for you is like this. Which draft are you in favor of right now? Looking at both Team Wuji and Team Dota Squad, Which one you in favor with?
Well, it really depends because if you look at the team fight dynamics, you got Shadow Fiend with Shadow Fiend's a really good team fighter all around. You got Tiny, you got Oracle, Beastmaster, and Jakiro. So I'd say team fight you might favor the Radiant side, but on the Dire side you have the Chen. Chen. That's not Jakiro. That's Gyrocopter. Thank you. Yeah, Gyrocopter, Dragonite, and Vengeful Spirit. And the
30
if
seconds
Tiny
to
manages to
battle.
feed off Vengeful Spirit as many times as possible, he might not have like enough damage to actually, you know, like one hit everyone. And with the Ags upgrade, if she does get an Ags, then she's probably going to be a force to reckon with. So you have to really be careful about that. So I'd say right now at this point, not looking at the game, I'd probably say about 50-50. Like both teams probably have an equal chance of winning the game.
Yep, 50-50 sounds good right there because so far the draft looks
The
strong
battle
on both sides.
begins.
It all comes down to execution. You have the draft, you have the heroes. All you need to do is execute well, you know, because you can plan out in your mind of how perfect Dota looks
Yeah,
like.
it's basically Dota in a nutshell. Like if your hero doesn't do what's supposed to do, then you're just losing the entire game.
Cool. So far, no rune fights. Everybody just playing Asian Dota. Nobody is fighting for nobody. Nobody's touching nobody.
You take top rune, I take bot rune.
Right, so this is the engagement we have, alright? So Shadowfiend mid lane going up against the DK and mid top lane. So far we have the carry Gyrocopter come from the dark side going up against Sharks. Alright, look at a little bit harassment coming from X-Nova. For parents who are here, when I say harassment, I didn't mean it that way. You know, we have our own terms just in case. Alright, bottom lane, look at that. Lots of right clicks come from Oracle towards the last stealer. He's just taking it out, but I think he should back off a little bit though. Let's not risk it. Close to half HP. Life stealer, bottom lane. Mid lane is gonna be a little bit soft because DK is gonna play a little bit defensive. He's gonna get himself with Dragon's Blood, so a little bit of regeneration as well as a little bit armor. Shadowfiend hits hard, more or less that's it. Alright, instant fire breath. So while, you know, you think Oracle is really bad enough, you also have a Jakiro going up for right clicks upon himself and less than half HP. Top lane having the time of his life, having Chinese New Year, even before Chinese New Year is there, is going to be Gyrocopter, just having his time of his life.
Yeah, Lifesteal is definitely gonna have a harder time.
Oh. Top lane! Vengeful Spirit going up initiations on the Beastmaster, and that's it! It was an easy first blood for Team J.
The first taste of revenge.
So much right clicks, just spamming as much as he can. He didn't even need any support coming from behind. Vengeful Spirit just right click away, followed up by Magic Missile, and that's it. That's all you need to actually go in for the kill at the top lane.
Yeah, at first I thought Lifesteal would have a harder time in his solo lane, but it seems like Beastmaster is having a hell of a time as well.
So mid lane has been pretty quiet. Nobody caring about nobody right now.
I mean, that's how it goes, right? It's Dota.
Yeah, just go like that. But Shadowfiend doesn't have a bottle yet, but DK has one already. Look at that mid lane with full 3 charges. So what does that make him? Is in terms of last hits, it denies. Shadowfiend has 6 last hits. DK has 11. What do we make out of from that?
So DK is definitely giving Shadowfiend a hard time, and Shadowfiend isn't really getting any souls right now. He only has 8 souls.
Oh, half HP on the Shadowfiend.
Up on top lane, you got if you missed that, it's Vengeful Spirit coming in with the stun, Gyrocopter just right clicking Beastmaster away, and Beastmaster is not having a fun top lane. He's only level 2 right now, as opposed to Lifestealer. Lifestealer is level 3, like halfway to level 3, almost level 4. So definitely, in terms of offlaning, Beastmaster is having a worse time than Lifestealer. And if you look at it, it's not really good for the Beastmaster because Lifestealer is way harder to carry than Beastmaster.
Yeah,
and
but so
Beastmaster
far-
really needs the levels and the items to actually be effective.
So getting picked up twice and off lane is expected because you know you're not gonna have a good time. But the idea is you should be actually playing very, very safe, knowing that you know you're not gonna have. Look at the whole mid lane is all.
Dragonite, he's like at quarter HP, balls up. Oh, there's Jakiro coming in on the ice path. One click, one more right click, and he's pretty much down. Are they gonna catch it?
Oh!
And then Oracle gets killed on Dragonite. That was a 3-man gank with 2 Chen creeps. Oh, there's Chen coming in. He's
Johnny's behind right now. He still has 4-5 plays next. Double kill!
Double kill!
On the Oracle! And this one not coming up from behind. He's coming to hot Nova, but he's not gonna engage on Oracle though. He knows he can actually make an escape. Right, 2 hero picked up going off in the mid lane with double hero picked up in the top lane. Beastmaster dying out twice. That was amazing. Right,
I mean, that was definitely worth it. 'Cause you've got Venge, DK, and Chen. No, not Chen. Chen didn't die. Wait. No, Venge didn't die, sorry. Yeah, Chen and Dragon Knight down. So that was pretty worth it. Shadow Fiend didn't die.
Yep, he didn't die. Highest net worth so far is going to be in the Gyrocopter, 2.2k. CC's having a time with his life top lane, going nowhere. No rotations, just staying in lane, getting his items. And he should be doing exceptionally well with Facebook so far.
I mean, Venge has definitely done her job giving mid gyro space to farm. You know, she's been trying to zone the enemy out as much as she can, so she's doing a pretty good job, definitely. And over coming into the stun, Shakira is in the trouble, and he goes down to Gyrocopter. Oracle with the center of the Whirling Axes. Venge just gave
No way!
A triple kill! Oh god, okay, that was quite the rocket barrage. Definitely a worth trade. That was 4 down. Jesus Christ, okay.
A double level 3 rocket barrage is all you need with a few more last hits. That's all you need to actually go in for the triple kill upon 3 heroes right here. This guy, gold contributions from kills as well as farms. So that's really good news right here.
Yeah, like I said, the Venge has definitely done her job giving the gyro space to farm. So
Radiant's bottom tower
in a
is
while,
under attack.
right now he's a force to be reckoned with. He's
Radiant's
just wait
bottom
until
tower
like 10 more
has
minutes.
fallen.
He's going to be even more trouble at that point.
Very problematic indeed. Look, that mid lane so far. Yep, Mano and Mano, DK again. So it's Shadow Fiend. DK is already at level 6, so he got himself in the dragon form.
And Shadow Fiend's only the level 5. He's struggling.
There goes the sun. Waiting for a little follow-up. There's no way Trovo's gonna make an escape right here. And even if he did, there's always a matchup to come from behind. Couldn't make a save. Oracle couldn't do nothing about it.
Yeah, it was because Oracle's only level 3, so he can't really heal at this point because he doesn't have his edict. So even if he heals, he would just be like damaging his friend.
Going for Oracle behind the tier 1 tower. He doesn't have any escape mechanism right now. He doesn't have false promise. He can actually make an escape.
What a micro coming in from Johnny.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Definitely gonna push out the tower. Venge doesn't have an aura yet. She's level 5.
Oh, I think I know who this is. We need to highlight this. The Granite Golem, currently bottom lane.
Radiant structures.
I even
are
forgot
fortified.
Lifestealer was in this game. He is actually the ancient Granite Golem.
Yeah, that bottom Lifestealer was definitely
Radiant's middle tower.
really
Uh-oh.
Repent.
Are we just looking in?
DK
Radiant's
not
bottom
having a good
tower
right here,
is
but
under
Black
attack.
Spade, he's being chased from behind, but Johnny with his neutrals. This time not going for the Shadow Fiend. Doesn't fall behind. There goes the toss hitting him on Johnny, but Nova trying to do escape, running a little right clicks, and down goes double kill. Look at that Chen go though. Hellbent Smasher. He doesn't have enough mana to actually cast up the Thundercloud.
Yeah, but right now he's level 6, so he's definitely gonna have his team out a lot more with the heal. I can't stop looking at the Granite Golem. He's just down there chilling and just right-clicking everything. I just can't.
All the Radiant side needs to know right now is Johnny is just somewhere around there. Just you know, he's just somewhere. Just be careful.
Probably stay out of the jungle.
He's somewhere there. So far we don't see much. So if the Radiant side has a tiny, they have a not so tiny guy too. It's a Granite Golem. He doesn't even care. Look at him right now. He doesn't even care if Shadow Fiend is actually behind
It's
him.
a tiny versus a
There goes the lights coming out.
Getting slow. Okay.
Hellbent Smasher with a smash in the face. And Trovo and Goldis before he holds the mill
Back to the promised land.
by the Chan, and Luxy just gonna make an escape right here, sacrificing Granite Golems for HP. Look at that with a combo wombo. Tiny managed to take down Johnny. Dominating streak 658 gold. That's gonna be good gold right there while on top lane. There goes the kill, but then Beast Master's in a pinch between 3 heroes. With a follow stun and down goes double kill by Ruje's Gyrocopter. I couldn't figure out his name, so I don't. I cannot.
Radiant's
Yeah,
top
things aren't really
tower
looking
has
up for the
fallen.
Beastmaster at this point. He's 0-4. He's only got 12 losses. He's level 5 in 8 minutes. He's been in the off lane. He's died
Radiant's
about
top tower
3
is under
times
attack.
in the early game, so he's really not having a good time right now.
This is super scary right now. So far, this is the
Radiant
craziest score
structures
you
are
see in 8
fortified.
minutes inside the game. They counter Gyrocopter, but there's no follow from behind. The ice path duration for the stun is too low to even consider that as a stun though.
It's a mild inconvenience.
It's mild
I would call
inconvenience.
it. That's what I would call it.
Should highlight that. This time around. They get caught up between the heroes. But Trinos, there goes a really nice ice path for the heroes, but then Oracle gets caught off. There goes the call here from a couple of heroes. But still not enough, and down this Tiny the same time Trino down.
Monster kill.
The dragons come from behind. They start going over the chase on the Shadow Fiend. But this is gonna be enough. Lifestealer's not gonna pop out.
Radiant's top tower is under
But
attack.
definitely in this tower, they have 4 creeps if you count Lifestealer as a creep. So they're definitely gonna bring this tower down.
Team Muji is doing it. Look at that, 17-4 in 9 minutes inside the game. Not looking good. 13 kill
Radiant's
gap.
top tower has fallen.
And they're going for the push for the Rex. Can they do it? They're low ground
They
right
definitely can though. I feel because they have the -1 prevention as well. Come in, Shadow Fiend getting stunned. There's the ice pass. Dragon Knight takes down Shadow Fiend.
Oh, charging in, looking true, look at that. Oh, bouncing out, nice here. Going for the chase, Entirely this time, Entirely goes down. A few more right clicks, Oracle's gonna go down. He couldn't right click anymore, he couldn't cast up on the skill. Oracle trying to juke out between
Radiant's
TNT
top
towers.
tower is under
Oh,
attack.
a little bit more! And Lifestealer goes down, okay. Still, it's the whole team wide, as goes the buyback. Oracle, he's got a team wide, the other team this time, I think.
I don't think Oracle can do anything
Radiant's
about
top
this.
tower
Yeah, he
is under
definitely can't do
attack.
anything about this push. He
Radiant's
doesn't have
top
a wave
tower
clear or
has
anything.
fallen.
And he's only level 5, so what can he
Radiant's
do? I
top
think that
barracks
was...
are under attack.
I'm not sure what his plan was.
There's so many units coming up from the other side right now. Contributions from Chen. There's the flat cannons popped up, and there goes the stun flow from behind. But then he got stunned up. Tiny goes down again. It's a beyond godlike. Looking at the scores right now, 10 kills to nil by the Gyrocopter. When you're a carry in the safe lane, you're already farming in heaven, and
And
on
you
top
get
of that,
10 kills.
and in 10 kills in a row.
Wait, what? That's a very interesting word placement.
This is you do not question a team that has 24-5
Wait.
on why
Wait,
they do
I want to
this.
draw Smile face. Okay, there you go.
They have their reasons. You know, did you know
Radiant's
Team
middle
Wuji is
tower
going to teach
is
you
under
double
attack.
wards, observer wards, going to contribute to bigger vision.
Double wards win games.
Which is not true, but we're just hyping it up. Never do that. That's my...
Don't listen to Fava. Do that
Radiant's
every
middle
game.
tower has fallen.
Then again, who supports in Dota? Nobody.
Yeah, they're winning. They have all the right to place how many observer wards they want in one place. Alright, so far, yeah, so we're just looking at the goal graph. We should not tell... Yep, we should not tell them. It's only 20k goal difference.
It's only a 20k goal difference. It's fine.
It's
You guys are
fine.
winning. I believe in you.
If evil geniuses can make a comeback, you guys can too. 20.
Okay, they found out the thing. That's
Yeah.
not nice.
So far, since we're just looking at the buyback status, so their capabilities to actually buy back from the game. But by the looks of it, so far from the Radiant side, you know, they only have a few heroes can actually buy back. Yes, so we're not gonna say it, but yeah. And they're going for the push in the bottom lane, and this time around, Lifestealer is having the
Radiant's
ancient
bottom
black
tower is
dragon.
under
He has a
attack.
new skill Fireball and Dragon Hide aura, which is really good. It provides aura for, you know, the aura is for all the
Radiant's middle
teammates.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, the fireball does a
Radiant's
lot of
bottom
damage.
tower has
Yep.
fallen.
And it stacks too. So if you have a double ancient black dragon on Chen, triple if you want, you have like +6 armor for everyone. Plus with Sakura's there's a nation of 11. Uh-oh, look at that. Really nice placement right there. But he called off on the Jakiro. Jakiro goes down. And this time around, they're going for the chase. The call down hits off on 2 heroes, but then they're gonna follow on this one. Gonna go back. Probably a good idea is just keep spamming those whirling axe over time and hope they should do something. But uh-oh!
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Venomous ultimate, but Oracle, he's not gonna have any more ultimate for the next 84 seconds. And they're gonna push through this side. They're gonna hit really hard with multiple units.
Okay, I just have like this
Radiant's
to say.
bottom
If I was
tower has
Earthshaker on the
fallen.
Radiant team, I would have a hell of a time.
Yeah, that would have been great.
Radiant's
They
bottom
knew
tower
that there was a
has
chance going up for the first pick, coming in Wu Jie, but they didn't, you know, I guess they decided on some other
Radiant's
things.
middle tower is under
Rex
attack.
complete bottom lane, top lane done. Now all they need is the mid lane. Go mega creep and then let the creep push.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah, I don't
has
think there's
fallen.
anything that's one to do anything about.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Because the
attack.
carries are under farmed, under leveled, they can't really do much.
They have buybacks. And it goes to GG! That's it!
Radiant's middle
Team Muji.
13 and a half
Victory.
minute GG.
Jenna Hunter is gonna be surprised to actually see this. Like 13-minute game on the main stage. It feels like everybody's trying to make a record right here. Should make like a Hall of Fame. 30-minute game, Team Wu Jie, main stage. 26-5. There was no way for them to actually come back. But here's the thing. What was the problem with? Was it the draft? Was it the kind of?
I feel like partly it was because of the draft, but I feel like partly it was because the Beastmaster is constantly out of position. Like in the offlane, that was his problem. Like he kept getting like ganked and stuff. Like the thing was Beastmaster, as Beastmaster you need levels and you need items to actually be effective. Well, you don't really need much, you just need a blink. But if you're unable to farm for that and you're unable to hit level 6 at the right time, you can't really do much as Beastmaster. Jakiro, you can't really say much about him because he's a support. Supports don't really get a lot of love. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
But Shadow Fiend as well, he got ganked quite a bit. Yeah, you definitely
yes,
saw that.
for
in the
mid lane, he got ganked quite a lot.
First, it seemed like he was winning because of the DK kill, in the mid lane. But slowly after that, he just became he just dwindled down. So if you can look at the difference in levels and net worth, you can definitely tell that was definitely something wrong with the draft and definitely something wrong with positioning.
Yep. I think the kind of draft that they actually brought from team. If the game went mid-game, probably they have the item that can actually fight out fairly against.
Oh yeah, definitely. If the Radiant actually got to the mid-game to late game stage, they would have definitely had the upper hand because of Tiny and Shadow Fiend, I feel. But the point is, the game didn't get to late game. That's why they couldn't, they couldn't sustain as well as they should have.
Yep, that's right. All right, so basically that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That concludes the game in between Team Delta Squad versus Team Guji. Congratulations to Team Guji for winning up the game. And next up on the main stage, we're gonna have game number 5. You're gonna have Amy again right here. Probably Janahan is gonna be replacing me on this one. You're gonna be having fun. You're gonna have Mineski X on stage, alright? The all new Mineski X is gonna be here for the Pesta Selangor 2016, battling against which team again? For the next one? I forgot the next team, but
Cricket noises.
yeah, versus Team Kickapoo, alright? I have no information whether they're actually sponsored by Kickapoo, but yeah, Team Kickapoo going up against Mineski X on stage on game number 5 for day number 1 for Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament. Stay tuned. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016, probably brought to you by $. The Dota 2 tournament we're currently having at the one and Summer Parking Area ground floor, and also our sponsors, Steel Series as well, Gigabyte. And next up, ladies and gentlemen, we're having a match in between Team Mineski X. Alright, the all-new Mineski X is right here in Pesta Selangor 2016 versus with Team Kickapoo in game number 6. Alright, right here on the main stage itself. And for those of you guys who are actually currently right here waiting for your game, you can actually head over to the Gigabyte as well as the Steel Series booth. They're selling the gaming peripherals as well as introducing the all-new Gigabyte systems at the same time. Something to look out for those who are very much gamers everywhere right here in Malaysia. So, alright, so we're still waiting up for both teams to join in inside the lobby, and then we'll be starting off with a match soon enough. Alright, we're gonna have the coin toss, and we'll figure out which team is going to be in Raiden side as well as the Dart side. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back in a few more minutes. I don't know. Now, very good afternoon, everyone. Sorry about that. A very good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota tournament, proudly brought to you by $, and our proud sponsors from Steel Series and Gigabyte. My name is Flavor, and we'll be right back with Amy. I'm trying to help her fix her mic, but aside from that, just an update for you guys. Next up on the stage, we're going to be having a replacement team going up against Team Minaski X. Alright? So it's gonna be Minaski X versus with Panda Spirit. Waiting for Team Panda Spirit to set up everything up and join inside the lobby, and everything should be great. And just an insight for all of you guys who are currently right here at the main stage, the audiences, the players, the parents, the kids. So if you guys are interested, we have special booths from Gigabyte as well as Steel Series provided here. They sell a lot of awesome stuff. Gigabyte introducing their all new systems provided right here. Something to check out with, I assure you. And also they sell all the Steel Series brands at the Steel Series booth at the same time. So you might want to check that one out in between matches. All right. Alright, thank you very much. We have a lot of help from our YouTube viewers just telling us that we're having some problem with the mics, and hopefully they can actually highlight it to us even more as time goes on. Alright, and for those who are not Now, for those who are here, we're currently live streaming this Dota 2 tournament on Pesta Selangor 2016 live at the YouTube channel. You can check it out. You can tell your friends. You can tell your friends, parents, and much more at youtube.com/isukanmalaysia/live. Alright, you can actually watch the game live right there if you are currently not at the main venue itself. Like that, say Sota 2 lat perhaps. Okay, that's great. So probably we should just reduce on that and anyway. Alright, Mineski X is gonna have first pick. Gonna swap the teams, and Team Panda Spirit is gonna be on the Radiant side. And this is confirmed by one of our official marshals, Mr. Mamba himself. And there you can see it. Should be good. So, my name's not Janda Hunter, but it's okay. Alright, Janda Hunter is not there. He's hunting for some Jandas outside somewhere. And to Bob Marley, no, not an X. Okay. Yep, I guess it's too loud. We'll try to fix it out. Hey!
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Still waiting for 3 more players to join in inside the lobby. We should be good right now, and we have a big crowd here at Pesta Selangor 2016. Amazing enough. Oh, that's very sad. Can we look at the chat? The Twitch chat. The sound. It's alright.
Okay, so my mic is functioning well, but yours isn't.
Now Denali is just making me miss her now. I wonder if she's coming over.
I'm not Danielle. I'm sorry.
It's not with Danielle. It sounds like a guy's name.
I wish I was.
I know Denali heard that. It's okay. I
Love
wish
you,
she was
Danny.
here. Sorry, and it seems that both teams are inside the lobby.
I'm sorry.
Can we have mine slower a bit? With Danielle, it sounds like a guy's name.
Him, just him, not mine. I wish I was.
Alright, so technical stuff, we're just slowing down. Alright, ready?
Just him,
Team.
not mine.
Alright, so technical stuff, we're just slowing down mine just a little bit. Hopefully mine just a little bit. Hopefully it helps, and if you have any other, you can just tell inside. Both teams are inside. It helps, and if you have any other, you can just tell inside. Alright, ready? Team. And it's also good. And it's also good.
Okay, welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016. My name is Emmy. This is Flava. Say hi.
Hi. I only
Most
respond upon.
enthusiastic response I've ever heard.
I only respond upon command. She only tells me respond. I was like,
Yeah,
okay.
you can hear how happy he is. Okay, welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016. My name is Emmy. This is Flava. Say hi.
Hi. I only
Most
respond upon.
enthusiastic response. Well, that just happened. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
That
not
sounds
gonna
like.
say whose fault that was. Just yours. Maybe.
Alright, so the game
10
is on the way, ladies and gentlemen. We're just
remaining.
looking at Team Minaski X going to be in the dire side, and Team Ling
5
Gasar.
seconds remaining.
Sounds Indonesian though. I don't know. Just when I saw Gasar, it just sounded Indonesian.
Radiant
Alright, so Ling
team
Gasar is going to be in the Radiant side.
They have a grill. It's fine. They have a grill.
Here we go. So Minaski X starting off with a Visual Spirit first pick. So I think it's a good start. As they just revealing on the
Oh
support.
yeah, definitely. Venture Spirit
Really-
is one of those heroes that you definitely want to be on your team or banned out because she's such a strong support and she's very, you know, she's very
10
versatile. She can go
seconds
support,
remaining.
she can go semi-carry.
Being
Especially with the Ags, like I was discussing
5
earlier about the
seconds
Ags
remaining.
all upgrade. She's definitely one hero you want in your arsenal.
Yeah, very
Reserve
flexible
time.
hero indeed. Like Amy said, this hero can actually serve. It can be a full-fledged support if you want it. You can have it a semi-carry. It can be a full-fledged carry at the same time. It just it depends on how well you actually draft out your team draft, and that's it. That's how it works. All right, so Minaski X. Quite excited to actually have Minaski X here because because previously they were actually busy with the majors.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah.
We don't want to talk about that right now.
Well-
Let's focus on this. Yay. Okay, so yeah, there's
Oh.
Shadow Shaman pick.
I didn't expect a Shadow
Radiant
Shaman
team
pick, and I haven't seen that in a while. A really good hero for pushing purposes as well, and hopefully we'll see some Aether Lands plays as well. Massive reward, pushing potentials, and if you linger around long enough, it's a really good skill, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. In terms of dynamics, Shadow Shaman used to be that kind of hero who didn't really need much items. Like, he just helped the team out.
10
Like, he was one of the
seconds remaining.
supports who didn't get much farm. But I think now,
5
with the
seconds
new
remaining.
patch, Shadow Shaman, maybe he needs a blink or an Aether
Reserve
Lens at the
time.
very least to help him out and survive better. Okay, there's a Zeus pick.
Oh,
Player team pick.
this is haven't seen much of this happening. A
Yeah.
Zeus in a competitive scene.
Zeus, Arcana, or Riot.
It's either that or he just want to show off that he has an Arcana on the Zeus.
I don't mind either way, whatever floats your boat, man.
Oh, that's not fair. When you have a
Radiant
safe pick,
team back.
Viper.
Yeah, you got that's a pretty interesting pick.
Having one of the best defense passives in the game, the corrosive skin itself. When you have given an attack slow when you
Radiant
just hit
team
him,
back.
magic resistance, DPS over time. That's just one amazing skill right there. I don't know.
Yeah, they banned out the Ancient Apparition, Ancient Apparition as well as Grid
Radiant
Mother,
team pick.
followed by Ember Spirit and Earthshaker. Earthshaker being banned out. I think they really want to play out something here.
I don't know. I mean, when you ban up an Earthshaker, it tells you something. If I
Yeah,
think.
definitely. Oh, definitely. Because Earthshaker is one of those really dynamic heroes. He's got like a full stun arsenal.
It is even more obvious when you ban off the Ember Spirit and Earthshaker. A 1-2 right there.
There's
It's
definitely something going
This is
on.
something. We just don't know it yet. But we'll just see what kind of draft Ling Gasar is going to have on this one.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick.
Okay, this is Disruptor pick.
Yep, Disruptor. But so far, 3 magic damage heroes. And, you already know there's a Viper.
I don't know, like, I really...
Unless you feel that doesn't possess a threat. And we have a Chad.
Yeah, definitely, but
Radiant's
I
team
really
pick.
like Radiant's team comp at the moment. They got Shadow Shaman going on, they got Zeus going on, they got Disruptor going on as well. It does seem like a lot of magic damage, but if you look at it, it's a lot of like team fight dynamic, so you won't have like one hero left in the dark. So I think, yeah, they have anti-mage. See, they're gonna
Dire
do the four ganking heroes and one hero who just keeps farming. So their strat is to pick off as many heroes as they can and give anti-mage as much space as they can. So anti-mage can farm out and,
Radiant
just
team
murder
back.
everyone.
So that means it's going to take some time for Ling.
definitely,
Yeah, it will
definitely.
definitely going to take some time. But I think based on the draft itself, since we're expecting a lot of engagements going on, probably anti-mage is going to be really resourceful, very helpful in mid-game rather than late game.
10
I don't
seconds
think
remaining.
we're gonna wait that long for him to actually do something about it.
But I'm a bit worried because if
5
they rely on
seconds
one
remaining.
anti-mage, and if anti-mage doesn't get the chance to farm up and keeps
Reserve
getting
time.
ganked or whatever, this lineup is gonna fail.
Should be good right there. My only concern is Minaski X, they have highly durable heroes. They have a Chen, multiple units, micro skills, Slaughter, SDR, highly durable at the same
Dire
time.
team
Really
back.
nice initiations once he gets a Blink Dagger. But Viper, high chance he's gonna get himself with Mechanism in this game.
Radiant
Mechanism,
I don't think Viper's gonna have a problem surviving. They got Zeus Disruptor, both of them do magic damage. Viper's Cross of Skin is definitely gonna counter that quite a bit, yeah?
Yeah.
So they're gonna have a lot of problems killing the Viper.
unless you wanna go Mechanism, Pipe, just to increase more magic resistance, just for a little bit more safer. Or you just go in for a BKB and that's it. That solves all the problems in the world.
10
Right hand.
seconds remaining.
So laning out, so
5
Zeus mid lane
seconds
with a
remaining.
Viper? Or
I don't want to be up against that lane. Definitely not.
That's not the kind of lane
Okay, there's
we have a
Miko.
Miko gameplay.
Dire team
That's
pick.
why they banned the Earthshaker and Ember. You got something's gotta go on, you know?
There you go. And have a Queen of
And
Pain.
there's Queen of Pain. Okay.
As much as Meepo is an amazing pick to something to look forward to, but then still.
Sorry, not Mineski X. Meepo's gonna have still some problems with survivability. They got Slaughter, they got Queen of Pain, they got so much AoE going on. They got Slaughter with the Crush, Queen of Pain, Scream, and Sonic Wave. I'm not sure, and especially if they focus down on one Meepo gets swapped in by the Venge, and Viper, Chen, the rest of the team just focuses down that one Viper, and he's gone.
Yep, that's it. That's all you have. When the amount of high burst damage comes from Queen of Pain, it's gonna be problematic. It's a lockdown, Blaze of Spirit, like you said. Chen with multiple units. All you need is to actually catch one Meepo. That's it. That's the end of all the
Exactly, so you got
Meepos you
Venge with
have.
the swap, Venge swaps one Meepo
10
in.
seconds
It's okay to
remaining.
sacrifice Venge. No offense, I'm just saying, it's a Venge. So
Right.
it's fine to sacrifice one Venge for a Meepo. So they're gonna swap Venge into Meepo. Meepo goes into the enemy team, and the enemy team is just gonna focus that one
Prepare
Meepo
for
down.
battle.
That one Meepo is gonna go down, definitely. What?
All right, and the draft is complete.
He does have the Arcane.
Yeah, he does. The moment we saw I think high chance he's gonna have an Arcana. If he didn't, even if he didn't have it, somebody must have passed him one for him to actually show
Yeah,
it off.
probably.
You know what they call this? Expensive. I regret buying the Arcana though. I don't use much Zeus. But he must have passed him one for him to actually show
Yeah,
it off.
probably.
Oh!
Game of cosmetics.
A good, something good to show off though. I cannot afford this.
And then you look at Mineski's career.
Okay, they should have. The Dynasty X. This is the career they have. Oh come on!
It's fine, okay? This game isn't paid to win, so it's fine.
Steel Series needs to create a new career for them, and I mean, come on, this is embarrassing. I guess you don't need an expensive career to do great in
30
games.
seconds to battle.
But that was just pure funny right there. I don't know. That was I just had to.
So did I, dude. So did I. Understandable.
So I guess no rune fights. Everybody just playing passive Asian Dodo and just everybody's
The
gonna get one
battle
each.
begins.
But also
So-
top lane Sarah might actually be getting caught out here. Okay, a sprint, so he's fine. He's pretty cool. Okay, both teams got the bounty rune.
And we'll be showing the laning phase soon in a few more seconds. And then we go. Meepo going off mid lane against the Viper. Knowing he's a melee hero, would this be a problem for
Oh,
Meepo.
definitely. Meepo's gonna have a very bad time laning against the Viper, at least until he hits level 3.
Yep, so bottom lane we have a Queen of Pain solo so far. Would this
top
be a
lane,
problem? Slaughter going up against
Definitely.
Zeus.
Meepo's gonna have
Should be fine, I guess. He's gonna be
very bad
harassing a lot of
time laning against
lightning
the
over
Viper, at
time.
least
Mid lane,
until he
Meepo
hits
not having
level-
any problems whatsoever right here.
level
And-
3.
Yep, there we
So
go.
bottom
Inside
lane
may
we
have a
have
Queen of
Queen of
Pain as well as the Veggie
solo
Spirit.
so far.
I
With
think he
top
doesn't
lane,
have to worry much.
Slaughter
He has
has
to get his
Definitely.
hands a blink
Meepo's
as
gonna
long as he
have,
doesn't react
uh,
constant. He's gonna
very
be
bad
lost out a lot of
timing
time,
against
lightning
the
over
Viper, at
time.
least
Mid lane,
until he
Meepo
hits
not having
level
any problems
anti-resist
whatsoever right
definitely
here.
have to be
And-
really
Yep,
careful
so
with
bottom
that.
lane we have a Queen of Pain as well as the Veggie
solo
Spirit.
so far.
I think he
top
doesn't
lane,
have to worry much.
Slaughter
Slaughter
has
has
to
to get his
get
hands a
his
blink
hands
as
a
long as he
blink.
doesn't react constant. He's gonna be
Very
lost
bad
out a lot of
timing
time.
against
Reload
the
the
Viper,
Destructor
at least
going up on the bottom lane, supporting
until he
Meepo
hits
not having
level
any problems
anti-resist
whatsoever right
definitely
here.
have to be really
Yep,
careful
so
with
bottom
that.
lane we have a Queen of Pain as
Against,
well as
Chad
the
is
Veggie
right
Spirit.
so far.
I think he doesn't have to worry much. Slaughter has to get his hands a blink as long as he doesn't react constant. He's gonna be lost out a lot of time. Reload the Destructor going up on the bottom lane, supporting Meepo not having any problems whatsoever right here. Yep, so bottom lane we have a Queen of Pain as well as the Veggie Spirit. I think he doesn't have to worry much. Slaughter has to get his hands a blink as long as he doesn't react getting harassed a lot of time. Reload the Destructor going up on the bottom lane, supporting Meepo not having any problems whatsoever right here. Yep, so bottom lane we have a Queen of Pain as well as the Veggie Spirit. I think he doesn't have to worry much. Slaughter has to get his hands a blink as long as he doesn't react getting harassed a lot of time. Reload the Destructor going up on the bottom lane, supporting Meepo not having any problems whatsoever right here. I don't think he should be able to do anything. I would have been as well as the Veggie Spirit. I think he doesn't have to worry much. Slaughter has to get his hands a blink as long as he doesn't react getting harassed a lot of time. Reload the Destructor going up on the bottom lane, supporting Meepo not having any problems whatsoever right here. I just want Menesky guys to do anything. I would have been as well as the Veggie Spirit. I think he lost the at the same time. So one-on-one in terms of laning phase, Menesky X got it better. First blood, double kill as well as a curry
Mid
kill.
lane, Meepo's getting damaged pretty heavily. He's got 2 hits on him and he's probably down.
Dire's
Oh, the
Is he gonna-
scout. There's one in top lane, there's one in mid lane going off. Let's look at mid lane now. It's like kills everywhere right now. Menesky X 6 kills to nil, 6 kills to 1, sorry about that. Right, 5 kill gap in 3 minutes inside the game. I think everybody's trying to break the record right now. So far, 13 minutes is the fastest game on the main stage. Game
13 and a half minutes to be
13
precise.
and a half, yeah, that's when you talk about precision, that's Amy for you. Uh-oh, that's okay. So double Meepos, not looking so much.
I think Zeus is pretty much done with top lane right now. He's like, nope, I ain't going back there.
Oh, so Zeus didn't return back to the top lane. Bottom lane, we're seeing in-time mage going up against Queen of Pain. So far, now, you know, when you have so much magic damage heroes going up against, you know, heroes like Viper and all this, you know, I just don't know. They better have a plan right now. So Disruptor tried to babysit Meepo a little bit. I guess it's actually a good idea.
Viper actually does so much damage with his poison attack. It's ridiculous.
Now, my only concern is Anton Mage. He's not doing much in lane. He cannot farm. There's a lot of denies coming on from Queen of Pain. It's saying 24 to 12, so he doesn't have any farms. At best, he has a poor man shield, just a little bit of defense, just a little bit of armor at the same time, and that's all you have. Right, even Meepo is actually being forced to actually stay around the tier 1 tower. Look at bottom lane right now. See you again. He's going in for Jiggy. Managed to go in for the kill on the Disruptor right now, but it's a little bit more to actually go in for the kill. Jiggy, there goes the double blink. Inside by Jiggy getting right click with a double kill. By See You Again and bottom lane. 5 kills to 0. But Zeus getting picked off on the top lane by Slaughter at the same time.
Yeah, you see, the one thing I'm really worried about is that their whole strat is to make space for anti-mage so anti-mage can farm. But if you look at it, you have Queen of Pain with like her entire arsenal can basically burst down the anti-mage who doesn't have a lot of farm quite easily.
This is why I wasn't much excited. You know, having a Meepo in a game is amazing, but then still, this is what we're talking about. I kind of expected this.
And to catch out the Queen of Pain is probably a lot harder to catch out the anti-mage because yeah, they have Glimpse, yeah, they have Shackle, but if they don't execute any of those perfectly, they'll lose the Queen of Pain kill.
I don't think glimpsing Vengeful Spirit back there is a good idea. Look at that. One more right click away and then you're there. Oh, Zeus managed to make top on the Vengeful Spirit. High miss damage coming out from the Lightning Ball over time. I don't know. I kind of heard people doing karaoke somewhere around. That was funny. Alright, so Anti-Mage having a little bit of farm for himself. Queen of Pain, we know he's doing exceptionally well with 5 kills. He's gonna have a lot of gold. He got himself power trats for a time. Well, mid lane, Jacko G in between 2 Meepos as well, being a Panda. Oh, there goes the Shackle, but Zeus coming in hot, coming in from top. And Lightning Bolt over again, a little bit more. Jacko G, regenerating HP. Unable to actually go in for the pickup this time. Oh, but it goes TP in. Oh, look at that! Scream of Pain, Sonic Wave in the face with a double kill. Meepo manages to make an escape, but he managed to pick up on the Shadow Shaman as well as the Zeus.
Yeah, like I said, like...
Hey, Ninja Boogie, he just found out Yulamba right here. And with the song right here, and See You Again is gonna come here. See You Again with a triple kill.
Like I said, catching the Queen of Pain out is definitely going to be really hard for them, especially it's 2 and 13. Queen of Pain has 8 of the 13 kills. So how are they going to lock her down to kill her? And especially at this point, she does so much damage. She can burst anyone down easily.
Just try to find space. Now, hopefully this AM, are we going to see a short game? If it's going to be a short game, like we said, you know, when you have all these late game heroes, it's not just going to work. It's not going to have enough items to actually de-level well.
The career is so shiny.
I hate it when this career passes by. It just took my attention away. Zeus, still nothing much. He doesn't even have mobility right now. No boost of speed. Nothing. Aww.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Uh-oh, Ninja Boogie spotted out though. He's gonna cast a magic missile, hit him a Peter Panda. There's no way for him to wait. Then he got himself Hex, but look at that. With a follow-up stun coming from Sentinel Conqueror. Oh, you don't need that. Vengeance Spirit going off for the kill. That's why you need boots of speed. Just a little bit. People tend to look down upon it. See You Again. He got himself with Oblivion Staff in 8 minutes with the power threats. And Viper managed to go in for the pick up on Zeus somewhere else. Look at that. Bottom lane. Going off range, Jacko G managed to go in for the double kill, but ends up making an escape. Disruptor gets picked off with a godlike streak. 9 kills in a row, and good for Jiggy. A little bit more, and look at that. Beyond godlike, 10 kills in a row by the Queen of Pain. Bottom lane is going to take down the tier 1 tower. Living out Slaughter farming off in the top lane.
Man.
18 to 2. This is even worse than...
This is worse than the last game.
This is even worse than the last game, but they're not pushing as hard as the previous game.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Not pushing as hard. Not pushing as hard.
Radiant's top tower is under
Shadow
attack.
Shaman's only level 2. God.
Yeah,
In 9 minutes.
9 minutes, level 2. You're doing great.
I believe in you. I believe in you.
In a bad way. And they spotted him out. Look at that. Queen of Pain going off against on Peter Panda. He's gonna go down. Even if you actually hex him out, you actually shackle him out, that's it. You're still gonna go down. You do not have the damage. There's no follow-up from behind. Yulamba.
At least Anti-Mage has some kind of space to farm. I don't know.
What is Anti-Mage have? Okay, at least he got himself Hedges Rejuvenation.
Yeah.
A little bit of, you know, he's playing the safe items, I guess. You know, but he doesn't have a Buddha speed.
Over top, then you got Slaughter coming in. Okay, he amplified damages, didn't crush this. Vengeful coming in with the stun. Slaughter with the crush. Like I said,
lockdown.
so much lockdown.
Oh, he manages even.
There he goes though. Like
I was about to
constant
say, you know,
lockdown,
he was
can't
the
do anything about it. Queen of Pain can blink in and just kill him as easily.
Zeus They can actually do this though. Jacko G is alone in between three heroes, but then Chen is coming out hot from behind with all these multiple units. Jacko G still surviving with a triple kill. And there goes a return right here, and they're going for the chase and sending back Chen, but you know, you still got your other units coming from the back. How are you gonna come back for 24-2?
With a lot of determination and a lot of believing in yourself.
As much as I want to believe in that, I don't think that's enough though.
You have to give him some self-confidence, okay?
Uh-oh, Lacrima! Look at that. Oh, Meepo coming in! But then, you know, it's just, all you need to do is just kill one Meepo and you don't have to even care about the other one. And pushing through the mid lane this time is 11 minutes into the
Okay,
game.
call GG.
Radiant's
GG.
middle tower has fallen.
That was a record 11-minute
Radiant's
GG.
middle tower is under attack.
I think by the end of day one for Pesta Selangor 2016, we're gonna have a game which is gonna be less than 10 minutes. I don't know. Everybody's just Mineski X is too strong. Too strong.
11-minute GG. Interesting.
I guess that's it.
Do you really want me to talk about this game? I mean,
I don't know. I guess there's nothing much you can talk.
it was kind of obvious, like, what the problem was.
Usually I get excited over Meepo picks, but then, you know, the moment I saw it, and the
I
kind
mean,
of graph...
like, they had, you know, they banned out the Ember, they banned out, like, the Earthshaker definitely didn't want any counters to Meepo, but catching one Meepo out wasn't really an issue for Mineski X, so that's how they managed to, like, completely ravage the Meepo.
It kind of didn't make sense. You kind of knew that with all those damage output coming out from Team Dire's pick, you know, a Meepo would be a no-no right there.
Yeah, exactly, and as much as the anti-mage pick bears, like I said, they have so much life on the Avenge, they got Slider and Queen of Pain can just blink in after anti-mage blinks in, so that's not really a problem to catch him out.
Yep. I guess that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back after the commercial break with more Dota 2 actions just for you at the Pesta Selangor 2016, proudly brought to you by eDollar, as well as our proud sponsors from Steel Series and Gigabyte themselves. Stay tuned.
Hello? Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, I get it.
Right,
Okay.
ladies and gentlemen. Yep, welcome
I guess
back
I'm
to
doing it.
the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, and now it's the fight between Fruity Gamma versus the Dark Infinity. Brought to you by
So
Dollar and
edgy.
Skill Series, also Gigabyte. And I'm John the Hunter. With me is
I mean, yay! He's not Fava anymore, so you know he's not as fun.
right. So it's Emmy with me, also probably known as Danielle.
I'll kick your ass, dude.
Right.
I'll kill
So
you.
Dark Infinity with the first draft. Oh, they banned out Phantom Lancer. This is actually very interesting ban going on from Dark Infinity. I didn't expect this Phantom Lancer ban first. I was banking on them maybe picking on banning the Invoker, maybe the DP, or well the Death Prophet, or maybe the Nature's Prophet, but never have I thought that they would actually go for a carry ban.
Exactly.
Dark
that
Infinity,
that
yeah.
was what I was talking about earlier. Actually, like in 6.86, the picks are actually pick and bans are so dynamic. You don't have like a set like rule what to pick, what to ban. Not like an 6.85 where you would see Tusk, Doom, like all the like really like mainstream heroes. All of them
Right.
usually got banned out.
So Dark Infinity actually had banned. I mean, these two heroes are quite popular in the previous patch, the PL and also the Wind Ranger, but not really used in this patch. I mean, they're
Yeah.
not as popular as the last patch, but and here we're seeing Team Fruity Gamma.
I mean, like, I really see the reason for the Wind Ranger ban because if you haven't noticed, Wind Rangers have been picked quite a lot because the recent patches haven't really affected her, and she's a really strong all-rounder as a hero, and she's just really great to have in your arsenal overall, especially
Dire
Shackle,
team pick.
and got the power shot and the ult. She's a really strong hero, definitely, to have in your arsenal, so I can see the reason for the ban, like, over here.
Okay, so there was Dark Infinity, the Fruity Gamma second
dying.
ban
Okay, I'm
actually
happy.
picked out
Radiant
Loalock to be banned,
team.
and Undying picked up by Dark Infinity. This is interesting. I've never seen this for a while. Undying
Really?
first
Are you
pick.
sure? Because like Undying's been banned so many times. I guess like they're tired of like Undying getting banned, so they're like, you know what? We're just gonna pick Undying because no one banned Undying. Let's just pick him.
Wow, this seems
Radiant
like a
team.
classic match because nowadays in this patch we always see almost in every match Invoker would be picked first, DP, Oracle, and probably sometimes the Elf Spirit. But this is back to basics Dota with Undying and Earthshaker
Earthshaker.
picked up here. They also ban Wind Ranger and
10
also
seconds
DPL. That
remaining.
is so 6.84, 6.85.
Oh god, Earthshaker and the axe.
Oh,
It's like
Dire
10
team.
patches ago. Holy crap.
well, it's interesting anyway to see this kind of picks coming in this. Well, since in the morning we saw quite typical picks for 6.86, like the Bane, the Invoker, the Earth Spirit, the Amber Spirit, the DPs. It's quite
10
tiring now.
seconds remaining.
We're back to basics with the Earthshaker Axe,
This is
Undying.
like classic
5
Dota.
seconds
Yeah, it's
remaining.
back to early or mid 2015 here. The Earthshaker Axe.
I'm pretty happy with the Earthshaker pick. I mean, like, he's been banned now quite a lot lately.
Right.
Yeah. Like, Undying and Earthshaker have been banned out quite a lot, so I'm actually happy to see those two heroes being picked right now, so we can actually see their gameplay.
So Dark Infinity, I mean, the captain's name is YOLO, so he might just be YOLOing this match with all these picks with Undying. I do not. Oh, this.
Okay, there's
Let's
Let's
rock. Wow.
Dire team back.
We are back to 2015.
We're
We are
back to, like,
back at
5 patches
TI.
ago.
We are actually back at TI 5 with this kind of pick. Undying, Leshrac, Earthshaker, and Axe.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, they banned out Silencer.
Radiant team ban.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had like a Lena mid or something. You know,
Right.
Leshrac, Lena, like the classic 5 patches ago picks where Lena was still really, like she's still really strong. It's just like she's got nerfed like quite a bit, so she's not really an ideal pick
10
anymore.
seconds remaining.
Right, so this drafting phase.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Reserve time.
Just hang on for a moment, guys. We're fixing some of the sound
Dire team
thingies.
ban. Ten
Okay.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alright, so now here is a band that actually
Radiant
makes sense.
team ban.
Ember Spirit. Well, actually, Tusk and Ember Spirit makes a lot of sense to me. The Warlock may be a bit far-fetched, but on the side of Dark Infinity, the first 3 bands, well, for me it's kind of
10
obsolete.
seconds remaining.
Except this Queen of Pain makes a lot of sense. Queen of Pain has been
5
picked like
seconds
in 3
remaining.
games before this. Dark Infinity.
Oh yeah, definitely. Queen of Pain is one hero you want to either pick
Reserve
or
time.
ban because you don't want the enemy team to get her. She's such a strong hero, even though she's been nerfed over and over and over.
Right. But the pure damage from her ulti, that is very
pure
damaging
damage.
to any team.
Radiant team
And
ban.
FG actually picked out the TA to be banned. And they're gonna go for the 3rd pick for the team today. Team Fruity Gamma, you are at the Pesta Selangor 2016, brought to you by eDollar and also Steel Series with Gigabyte. Dota the tournament now is between Fruity Gamma
10 seconds
on the
remaining.
Radiant side, Dark Infinity.
Skyrat Mage.
Dire team pick.
Skyrev Mage, I've seen this one previously in the game between, I forgot which team, but they had a Skyrev Mage fighting against a pot. It didn't bode so well for them.
Yeah, Skyrat Mage isn't really like top pick, top ban anymore. Like
Right.
a few patches ago, he used to be like first pick, first ban, Skyrat Mage. Like he was a thing at one point, but now not so much. Like
10
he doesn't really
seconds
fit into
remaining.
the meta anymore. I feel.
Right, Skyrev Mage,
5
a
seconds
very good
remaining.
utility hero, but previously the team used Skyrev
Reserve
Mage
time.
as a mid hero. I don't think it's a good idea.
But definitely not. Like Skyrat Mage isn't one of those heroes like you go mid with anymore. Like he's better as a support. I feel now.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely better as a support. And now we see this FG of Shaker X Skyref Mage. Welcome back to 2015 before TI. Dark Infinity, will they take us back to memory lane before EG became the champions of the International 5? And they did!
Radiant
They
team
picked
pick.
up the Augur Magi. Just to, I do not know, maybe. Well, but it makes sense if these are the heroes that you are good at. Well, you should just play them. Oh, it's very interesting to see this match. We might see a game that actually will go
seconds
more than
remaining.
25 minutes.
More than 15 minutes is
5
good enough for
seconds
me.
remaining. Reserve time.
So, Fruity Gamma on the Radiant side has picked up Sven.
Dire team pick.
Wow. I have mixed feelings about this draft, but I guess it makes sense. You have the Earthshaker with the Sven combo. If you can get the Sven Stormbolt with the Eco Slam, that'll be way nice. And you have the Axe to pull
Yeah, I'm
to
thinking
actually call.
Axe call into
Yeah.
Shaker all into Skyrim
10
Mage,
seconds
Sven's,
remaining.
stun.
And also you have the Skyrim Mage
5
Mystic
seconds
Flare
remaining.
to add on to the combo. I will be surprised if they do not take
Reserve time.
the Darkseer.
I'm thinking Darkseer or Magnus would be a pretty good pick here.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if they didn't pick Darkseer for their last off-lane hero, but their X. But however, Radiant side FG still doesn't have a mid hero, I guess. So
Unless like you want to go classic Electrack mid or
Radiant
something.
team back.
right.
I mean that's always viable. Anyone is a mid hero if you're brave enough.
Right. That is true.
Even Io.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, Io is not. It's not that strange to see Io run as a mid hero.
5 seconds
I've seen a
remaining.
few good teams do that. I think. Well, the most
Reserve time.
the one that comes into my mind is Dandy. Dandy has actually played mid Yo. Also, MVP, I guess, had run actually used Yo or Whips as the mid hero, solo mid even. So the last ban for Team FG.
I'm
They are
actually
thinking
a bit
is about-
concerned for Dark Infinity because they have Undying, Leshrac, Ogre, and Omni Knight, but they don't have a prominent carry at this point.
Right, I'm not liking the Dark Infinity draft, because if you see it,
Dire
it's
team back.
two melee supports.
Yeah.
I don't like it, and on also the Undying.
I
is
mean,
a melee
like, it's
support.
very team fight oriented. That's definitely something.
Yes,
but,
it's very
yeah.
team fight oriented,
but they don't have a substantial carry to carry them through the mid game and the late game phase.
Radiant
Right.
team
That's
and
what
what's
I'm worried
more,
about.
they are fighting against an Axe. They,
An Axe and a Sven. So you
Right.
definitely don't want Sven to get like really fat and just carry the entire game. Because if you don't have a carry and they have like maybe like one carry, one semi carry, what are you gonna do about it?
Right. So the Radiant last pick, they had banned out the Bloodseeker. Also, the Clockwork was
Troll
Well,
Warlord.
team-
This is like 2 TIs
yeah,
ago.
yeah. Welcome to 2014, 2015. With the Savannah and Troll Warlord.
I remember back when Troll Warlord was like first pick, first ban as well.
Right.
Yeah, and, like-
along with the Sniper,
Yeah.
well, maybe Dark Infinity would take the Sniper. If they took the Sniper, welcome back.
But he's not really picked anymore, like not even in pubs because like like the melee range, like
10
that
seconds
Right.
thing used to give him more damage, but now they took the damage thing away. So
Oh,
that's
yeah.
why he's
5
not such a
seconds
viable
remaining.
pick anymore.
Reserve time.
If Dark Infinity picks up Sniper as the last pick, I think I need to check my calendar or something. Because I think I might be way back in 2015 or
10
something.
seconds remaining.
Oh, 6,
5
5,
seconds remaining.
4, 3. Are they going to just
2,
random this?
1. Huskar!
Alright.
Okay!
Well, was that a random or was that planned?
I think that's for them to know and for us to find out.
Alright. But it's still a very good pick, I guess. It's viable because they were lacking in range heroes.
But are you sure Huskar is the carry to curb Sven? That's the question. Is Huskar the carry to curb Sven and Troll Warlord?
Right, we have the match between Dark Infinity versus the FG Fruity Gamma. Let's see, from the Radiant side we have Horcrux on Sven,
Prepare for
Hawkeye on
battle.
X, Black Legacy on the Skyrim Mage, Alpha on the Earthshaker, and and the Troll Warlord.
And Dark Infinity, you have YOLO on Leshrac, Ken on Omni, and like Arrow Zero on Ogre Magi, Miho on Undying, and X on Huskar.
Alright, and after they change pleasantries, now the game is about to get unpleasant.
Which team do you like? Which side do you support more?
Well, I'm liking the name Dark Infinity. It's so edgy.
So edgy.
Yes, it feels like I'm becoming a teenager again. And here, but we do have
30 seconds
team
to battle.
FG. I like the picks more on FG. I think they're more balanced. They have more options, more range. But we can't discount Team Infinity, Dark Infinity, however.
But we can't just look at the picks. We have to look at like the both teams' play styles as well. So picks are one thing, but play style is another thing. If you catch what I'm trying to say.
Battle
Going
begins.
back to the runes, and they'll get one each, and the game goes to farming phase.
That's pretty much every game. Like, you know, both teams get the bounty rune. No clashes early game as of yet, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, like I said, you got Lishak on the mid lane, huh?
Right, and Troll Warlord also fighting in the mid lane. This is, well, I wouldn't say I was surprised, but I thought they might have like changed their mind and put Skyra or something in a bit or something.
And on bottom lane, you got Huskar and Omni Knight. That's a pretty good combo. Omni Knight can heal Huskar whenever.
Oh, maybe we might see something interesting going on. There's no hero at the bottom lane. Omni Knight with the Husk. Top might be trying to get something. The Axe and Sven combo. Oh, I didn't expect Axe to run with the Sven. This Earthshaker is maybe out of range to block the
Radiant's
Ogre.
bottom tower is under attack.
You know what I'm really concerned about? The fact that FG is leaving bot lane clear for Huskar to farm.
Right, Dark
Like,
Infinity.
Yeah, there's
getting
no,
free
there's
farm.
no one there. Like, there's 4 heroes top. I'm not sure what they're trying to do. I think they're trying to creep cut or something. But it's not a good idea to leave their carry, you know, like free farming and just doing whatever he wants. You can't just
Well-
leave a lane empty. That's not what you should do.
Well, since early on, we see Team FG is thirsty, really thirsty for blood. they went for the smoke gank. Oh, they actually got a stun on the Ogre, but nothing will come out of that. I do not think so. Axe might not want to take this risk. However, he sees arrow. Oh, he's blocked away, and Hawkeye will pull that one arrow. See, it's trapped. We might see a first blood, but here
Wait,
comes
maybe Axe might
Undying.
be the first blood.
Oh, Axe actually got first blood there.
First blood, an offering to the omniscience.
Also, Skyrev Mage, here comes the Husk. He is also thirsty.
He has boost, so he's definitely gonna outrun this Earthshaker.
Oh.
Even the Earthshaker tries to block him in. So
Oh, but he can still get this one. He has the boots.
Let's go. Come on, do it.
Oh, that's not gonna help him. Maybe, oh
But the Huskar is gonna go down. He traded his life for an Earthshaker, so I'm not sure if that's really that worth it. Because he was happier farming down bottom, just chilling there. I don't know, but
Wow,
like
that was
yeah,
really
he got
greedy.
2 kills out of that, so you know that's pretty good. Yeah, Skyrath Mage back on bot now. So Huskar, he's got his items. He's pretty happy, probably.
no. Wow, an early upgrade. That is very beneficial for Husk. I can foresee this Husk being very bloodthirsty. He will definitely roam this map like from heaven and earth. I do not know how to say it, but we can see he is now level 4.
You know what's really interesting? They're running 2-1-2 lanes instead of 1-1-3 lanes, and I don't know. Like I feel like it's kind of like a, you know, like what you do in a standard pub game. Like you do 2-1-2, someone in the jungle maybe.
Right, it's somewhat like an AP game, but
Yeah.
anyway, the first battle just now, very interesting. It is now 2-3 in the 4th minute. We have 3 kills on Dark Infinity.
And over a minute, you got Troll Warlord and Lishak trying to battle that
this
together.
Troll Warlord is going to go down again. Here comes. Oh,
Oh, he
Leshak
missed the
does
stun!
too much.
Purge the elements
What a
now.
turnaround! Yeah, that stun miss wasn't ideal.
Right, that stun was too ambitious.
Yeah, I think he was expecting the troll to go back a bit more instead of just like turning around and hitting him.
He was expecting to go into like play of the week or Dota, but he actually went into fail of the week. Oh, the top lane. Axe trapped there. Also, this event is gonna be in trouble. Lashrak and gets the kill.
Untarnished. Sweet ablution.
I guess it was a pretty good trade-off. They got Sven and Axe. They got the main carry and the main tanker.
Radiant's top tower
That was
is
a
under
pretty good trade,
attack.
definitely. It's 3
Wow.
to 5.
Radiant
But it still could be
structures are
anyone's game, I
fortified.
feel.
Well, 8 kills in 5 minutes. Not bad for a game. I thought that this would be somewhat slow game that would actually go to like 30
Actually,
minutes.
Looking at their hero picks, I highly doubt that this was definitely going to be a slow game. They have so many dynamic heroes, so many heroes that are so good at team fighting, so definitely not going to be a passive game.
A tithe to the impurities.
Missing top.
Oh, there goes. Oh, that was actually I thought that Husker was going in blind,
Anonymity.
but he actually has.
Yeah, I feel like Husker is pretty safe with the Omni-Knight around him. You know, Omni-Knight can just heal him whenever and repel him whenever. Especially since Earthshaker and... Okay, that was
Justice.
misstun. Earthshaker and Skywrath Mage do magic
Oh,
damage.
Earthshaker
and
is going
definitely-
down.
Yeah, he's definitely going down.
Yep.
Skywrath Mage somewhere hidden somewhere. Okay. Okay. This is happening.
Whoops. Oh no!
No bash!
Oh, there's a kill on top, however.
That sucks, man.
They're
You know,
trying to get the stun. Yeah. Oh, he didn't get it. He didn't get the ignite and also didn't get the stun.
I feel your pain, Troll Warlord. I never bash either.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But Lashrak's doing pretty good. He's 2-2. Well, not pretty good. He's doing ideal. He's doing fairly well. But Troll Warlord's definitely doing better. He's 3-0.
Oh, I thought there was an opportunity there to actually catch both of them in stun, but the Earthshaker actually went a bit late. So top lane having a blast, having a ball here. No significant items. Here comes the stun. Will the axe actually come on time? Oh, oh, bad.
That was a
bad fissure.
That was a pretty bad fissure. I mean, it was good for the Dire team because it blocked the enemy team out, but as the Radiant team fares, that was definitely not a good fissure for them. But again, they're leaving bot lane open for the Huskar to farm and do whatever he wants, and I'm not really sure if that's a good idea
Yeah,
still.
they've been pretty lenient to this
Dire's middle
Husker,
tower is under
although
attack.
he has killed a lot of them.
Radiant's
of
bottom
teams
tower
decide
is under
top.
attack.
But they're just gonna leave this Husker farming and everything. Oh, but they did kill him once or twice.
They tried.
Well, however, the Troll Waller is still doing very well actually. I didn't expect him to actually kill 3 of Dark Infinity with 0 deaths.
He needs one more kill. it's pretty passive at the moment. You know, both teams are just trying to both teams are just trying to farm, do their own thing. Troll is just chilling. Earthshaker almost level 5, he's pretty close. Skyknife Mage already level 5, pretty close to level 6 as well.
Well, Eco Slam definitely a game changer.
Yeah, but I feel like this Earthshaker isn't getting as much levels as he should be. It's almost 10 minutes, it's not even level 5 yet. So what are they gonna do about that?
He still doesn't have his Arcane or his Soul Ring. So it's a bad game, I guess, for Earthshaker, but luckily his teammates are doing quite well. If we're seeing, if I say so much, but Axe
Swiftly out of
trying
balance.
to get this kill. However, there is a vision. Oh, what? He's trapped here. Axe. YOLO. He actually has haste.
Wait, did he just ult a creep?
More. Your desolation and the world.
Oh, he's chasing his husk.
Offerings avail.
That repel is not going to save him. Oh, maybe it will. And he gets a kill. Also on his Scarab Mage, double kill. There's a double kill for Lash. Oh! Nice stumble.
All ones.
Can he get this? Oh, he's slowed down by the husk.
I believe in you,
Also,
Husk.
this husk is going to kill. Actually, he's going to kill both of them.
Dear Christian.
Here comes the Ogre Magi. Waiting for the stun. Oh, he doesn't need the stun. He can actually get the triple kill. All on his own, he has the face boot. What a nightmare for
What a
Team
trade. That
FG.
was actually a team wipe with one down from Dire, which was Leshrac. So that was definitely very worth it. Especially Huskai's got 3 kills now.
So
Slowly
we
making-
can definitely say this Husker is actually a viable pick that they actually picked up, not a random. Oh, see this Husk? It's not yet that. Oh, he does go down to the Throw Wallet. But his Throw Wallet is in trouble. He was stunned by the Split Earth, and YOLO going in. Gets the Throw Wallet.
To the impurity.
YOLO
There
has no
won't be
shame.
any more exchange there. Oh, this Guardian Angel. A bit. Oh, not a bit. It's way too late. Not gonna get. Oh, he gets the Split Earth onto the Scarab Mage, and he gets stunned. Goes down
Radiant's
to the
bottom
Undying.
tower is under attack.
Sven coming in looking for a kill.
Sven.
Purified.
Wow. However, that kill changed the game, and they
Radiant's
get
bottom
2 more
tower is
kills
under attack.
onto Team FG.
Radiant
What
structures are
a
fortified.
very good play by Dark Infinity.
Leshrac
Radiant's
is definitely
bottom
doing a lot of
tower is
work
under
right now. He's
attack.
level 9, got 6 kills, 3 deaths. That's still pretty good. Especially the fact that he's been mid lane.
Radiant's
He's been
bottom
like
tower
starved
has
of
fallen.
farm quite a bit by the Troll Warlord
Radiant's
in the early
middle
phase, but right now
tower
he's
is
doing
under
really,
attack.
really good.
Very good fight, and also they have the T1 tower on the bottom lane. That's a very, very good fight for the Team Infinity. I can certainly say this Husk was they really thought about it, not random, but here comes Team FG tried to get the Husk, but the ult from X is not gonna proc on
Yeah,
the
he missed his
Husk.
dunk like twice, so.
The Husk just now, he activated
Axe
his
fades
armlet.
from
That's
sight.
why the Axe couldn't ulti Husk
Purified.
very well. Also, the help from, definitely the help from Omni Knight helped him survive. Might be a rematch here in the middle lane, or maybe not.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Giving mixed signals here. Oh, the Augur throws the Ignite. Oh, gets a call.
Fear nothing.
However, there goes the repel on Augur, and this Axe is in big trouble. Now Sven going in, trying to find the Omni Knight. There goes the Tombstone, and Trollwall gets the Husk,
My grave unmarked.
and goes down 4 of them for a Husk. And it's a Team White,
Your elements purged.
Team Dark Infinity. getting all of the kills. Trading Husk,
Trading Husk for all 5 of them.
yeah,
that
for
was
all 5 is definitely worth it, even though the Husk was their carry.
Radiant's middle tower is
Or
under
should be
also-
level
attack.
6 though. Like he's got his echo
Radiant
now, so
structures are
maybe team
fortified.
fights will go a bit more different.
Well, might be.
Dire's top tower
But
is
yeah, in
under
terms
attack.
of the Slash is definitely
Dire's
doing a lot of
structures
work
are fortified.
at this point.
And harm.
Somebody was coming
Radiant's
in, but
middle
so,
tower
oh
has
no! This axe!
Dire's top tower is under
Dark
attack.
Infinity has too much disabled.
Left for dead.
I mean, they have like 2 stuns, but that is enough.
And if Ogre gets an Aghanim, basically has like they basically have 3 stuns. 2 reliable, 1
Dire's
unreliable.
top
That's still
tower
pretty
is
good.
under attack.
Here comes mid lane. Oh,
Dire's middle tower is under
well,
attack.
that's surprising. And here is Dark Infinity trying to get the T1
Radiant's
tower
top
on
tower
the
is
top.
under attack.
Can they get this one? Well, we'll see here. All of them are here, almost all of them. Team FG, no answer to this.
Dire's middle tower is
For the
under
time being,
attack.
they are trying to get the middle tower. Might be a good idea, but
Haste.
no, there is no reaction to that from Team Dark Infinity. They are just going to go straight ahead
Dire's
at
middle
the top
tower has
tower
fallen.
and trade that one.
Dark
Radiant's
Infinity
top
can definitely
tower
push
is under
towers
attack.
better. But okay, you got in mid lane you got Leshrac. He's getting pretty low right now.
Oh,
and
Leshrac
Pay attention.
really stuck to his name. He went YOLO there against 3 of Team
Radiant's
FG.
top
But
tower
yeah, as I was
has
saying, I
fallen.
feel like Dark Infinity has like they have a better lineup for pushing towers. They've got Omni Knight with all the heals as well as Huskar. They got Undying with Tombstone. Leshrac with his Diabolic Edict can definitely push towers a lot faster than FG can, and Ogre with Bloodlust as well as Ignite. So you can't really forget that.
Well, so and we're watching the International 2014 with this draft, but it is working for Dark Infinity so far, so there's nothing to complain about. In 17 minutes, there is 32 kills, and 23 of them is Dark Infinities. With this Husker pick.
One thing
Has
I can
been
say about
very
this
well
game
played
is
so far.
that definitely went a lot longer than the other 2 games.
Yeah, well, that's not saying much because the longest game so far is 24 minutes. Oh, there goes the stun on the axe. Here comes the Undying with the Tombstone and goes for the chase on Hawkeye. Hawkeye is going to get trapped in the side chop. He's not doing anything. Going for the TP too late. Doesn't get it. Oh! Eco Slam, nice! It's a 1-for-1 trade for now. YOLO Hoiver, that's a triple kill! And to a wipeout! Oh my god! Undying!
That was 5-for-1 trade. Ogre going down, but that was most definitely worth it.
No mercy!
You traded all 5-for-1 support.
Yeah, no mercy them. Man, Team FG actually have families. But they show no mercy. All that skills wiped out Team FG in just a fraction of seconds. So Team Dark Infinity, however edgy they may be,
Maybe edgy is the way to go, man.
right. Well, Pesta Selangor 2016, ladies and gentlemen, it's 10 to 28. 28 on Dark Infinity. It's a very, very swell game happening so far. Earthshaker trying to find something here. Troll Warlord. Oh, he's trapped, but they couldn't see him. No detection so far. They don't think they need it. However, this Troll Warlord actually already has a Shadow Blade to help him try to find that kills. Oh, escape! Here it goes! Husk going in with the Blade Mail. Gets the kill. Omni Knight gets the kill on Troll Warlord, and also Sven goes down. Axe and Earthshaker is focused. 5 kills. Another wipeout.
And that was a wipeout with no casualties.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's looking more and more bleak for Team
Radiant's middle tower
FG.
has fallen.
Oh,
And
definitely.
they're going in. Just a
Radiant's
note,
middle
however,
tower is
20
under
minutes
attack.
they're going in. However, this is not early for Pesta Selangor because the earliest game we
Radiant's
see
middle barracks
finishes
are
at
under
11 minutes. 20 minutes is just average. They get the first set of racks. Well, I must say the game has been thrilling so far. Pesta Selangor hasn't got me down yet, and there goes Husk going for the kill. Definitely gonna get this one. Lash right, steals that one with the lightning. Oh, here comes the GA and Horcrux trapped inside. Eco Slam to no effect.
What an echo.
Another jump into Hawkeye. He can't do anything. I think this might be it.
Radiant's middle
There's
barracks
nothing can be done.
Radiant's middle
Dark Infinity 36 to 10. This is very, very amazing play by Dark Infinity. Oh, he actually gets a consolation kill on Husk. Right there, Undying gets a godlike.
I don't know what's worse, the fact that 21 minutes isn't the shortest game we've ever had, or the fact that 11:37 isn't like the biggest
Oh,
jump
it's
we've seen.
GG. So, the GG was called by Team FG. Fruity Gamma is gonna give this one away to Dark Infinity. This is actually maybe the third slowest game. Yeah, it is definitely the third slowest game. I mean, the slowest game was 24 minutes.
I think a lot of things went wrong with that because at first you saw, okay, they had Sven and they had Troll Warlord. So you thought, okay, maybe Radiant was going to have the upper hand of the game. But they actually let the Huskar farm solo for a while at bottom lane. So that definitely cost them something.
Right.
And if they actually brought this game to the mid game, the late game phase, they Dark Infinity would have definitely lost because Sven and Troll Warlord are definitely a lot harder carries than a single Huskar.
Well, but it's interesting. It was interesting to see both these teams have a more orthodox or traditional draft to go with. But the conclusion was very, very. I mean, it was very dire game just now. So stay tuned to Pesta Selangor 2016, brought to you by eDollar and also Steel Series Gigabyte. We'll have Kisa Gaming versus Troll Till Death next in what should be an interesting game. We're here just hoping games will actually go more than 25 minutes.
Hello? Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, brought to you by $8 also Still Series and Gigabyte. This is a match between Kisa Gaming and Throw Till Death. Kisa Gaming, one of the more well-known players in Malaysia.
Did you just say vulgar?
What?
Did you just say more vulgar players?
I kinda... Now I do not know what I did say.
Okay.
Okay, Kisa Gaming,
10
one of the
seconds
more
remaining.
known team in Malaysia.
Radiant team pick.
Killing in Solarity, Vengeful
team
Spirit pick up there by Kisa. They also banned out the Tusk, the Bane, and Throw Till Death. This is more viable or more recent pickups by both teams. Patch is picked up first by Throw Till Death. They also banned out the Invoker and also the Clockwork. And they took out the Patch. Interesting how to see, interesting to say and to see Patch played, definitely going to pick up the Aether Lens.
Yeah, Pudge Ag's Aether Lens is a thing now, so that's pretty cool.
10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds remaining for pickup. Oh, they picked out a Seaking.
Radiant team
Also a very good user of the Aether Lens and the Aegis. Not the Aegis, sorry.
The Aegis.
The Aghanim's.
I can assure you that Aegis and Aghanims are two very different items.
Right. They just have A and G, so... Kisa Gaming. Vengeful Spirit.
10 seconds remaining.
Very good pick so far by both teams.
5 seconds remaining.
Very up to date with the Vengeful Spirit, also Patch, Sand King. All three users benefit a lot from the Aether Lens, which is
And
why
there's
they are
Kunkka.
very picked up. And also the
Radiant team
Kunkka,
back.
the Admiral.
Kunkka's
The
pretty
Admiral.
interesting because he hasn't been picked or banned for a really, really long time.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh.
like Kunkka used to be like one of those really, really strong heroes you see in every other game.
Right.
But so far his pick rate has dwindled
5
down a
seconds
lot.
remaining.
Well, it's true,
Dire
but
team back.
I guess since patch 6.84, I guess, he hasn't seen much game, and Kisa Gaming with the ban on Phantom Lancer.
They're definitely
10
very
seconds
confident with their Kunkka, or else they wouldn't really pick a Kunkka. Because
5
if you
seconds
play Kunkka, you
remaining.
need to be really confident. You need to know what you're doing. You know, you need to like X properly.
Radiant
Maybe get a
team
divine
back.
somewhere between one hit their entire team. Perfect.
Oh, Throw Till Death actually. Well, I don't see actually the potential for Spectre, but I guess they don't want a long game.
Dire team back.
I don't think any game would be a long game, considering the longest game we have is like we've had is like 20 minutes.
24 minutes
20
was
yeah,
the
somewhere there.
longest, the slowest game. It's 24 minutes. The fastest
10
was
seconds
11
remaining.
minutes. So, Pesta Selangor 2016.
5 seconds.
But we're not looking for a long, boring game. We're looking for an exciting game.
Right. As is everybody
Dire
right
team.
now. Undying, banned by Throw Till Death. Kisa Gaming has a good record of tournaments. They actually always
Radiant team
finish at top 4 for amateur tournaments, and always, I think they always reach
Dire team
at least the semifinals for, or the quarterfinals for high level games.
They're running Kunkka and Gyro. So how's that gonna work?
Well, a gyrocopter, I mean, it's a very typical pick for, I mean, he's in every patch, no doubt about it. I mean, it's
Yeah.
6.85, 6.84.
Ever since the TI pick, like,
Right.
10
yeah, he's been
seconds
picked so
remaining.
much more now. But you know, Gyro's a pretty good hero. He's
5
one of those
seconds
heroes
remaining.
where he's very effective early to late game.
Yeah.
Reserve time.
So he's one of those heroes that you really, really want as a carry on your team.
Back in 6.83,
Radiant team
Gyrocopter was actually picked up because of his
Dire team
flat
back.
cannon. Gives a lot of utility, but nowadays he is actually buffed, so the Rocket Barrage has more offense, so he is viable in both the early game and the late game. Gyrocopter,
Yeah.
Darkseer,
Remaining.
Conquer, Vengeful Spirit, very good picks by Kisa Gaming. Also,
I'm really
Total
digging
Death.
their team right now. You know, Darkseer vacuuming into Gyro, into Kunkka ship, Torrent, and Venge just, you know, just doing stuff.
And here's what I do not like to see on any drafts that we can see on Troll Till Death. They picked up 2 melee supports, and that's not good. And they also have Dispatch maybe playing a mid, or whichever lane he plays, he's also a melee hero. So they don't have a lot of reach in this game.
There's
And
an
they took out
Ember
another
Spirit.
melee hero,
Radiant team pick.
the Ember Spirit.
Okay, there's Batrider.
So here goes the game between Kisa and Troll Till Death. On Kisa we have Chachi, on Gyrocopter Groove on Kunkka,
For battle.
Sai on Darkseer, Joel on VS, and Yen Yen the captain on the Batrider. So on TTD we have Ding Ding Dong on Omni Knight, Shastiful on Shadow Fiend, A4 on Push, Doll on Sand King, and the Amber Spirit. So let's see if there will be something going on in these early stages. Will they contest a rune or will they just let it go? Okay, so game was paused between these two. A mouse problem was cited by Team Kisa.
Okay, there we go.
Might be something interesting going on in this lane in the middle, in this rune phase. For both teams.
As far as picks are concerned, you can tell that this is definitely going to be an interesting game. I mean, you got Pudge, Sand King, Kunkka, Batrider, all those really dynamic heroes. This game is definitely not going to be like one of those boring 50-minute farming games. That's all I can say.
Well, it might be the case if they're actually both very good. But personally, I don't think TTD would give too much trouble to Kisa. They have too much melee heroes. Kisa has more options, I guess
More
they have more
variety?
AoE options,
Yeah.
and also they have the experience. So TTD has a lot more problems. They need to position themselves very, very well. They need to not miss the hook on Pudge. And here comes the go signal given by Kisa, and the game is going to
You're
continue.
exhausted, mate.
Ladies and gentlemen,
30
Pesta
seconds to go.
Selangor Dota Tournament 2016, brought to you by $, also Steel Series and Gigabyte. Pleasantries are exchanged, and the unpleasant part is going to go down.
The battle begins.
Okay, looks like
So there's one bounty rune,
yeah, they decided
one
not to
for
contest
Kisa.
it. They decided not to contest it. That was a pretty smart idea, actually. Like not contesting the rune early, because neither team wants their mid heroes to go down.
Right, so on Kisa, the Batrider actually goes mid. This is a scenario that I haven't seen for a while.
Probably like 10 patches. Batrider didn't didn't become viable until like recently.
Oh, this Darkseer might be in trouble. Here goes the SK getting the stun. Oh, but actually Darkseer with his level 2 already has Surge. And here comes, oh, what a good body block by the SK, but it's not going to block him for long. He has too many options. The Surge, also the Aeon Shell is actually giving a lot of trouble to Team TTT. And here comes Dole with Chachi at the bottom lane trying to block out this Pudge. Pudge not doing very well at the bottom. He only has 62 experience. Middle lane, it's Yan Yan versus Chastiful. Chastiful with the SF farming very well so far, but not as well as the Bad Rider. It might seem so. Bottom lane, again, Dispatch has no reach. Oh, it's middle lane, Conquer. He gets the torrent and also the first blood is incoming. Bad Rider gets it.
First blood!
With the
right off the
Firefly.
bat.
A well-positioned torrent by Conquer. Traps the Shadow Fiend in the middle lane and TTD Shadow Fiend goes down to that one. Specifically to the Firefly, it's just too much damage for him to handle.
Lovely!
Dole, oh, he's going to block the neutral creeps from being pulled to the Radiant side.
No sorceries avail.
But Chastiful going on Yan Yan. However, Yan Yan has no doubts. He goes in front, being aggressive. He's not going to use his Firefly. There's no help from behind from the Conquer.
I feel like Bad Rider definitely can be aggressive against the Shadow Fiend, but he might need to like position himself a bit better. I feel.
I never give the satisfaction.
Because in terms
Chastiful.
of like mid laners, both of them are equally equally need as much farm and as much leveling as the other. So that's that. There's that.
Right, and at the top lane, nothing is going.
All wands will break.
We'll just adjust the volume a bit.
It's really low.
Illusion.
Okay.
Hang on, just a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower is
So
under
I guess
attack.
this is the slowest game so far. It's just 1-0 in 4 minutes, 4 minutes and a half, and 1 kill. The first blood was given to Yan Yan in the middle lane just now with the Bad Rider. So here is Kisa Sai with the Darkseer. No kills going on so far. It's almost the 5th minute. Chachi fighting against the Pudge. Also not getting a lot of farm. Middle lane, just the foe.
Missing bottom.
Okay, both sides.
Oh,
got
here
their
it
six.
is. Might be the. Oh no!
Be ensnared in fire.
And Amber goes down
I end.
to
That's a really
Dole.
good stun. I thought he was gonna evade that stun actually.
Well, he bite off more than he can chew, and
Dire's
comes
top
the
tower
Vengeful
is
Spirit.
under attack.
He goes down, and also here
not
comes.
heresy.
Oh, Chastiful actually was protected by Omni Knight's Repel. If not, he would definitely go down to the Firefly and also the Flaming Lasso combo. Chachi.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Top lane is missing.
They're definitely giving this
Chasty
Gyro a lot of
fall.
space to farm right now.
Whoa. Oh, here comes Yan Yan with the Firefly. No lasso, however. Groove is going to
Be
come.
fearless.
However, Shadow Fiend was repelled. He is not gonna go. Oh, that hook.
Just barely missed.
Oh, he commits though. Doesn't get anything.
Groove in a bit of a spot here. They're definitely giving these Gyro a lot of space to farm right now. Because you can see no one's at bottom lane, so Gyrocopter is just having the time of his life. And I feel like that's the way, like that's the right way to put it. Because over in top lane, you've seen Ember, like he's died once, and I don't think that's gonna be the last time. Especially if he's farming top lane against his Venge and a Darkseer. So Gyro is definitely gonna get the upper hand in farm. And as far as late game is concerned,
Top lane
Ember
is missing.
may be good. Ember might actually overlap Gyro in farm. But so far in early game, you shouldn't let Gyro farm so well. You shouldn't be giving so much space.
Right,
to
it's
the
Gyro, like you said, he's just getting free farms all along. No contest from the Pudge, and Pudge is now only level 5. He can't really be going, roaming around right now. He doesn't have his ult. He can get a good initiate with his hook, but he can't really
Bloody
use his
Christ.
disable, which is not what you want as a Pudge, who is a roaming Pudge. It's definitely better to just wait for level 6. Just try at least stop
Denied.
Chachi from farming too freely at the bottom lane. And here comes Dole. Maybe they think they can get this one. Nope, he doesn't go for the hook. However, Dole goes for his, and there goes the hook. The call down. Chachi with also the rocket barrage, but here comes VS.
Cut off in the prime.
Hey.
They sells up, there's a stun. Seaking goes out free though. There's Omni Knight there to heal him.
Oh,
and
and
Kiwi's out.
Gyrocopter actually goes scot-free without any casualties for Team Kisa. It's 3-0 right now. TTD.
Radiant's middle
They actually
tower
tried
is
to
under
go for the
attack.
kill, but didn't get it.
So there's a bit of a change in dynamics here. You got Ember down in bot lane, no longer being up top. I mean, there's a Darkseer up there, so it's probably a good idea that he's not up there.
Bottom lane
Dire's
is
top
missing.
tower is under attack.
What surge is this?
Jazzifal all trying to get something, maybe Ember Spirit goes to the bottom lane. Chachi, see it, SF coming, Kisa, Chachi, going for the call down, comes Sai with the wall, but nope.
Oneness of your hate.
It's a 2-for-1 trade. TTD, there's a buyback from Seaking.
Well, that was pretty worth it. I mean, they may have gotten the main carry down, but they got a buyback out of it and an Omni Knight. So
Right, but that buyback though, definitely not needed. I think it must be a
I don't know.
misclick or something.
You gotta let them do what they want to do, okay?
Right, this Push though is already level 6. He might be viable for roaming right now. Oh, here comes Shadow Fiend. Chastiful. Oh, Yen Yen. Oh, the X mark. Very nice. Gets also the torrent, but he is saved. The Shadow Fiend was saved by the quick reflexes of this one. This pull is going to get grooved. Kunkka couldn't escape that one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The hook giving a very good result for TTD. This might be
Dire's
a
top
change of
tower
pace
is
for
under
this game.
attack.
Never give you the satisfaction.
And like we said, positioning is so crucial for TTD. If they
Dire's
can
top
get
tower
one
is
good
under
initiation,
attack.
one good hook, Kisa might be in trouble. But only with a good positioning.
Yeah, especially if you play against a Pudge, you need to check your positioning, make sure that you're not in any range of the hook. But I guess in his case, you know, like he wasn't really expecting that.
Mission top.
So Kisa, 5 kills for the timing TTD with 2.
And over, I'm telling you, got Gyro coming in with all, and
Oh,
he
Punch
kicks Pudge
goes
down.
Amber Spirit comes, Shackles, goes forward and tries to get his gyrocopter. However, he uses this the magic one, and here comes Bat Rider, going for the kill, gets the pull.
Oh, please.
Also, the Firefly is going to come in and out. Not really. Amber Spirit gets a kill first. Vengeful Spirit. Bat Rider gets a kill. Also, Gyro gets a kill on Sand King. It's a 3-for-1
Dire's
trade.
bottom tower
Not
is
very
under
good.
attack.
Here comes Shadow Fiend, and there he goes back home.
That was a 4-for-1 trade.
Yeah, 4-for-1. Yeah,
that was a
4-for-1.
4-for-1 trade. You got Shadow Fiend, Sand King, Pudge, and Omni Knight down, but in a cost of a Vengeful Spirit. So that was definitely more worth it for Kisa. They used they got Firefly and Lasso down, but they used Guardian Angel, and that won't be out until a really long
Dire's
while.
top tower has been
That was
denied.
definitely a very bad battle for TTD. I guess, or should I say, they should have just let that patch die alone and not chase or initiate on the other team, other Kisa members. It was too much. They only get VS out of it. Not a very good trade. In fact, it's a very, very bad trade indeed.
Gold for my chest.
Hope, one hope.
Dire's bottom tower
Not
is
finding
under
the
attack.
intended target, however. Shadow Fiend.
But seriously, no one's really stopping, like attempting to stop the gyrocopter from farming. I mean, he's been free for such a long time. I mean, provided that there were a couple of ganks, but that was pretty much it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Pretty good match between these two so far.
Attack.
Dire's
Can't really see a
structures
clear
are
winner
fortified.
here, unlike the previous games. Previous games are
Dire's
just
bottom tower
part
is
stomps.
under attack.
Here is a match, even though it's 9-3, but we're seeing TTD still
Dire's bottom
holding
tower
their own
has
now.
fallen.
And trying to get that one. You see that Torrent almost got the SF,
Dire's
but that
bottom
is
tower
definitely
is
not
under
going
attack.
to connect to anything anyways. Omni Knight. Oh, this one definitely going to find groove. Kunkka, however, here comes Sai. Going for the wall. No, he didn't go for it. Oh, there
No
goes the
chill
wall.
wall.
Not going to get something out of it. That call down.
Great Guardian. Watch your
Saved by DGA. No, just barely. No. Double kill for Chachi. I traded Kunkka for that, but it's a worthy trade. 12-4 for Kisa. Amazing play by Kisa so far. They were very responsive to any kind of gank that TTD does.
Get over
That's an answer. Oh, that actually got grooved. That was highly
Radiant's top
unexpected for me.
tower is under attack.
I actually thought I might have missed. I don't know.
Oh, he only missed 1 or 2 hooks so
Yeah,
far.
you gotta be really confident if you play Pudge. Like, you know.
That's a bit of all right.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I grew here
He's
running
maybe
support
trying to find a
Kunkka.
target. Oh, okay. Oh, something's going to happen here. There goes the call down. Oh, dong.
My soul
Ding, ding, dong.
Oh! Hook's
No,
not
he's
but
actually
he gets
going to
hit by
hit
the
that one.
boat.
Radiant's
Doll.
bottom
Oh, the
tower is
lasso.
under
No,
attack.
the lasso is still not available. And but however, only the flame break is enough to get SK back
Dire's
into the
middle
grave.
tower is under attack.
TTD.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It's 14 to 4, 2-digit difference, and yep, at the bottom lane,
Back so
SF
soon?
is going to go down also. No answer, and it's owning for killing Insularity Art. Kisa Gaming. Oh,
But they
Patch
got the
gets a
gyro
kill.
though. They got mega kill streak Pudge with 1k right now.
Oh, he's stuck there. Oh, he actually gets to pull Bat Rider up. Now this Ember Spirit.
I mean, that wasn't really a bad trade because Pudge managed to get the gyrocopter.
Yeah, but I don't think it will be enough to actually.
Oh, definitely not. But
Yeah.
the gyro down is actually, you know, like it could potentially,
It was a
it
good
could
plan
potentially
by-
change the game. Yeah.
Good plan by Conker just now, but he didn't actually pull Amber Spirit. I guess he was worried that he would get repelled by the Omni Knight. So Yen now with Conker. Oh, Bat Rider with all the utilities he needs. The fast staff, also the dagger. Definitely going to see a lot of kills. Chastiful, torrented by the Conker. Playing very well so far. Chachi.
Never refuse gold given.
Xiaofeng's definitely not having a good time. He's 1 in 4. He's got 75 last hits. Not ideal as a mid lane Shadow Fiend. Wait, was he mid lane? He was, right? Yeah, as a mid lane Shadow Fiend. And he's nearly got his mech. Timing is okay. It's not that great, but it's not that bad.
Well, but the net worth is showing another story. Not typically not really saying another story. Oh, he was pulled. Here comes the patch. Pull away. Also the Bat Rider guy who comes to get a kill. And here goes the kill on SF. No, not really. He goes for the dance. Gonna
That
go
ult
down.
did no damage.
Wow, this is disaster for TTD so far. Yen going the flame break and gets another kill on SK
Dire's
maybe.
middle tower
They're
is
going to
under
chase
attack.
this SK.
Is it okay? He's gonna charge his ult. Oh, gosh.
Oh, wow, it's a 4 for nothing trade. And they
Dire's
also
middle
lose the
tower
tower.
has
It's a
fallen.
15 kill difference. 20 to 5,
And it was
19
a waste
minutes.
for Sand King, I feel, because he was charging up his epicenter, but he didn't
Dire's
manage to
middle
charge it
tower
fully
is
because of the
under
Kunkka
attack.
torrent.
You know, the game so far has been like a race who can finish the game faster. It's 19 minutes, it's 20 to 5 kills right now. The only difference between them and the previous teams is that they don't actually rush for the barracks now. But still pretty well, doing pretty well so far. 19 minutes, 20 kills to 5 of TTDs.
If you look at it, Darkseer's really, really farming right now. He's got Guardian Greaves and a Soul Ring. Bench is doing pretty okay. She's got 15 assists in about...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for interrupting the game. Due to the climate change, the entrance from the outside has closed. If you want to go out, please exit from the entrance from the on the left-hand side.
Boon of illusion.
Carry on. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Like I said, he's got 15 assists with 20 kills, so he's contributed to about 15 kills. And he's doing really, really well at this point. Gyro is farming really well. He's got 118 last hits, 8 kills, 2 deaths. He's already got his SNY. Next item coming in the courier. So he's got that going on for him. Bad Rider doing pretty good as well. He's got his blink, and he's on his way to make an Aetherland.
Very good. Oh, Doll is going to go down. That was a mistake. Just being there was a mistake. He shouldn't have gone to the sides here. Maybe just go from the middle.
Tower is under attack.
If he really wants to escape, but he goes down. There's nothing he can do. Also, he can't do nothing about this tower that is going to go down. The tier 2 tower, and they are now trying to go for the T2 top. Team Kisa not wasting any time. 21 minutes. They feel this is
Radiant's top tower
too
is
long.
under attack.
I don't know, but Gyro's already going to tell him the Dominator and his SNY. Working on his next item right now. Support Kunkka is actually doing wonders though. Like, he's hitting every single torrent and every single X mark. So he's got an Aether Lens at this point. So the range of everything is definitely, he's definitely going to be a lot safer being behind and doing all his damage.
So Kisa, 21 kills for the timing. TTD, throw chill death, not doing very well so far. If you're looking at the net worth, it's a really long way to go.
Dire's top tower is under
Especially
attack.
for the SF, not getting anything significant so far. But he does have the mechanism. Maybe that will change the pace of the game. Oh, here comes the pull onto the patch and call down. GA saves barely. And the mech is also not going to save them. TTD in very big trouble. Going to get pulled back.
Dire's top tower
But
is under
the
attack.
T2 goes down to Kisa. Definitely
Dire's top
long
tower
way
has
to go.
fallen.
Almost a 20 kill difference
Dire's
between
middle
these two
tower
teams.
is under
Kisa
attack.
versus the TTD.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Dire's
officially the
structures
slowest
are
game
fortified.
for Pesta Selangor 2016.
I thought the longest game was like 24 minutes or something.
What?
I thought the longest game was like 24 minutes.
Yes, 24 minutes total.
Dire's
Oh, okay.
top tower is
And
under attack.
if they can call GG
Dire's
after
top
24
tower
minutes,
has fallen.
this will definitely be the longest game.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
There goes the Ember Spirit, not going to shackle anyone. Raise. Oh, another pull on Groove.
Have a healing shock.
Ah, this is trouble actually.
Fresh mate. Let's go.
Ah, here comes another
Dire's
pull
top
lasso
barracks
on the
are under
SF. Patch goes down first. Chastiful uses a mech. Comes Chachi, trying to kill, gets the kill. Ember Spirit can't really run away so far. Repulse given.
Dire's
Ding
top
ding dong,
barracks
trying
has
to run
fallen.
away. He goes back but has to sacrifice
Dire's top
his
barracks are under
racks,
attack.
melee racks, also the range racks.
Dire's top barracks
It's
has
24
fallen.
minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, the longest game in Pesta Selangor 2016 so far. Goes down, Ember Spirit, also the Omni Knight goes down, and a team wipeout.
29 to 5, I mean.
Killing in solidarity at 29 to 5, showing why they are one of the top teams, top names in the amateur scene for Dota 2 so far in Malaysia.
It's 29 to 5. I'm not sure how Dire is going to come back from this. I mean, if they manage to kill one person, either it be the Gyro or the Darkseer, they're definitely going to get a giant goal advantage. Whoever kills them is definitely going to get a giant goal advantage. But looking at this game right now, I'm not really seeing it happen. You know, unless they manage to catch someone out.
Well, however,
Dire's
TTD is still
middle
not
tower
giving
is
up.
under
They
attack.
want to break the record, I guess, for the longest game. They want to keep it long enough. It's already 25 minutes. It is the longest game so far. So here goes.
Dire's middle
Team
tower
Kisa
has
pulling
fallen.
the punch. Goes down. Monster kill for Yen Yen. Here comes the Ember Spirit. He is going to his death. Definitely the mechanism from SF not going to save this one. Omni Knight is going to go down soon. Oh, the ult by Seaking only managed to sacrifice himself, then not going to save anyone. Ding Ding Dong is also going to go down to the gyrocopter. Also the Ember Spin goes down. No! Saves himself. With the SF, they are going to sacrifice
Dire's
the
middle tower
middle
is
lane.
under attack.
Kisa.
Yeah, like I said, it's really hard to catch out either one of them because they're always grouped up together.
Dire's bottom tower
While
is under
Kisa's
attack.
performance, I'm convinced. A rather convincing performance there. The
Dire's
Ember
middle
Spin
tower
is
has
taken
fallen.
out. Nope, he is
Dire's
going to get
bottom
back.
tower is under
The
attack.
Guardian Grease used, not going to get anyone from the
Behold
full
the
Chachi.
searing chains.
Vacuum in. Call down. Not going to kill anyone except this Chastity Fall. Again, trapped
Force me into retirement.
inside Kisa's circle of death, and the mid
Dire's
lane
middle
is
barracks
going
is
to go
under
down.
attack.
26 minutes. Oh, Omni Knight.
Dangerous.
Dispatch is a massacre.
He was a rather portly
Be
authority.
ensnared in fire.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
35 to 5. They
Dire's
can't
middle
catch
barracks
either
are
of
under
them.
30 kills different.
There's
It's
no
a
way.
massacre. This
There's
is
no
just
way.
this is just
Dire's
GG.
middle
It's
tower
called by
is under
TTD.
attack.
Seer.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
So
Radiant
TTD.
victory.
Kisa Gaming is going to advance quite easily in this game. Very convincing. Shout
That's
outs
pretty sad.
all around
That's
Kisa Gaming.
pretty sad, not gonna lie.
So there was a game from Kisa Gaming versus TTD. Dota 2 tournament at Pesta Selangor 2016. Brought to you by
think,
Idola
like,
and also
I think like the reason
Series
like,
Gigabyte,
this,
yep.
like these games don't really go so well is because like a lot of these teams pick like mid-game to late-game effective heroes, and they don't really pick like really like heroes who are really good in the early game. I mean, if you look at it, they had Sand King, Omni Knight, Shadow Fiend, Pudge, and Ember Spirit. I mean, Pudge and Sand King do pretty well in the early game, but compared to Kunkka, Venge, and Darkseer and Gyro, they don't really fare that well, I feel.
So stay tuned at Pesta Selangor. We will have the next game soon after this break. And just a reminder, because it's raining right now, the entrance on the right hand side will be closed. So any entry or exit must be made on the Aeon side on the left.
That's just one. Alright, hey ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, proudly brought to you by $, and our proud sponsors from Steel Series and Gigabyte. My name's Deva, and soon up after this, on our 8th game on the main stage, on day 1 of Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, we'll be having Team LY Dynasty versus with DDoS, a company known as Dangerous Duos. In a few more minutes, I guess.
Yeah, in a few moments. They actually had to fight with the Fire Gaming, but they actually got into an accident, from what I heard. We can only pray for their safety, but not to fret. We still have this LY Dynasty or LY Dynasty.
So LY Dynasty is gonna be our just a replacement team, I guess. But they get a chance to have play on the main stage, so that's amazing enough. Soon, all right. So we'll
coming in 30 seconds, I guess, but they're still not in lobby. They might be in.
High chance that's
in
not
short
happening.
Time, yep.
But still, yeah, hopefully we'll see it again.
Oh, it's actually just a 6th game? No, I don't think so. 6th game? I don't think it's a 6th game. Yeah, I think. Yeah, we did a lot of games. Because I actually already casted 5 games, 3 with you, and 2. Alright, we are seeing the faces of LY Dynasty versus the DDoS, Dangerous DOS. However, we still don't see them in the lobby. Yeah. Right, coming soon, Team LY Dynasty versus DDoS at the Pesta Selangor 2016. Actually, we are still waiting for them to connect to the lobby. I do not see them in the lobby. Maybe they are having a bit of technical problems, or they are actually doing the coin toss. Oh, sorry. All right, and we have the standings for the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota tournament so far. In Group A, we have Team BBW at the top with 3 wins. Team FAT with 1 win and 1 lose. TUB on third one, and Zoe, ZSWY. If I'm not mistaken, only the first team in the group will advance to the next stage.
Wait, team what? Team fat or fat? Okay.
Yeah, it's FAT. It must stand for something.
I heard wrongly. It's okay.
So Group A is Team BBW is going to advance with 3 wins so far. In Group B, we have Team QJ. DSD, I guess, it's 2 wins right now. Well, if this, oh yeah, this is updated. So they are going to go to the next stage, regardless if they actually win. No. But there's still a match, and Group C has nice name, guys, with 2 wins. Team Redemption with also 2 wins. Okay. So Frost Mai on Group D with Team Shining.
Testing water.
25k is Dream and No Mercies. On Group D, so Frost Mai definitely has a very good chance to carry their game forward. Group D, the standings for Pesta Selangor 2016. So far, we are waiting for the lobby of the main stage game. Group E, Overkill, 2 wins. And Dark Infinity, which has played very well in the main stage just now. Group F, Underminer, one of the favorites to go to the finals. In Group F, taking down 5 blind boys just now. Oh, here's Group G, Team Excellent, 3 wins. They are going to advance to the next stage, beating out Atahata Gaming, Green Boys, and DOT. Group H, it's Power Gaming. 2 wins tied with The Fallen. So Infernal Gaming and Antisocial X, I think. Here goes Group I. What's that? Apoyo Gaming. Rainbow Pony with Team 2016 and the Vulpix. Another Pokemon related name apart from Seaking for Group I. Still a lot of matches to go for this group. And we have Group J, Ascension Esports, also one. Wow, this is updated. I thought Kisa was actually on the top. Night Spirit on Group K, And 2 free, 1 win each, Red Rave and Badland. On the bottom of the charts, it's a very hard game. Group L, RG Team, Trash Talk Gaming, Great Gaming, and Kobintang. Still a lot of matches. Here we have Carry Curry, Seaking, Low Prio Gaming, and Lidge, I guess. On Group M, still a lot of games to go. Seaking, also one of our favorites.
Aren't you going?
Group N, cross the line. Luck 7, Turtle Wanna Fly, and SGX. Oh, seems like cross the line might be going to the next stages. Group Q, Delta Squad, Mawar, Will J, and Strong Ed. So let me just confirm so far, Dire. We are just confirming, okay. DDoS will get the first pick. So just waiting for the word. Okay, there goes one team saying go, and both teams are ready. We are going to start the match between DDoS and LY Legacy. Right, Dangerous DOS. Right, here we are. Dangerous DOS versus LY Legacy. Drafting phase. LY Dynasty, not Legacy, Dynasty.
I'm just glad you remember the name because I couldn't figure it out, but then I found out you cheated by looking at the screen. But it's okay. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is game number 8 on the main stage for the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, brought to you by $1. It's like Janda said, you know, this is Dangerous DOS is going to be on the Dire side. World team LY Dynasty is going to be in the Radiant side this time. The game's underway. The Dire side is having the first pick.
Radiant team.
They are, right?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are.
First
Yeah,
pick.
so Dire side having the first pick.
Dangerous DOS has the first pick, and they banned out the Doom and also the Spirit Breaker. DP and Invoker picked up at LY Dynasty.
Yep, very fast bans right there. It seems that both teams already decided the kind of gameplay they want to bring for this game right now, especially Team Dangerous DOS, since they're going to be the ones who are going to be starting off. They ban out Spirit Breaker as well as the Doombringer. Well, the Radiant side, LY Dynasty ban off on Invoker as well as the Death Prophet at the same time. I would understand why they actually ban off these heroes because of the current meta itself.
Right. That's why I was thinking, wow, there's a Doom and SB ban. It's a bit far-fetched, I guess, but DDoS. Well, one thing I do like about it is their logo. It looks quite awesome.
Yep.
And they also had an awesome pick. With the Vengeful Spirit has, I think Vengeful Spirit has a 100% win rate so far for the main stage games.
Yep. So far, for the main stage games, we have if you pick Adventure Spirit, it's a win for it. So far, we're not sure about the other matches that we have behind us, but so far the main stage is looking good, pretty good for teams who actually picked out heroes like this.
And if you pick a disruptor, you will automatically lose. That is the trend we are seeing.
That is so bad, you know.
Yeah, it is bad, but that's the facts.
You just jinxed it, you know. Imagine those players playing in front of there and then like, yo, you know what he said? He said, gonna show him that we can win using a disruptor in the game. Now something, you know, never look down upon disruptor with really good play styles, really good placements, really good timing. This hero is a force to be reckoned with. And look at that, they're trying to pair it out with the Juggernaut. So we're looking at, you know, really good combos can actually be accomplished right here. You can actually separate heroes. More or less it serves like disruptor and vegetable, more or less not too different from each other itself.
Yeah, but also, just be reminded that every Juggernaut we've seen and casted so far on this stage has also lost all the games they played.
Wait, really? Juggernaut? They lost?
Yeah.
Okay, I know we lost that one, but then I'm not sure.
I think they lost. I know we. In fact, Juggernaut lost 2 games today.
Right.
5 seconds.
I guess.
Remaining.
You know, hoping for the best come from both sides. We have 2 losing heroes, Disruptor Juggernaut, but
Right.
not saying they're not.
Yeah.
They're really useless or anything like
I'm
that.
not saying it's not viable, but if they want to play, they better play it right.
It's just
Dangerous Toss, I think. I've heard of the name before. I think maybe.
I guess if you play it right, any kind of hero itself, if you play it right, it will just work out. Now, if you have a draft, something like Darkseer, like this, I don't know, I have a feeling that you can actually run a tri-lane off-lane on this one. You know, it's an option though, unless you still do feel where you can actually pressure out the Darkseer. Sure, why not? You could for the usual safe lane tri-lane and deal out with the solo off-lane Darkseer. Unless they decide to set up a safe lane Darkseer going off a solo and then set up an off lane. It's still not a viable option.
Yeah, it's still a viable option, but it's very rare to see that kind of scenario happening in games. Well, since the early days of Darkseer being a hero in CM or whatever. But Darkseer, so far, quite 50-50. Some games Darkseer will win it, some games Darkseer will definitely be just nothing in the game. Like the game before this, Darkseer couldn't do anything. So going back to the ban phase.
We have a ban on Bane.
Radiant team ban.
I guess.
Bane, well, typical, I guess. It's a good hero.
Dire team ban.
It's a good hero to ban. Also, the Gyrocopter. Again, Gyrocopter gives a lot of problems in previous matches. Nobody really knows or really cares how to counter this Gyrocopter.
Remaining.
So they're just gonna ban this, so it won't be a problem.
Now Gyro, he doesn't have high burst damage. He has high DPS over time,
high DPS.
rocket barrage over time, but still gotta watch out for that thing. Especially when you have a hits on solo rocket barrage over time, it just hurts you so bad. Even at level 1 itself, we saw that triple kill currently at top lane where we actually cast out one of the games on the main stage. That was just pretty amazing, just from 2 skills itself.
Right, and the fact that Dangerous DOS actually picked up Darkseer made Team L, Y Dynasty, more afraid of
Radiant
that
team ban.
Gyrocopter pick. So they just banned it out on DLD. Also
Radiant
a choice of
team
ban
pick.
from the Radiant side. Then Team DDoS actually banned out DOD. So what are your thoughts on this?
I think, you know, basically people usually ban off the OD. For those who do not know, the new current patch, your first skill actually saps out intelligence coming on.
Oh,
So it's like,
oh yeah.
yeah, first skill. Everybody was actually wondering, isn't that the
10
second
seconds
skill?
remaining.
Yeah, it's the third skill itself. Sorry, the first skill itself. And
5
you know,
seconds
if you
remaining.
ban up on OD, it shows kind of like you're gonna be using some mana-dependent heroes with
Reserve
high mana
time.
capacity and reducing this amount of mana capacity, which actually interrupt the kind of gameplay you want. But sometimes it also resorts to heroes such as SCR heroes, which has low mana pool. But when you have, you know, when you reduce the amount of intelligence, it hurts you so bad.
Right.
You cannot even spam out of this skill. Imagine a Bristlebag that doesn't have enough mana to actually cast out with a, unless you want to rely with Spike Carapace, and every time it triggers out, you know,
Right,
it's not
that-
going to be.
it's not.
It's not going to be enough.
That's not really.
So it's a very, you know, hard hero to deal with. You gotta settle him quickly. You know, he builds up damage over time, but you stick around too long, right-clicking over time.
Radiant pick. The third hero now. What are we seeing?
Taking a little bit of time.
Oh, there's still 1 minute left. Oh, Zeus!
Oh, Zeus.
And maybe like you said, or I forgot who actually said it, but yeah, maybe it just picked up the Zeus because they have the Arcana.
High chance he hasn't. I don't know. But so far, 2 Zeus picks in the matches.
Yeah. The first Zeus lost rather badly to Mineski X, so
10 seconds remaining.
Zeus
5 seconds remaining.
from LY Dynasty, Dangerous Dots will go for the third pick. Queen of Pain, Dangerous Dots taking
Radiant
the
team
more
pick.
safe picks. In my opinion, Queen of Pain, the Darkseid, Avenging Spirits are very, very safe picks. They were also picked up by Team Redemption earlier in the game, earlier in the tournament. Also, the team after them, which was Underminer, also ran with these 3 heroes, if I'm not mistaken. But the Darkseid and also the Queen of Pain. These are pretty
10
safe
seconds
picks
remaining.
for this patch.
Yep. Very safe, very
5
very
seconds
stable heroes,
remaining.
I would say. No matter what changes we have in the patch, they're still viable picks in Captain's Mode
Reserve
especially.
time.
But this pick, not too fond of the hero, but you know, we just see how it goes coming from the game itself.
Yeah, a lot of games are running Zeus for this patch because of the inclusion of the Aether Lens. But in my opinion, I don't think it's good to depend on a hero that needs that Aether Lens to actually be very good.
Does Aether Lens extend the AoE for the passive third skill?
I do not think so because I think it's a casted skill. But don't hold me on that one. But I do know he will expand his second skill and also the first skill, which is quite very good for Zeus. And as we know, the ulti doesn't need any range extension whatsoever.
Yes, it's a global skill. But still, you know, it's quite of
10
interest.
seconds remaining.
I haven't done my homework on this one. Not sure if the passive would actually extend in terms
5
of
seconds remaining.
distance, because so far the range is 1,200. So if you add up with the new item,
Dire
it'll be
team
extending
pick.
even more than that. And then dying pick.
Well,
So I guess you need a durable hero in your draft. So when you have a very glass cannon disruptor, as well as Zeus, you need a third hero being able to actually dish out big attack for the kind of draft that you're gonna have in the game.
Right.
So far, so are we looking at a Zeus Queen of Pain mid lane? Xander,
Yeah, I think that might be the case because we're not seeing any
10
signs yet.
seconds remaining.
Because it's Zeus, there's Juggernaut, we don't see any mid hero.
5
The Undying and
seconds
Disruptor will definitely be run as a support. Maybe the Undying would go to the off-lane,
Reserve
but I don't
time.
think it's likely in this patch. DDoS. However, this is with this Undying pick, they might run another, well, maybe Earthshake or something.
I don't mind if they actually have an Undying support for this kind of draft. I don't think he would actually fare well against the Darks here. Wouldn't actually work out.
Radiant team ban.
I don't know for certain, but you know, having that Dazzle tells us something. They're gonna have a really strong core carry on their side, and Dazzle's gonna be babysitting that carry right there. And with the contribution come from auras from Vengeful Spirit, so he's gonna hit really hard, as well as
10
there's a
seconds
lockdown,
remaining.
magic missile at the
Dire
same time,
team
follow
ban.
up.
Okay, this is a Sven ban. I actually have doubts of this ban. I do not see Sven being run by any teams
10
so much in
seconds
this
remaining.
patch, but maybe I'm a bit out of the loop.
5
Maybe
seconds
there's something
remaining.
else that made Sven very good in this patch or
Oh,
something.
it's really good. If you have Scepter, you can give all
Radiant
your
team
allies in a certain AoE. Yeah, basically, yeah. That's amazing, right?
It's amazing, right?
That's a good reason for happening. And not to mention, you get yourself like a Shallow's Grave just in case the Sven actually dies out. There's always a problem. I always talk about this. When you have heroes who deals out high damage, but when you're disabled, you're stunned, you're slowed, and you cannot dish out these damages, it brings your hero to shame. You cannot even do anything about it.
10 seconds
So that's why you need a
remaining.
safety hero like Dazzle. He's a very, very naughty hero in any
5
kind of game
seconds
because it
remaining.
saves an ally unit for a few seconds.
Well, so here goes the last
Dire
biggest
team
Phoenix
pick.
by the Radiant.
I do believe this is a good pick. They don't have much heroes on their side that has the amount of attack speed that is enough to actually take down Phoenix's ultimate. So
Right.
yeah, probably level 1 3 hits, yes, but soon enough at level 3, he needs as much as, wait, how many damage is a supernova? Yeah, 6 seconds stun.
10 seconds
11,
remaining.
yeah, 11
11,
hits.
11 attacks to destroy. So
5 seconds remaining.
However, I do not think they have like viable, very good disables to
Reserve
run with
time.
the Phoenix ultimate. And as we know in this patch, the Faceless
10
Void,
seconds remaining.
the range is not very good. I don't see.
oh, wow, this is
Well, this is the second time for me in this tournament that Troll Wallet was actually picked up. And the Troll Wallet in the previous game did very bad.
are we looking at a counter for Phoenix right here?
Maybe
Yeah,
because you mentioned the 11 hits
Yeah.
needed, so a hero that can actually dish out that 11 damage is the Troll Wallet.
I don't think 11 hits will be much of a problem when you're having a troll Warlord in your team. So yeah, all you need is a level 6, just aim for the right time, take out the Phoenix, take out the other heroes at the same time. Can't afford to actually have too much damage from Phoenix. He deals out high DPS over time.
And pleasantries were exchanged, game is paused, maybe there's a problem here. And on the Light Dynasty side, Name is using the Undying Fervent Disciple, use Phoenix Q's on Zeus JYM on the Disruptor and SKNL on the Juggernaut.
Alright. Now we're looking at the dark side. We're going to be introducing iHow is going to be on Troll Warlord, the last pick from Team DOS. Well, we're looking at Anakin. This is not Anakin Skywalker, but he's a vengeful spirit. Well, we're also looking at DOS Nasi Lama is on, this guy just had to pick out a name like this. On the dark side, this is a really, really cool set. I don't know, it just feels really, really cool. We'll also be looking at Finnick on the Dazzle, as well. Last but not least, we have the Queen of Pain by 1. It's like one of those very natural melee names you have in Blaze of 1.
Right.
It's like, it can be any kind of 1.
30 seconds to battle.
Alright, cool. So the draft's underway. I think both drafts, it looks fine. It all comes down to execution. You know, we're not sure how they're gonna start off this one. They do not have any stuns. They don't have any lockdowns. Yes, they have the damage. Yeah, they don't have any lockdowns in this game. But I guess they do need it.
The battle begins.
Well, so the battle begins as
Let
announced,
me
and
know the
Team DDoS are actually gonna just give the bottom lane away to Team LY Dynasty. So we are having a quite typical lane. Yep, the Zeus is going to go against the Queen of Pain as expected.
Yep. So we haven't seen much Zeus, in competitive scene before. So this is not a first, but still, it's good to see the old times back again in the lane. So Zeus going up against Queen of Pain. While top lane, we're looking at Phoenix going up against Dazzle, as well as the Troll Warlord, as well as behind is going to be the Undying with the support Vengeful Spirit coming up from the dark side. And bottom lane, we have a duo, Juggernaut and Disruptor going off against this Dark Seer in the game, right? Nasilama on the Dark Seer. So he should be farming well. So he's going to be casting out the Iron Shell on the second creep of the wave so that it doesn't get picked off earlier on, even if Jug actually tries to. Just Jug, every time he tries to brace to actually go in for last hit, he has to brace for a little bit of DPS damage, but it should be fine over time once he gets himself with the Ring of Health. So,
Oh, here comes a stun by Anakin. Finnick,
but name.
iHow is committing to the kill.
Maybe
not.
But Dazzler should be actually doing good, but Name can't afford to actually overextend right here. He still got himself with a few more decays to actually span out. iHow is down to 400 HP at max. Alright, hitting off by triple decays.
We say only 350 now. Oh. There was 3 shots of decay.
So nothing much. Engagements going off. Even mid lane, One is still stomping his
Middle
feet in the
is
mid lane. He's
missing.
not doing much. But Zeus already got himself with a bottle. I'm quite surprised. Really early stage of the game himself with a bottle. And also Buddha speed for mobility
Wow,
wise.
that's actually a lot of money.
So in terms of last hit, he didn't do it exceptionally well. But I guess the only item that he had with himself, he didn't spend anything on, just getting straight bottle and then soon enough getting whatever items he wanted.
Right, and also he got the bounty rune at the early stages now, and here is the from disciple of Chi Long Kwa. It's a handful to say his name, or the Phoenix.
A gift
Rather,
from the tempest of battle.
bottom lane might be. Oh no, I thought he was going to jump in, but it is only level 3.
Yep. Now this is rare because usually when I use a Darkseer, at least a minimum, I should actually have a Sobi mask within my stash so that at least I can actually regenerate mana
Middle
regeneration
is
over time, so
missing.
I can spam out as much
Right.
Ice Shell as I can per wave, at least a
Missing
minimum of
top.
one.
Right, and
But then by look of it, he only has regeneration items.
Stout Shield, I do not think that's a viable. I don't think it's needed. Rather. Oh, look at this!
Uh-oh.
Poison away, and here comes the troll. However, the tombstone is going to push back Dazzle and also the troll. They
But
do not
misses
want
out
to
on-
die.
Sun and Decay, not sufficient enough to actually go in for the kill.
Well, they might have gotten the kill if VS actually came by faster, but he was pulling some creeps, so that's good news for Undying. If not, he would definitely go down. Their Phoenix is going to farm. There's a Mango, which just gives 1 HP regen, not so much, but I guess it'd be sufficient for this early game.
And how is this Darkseer gonna survive in his lane? He's not even spending his Iron Shells because he's just worried that he might not be enough to actually make an
Oh,
escape.
maybe we might see the first blood. No, JYM actually. Nice reaction there by the Disruptor going back home
Radiant
with the
structures
TP
are fortified.
before his death. If he just
Bottom
wasted time-
lane.
bottom lane. Oh, no.
Still not enough right here. Nasi Lemak. Man, Darkseer, he knows that he doesn't have much mana regeneration items, but casting up a double Iron Shell is not a good idea. I think one will be enough to actually push away this Juggernaut away from the
Missing
lane.
top.
So I usually jinx this when I say it, but we might see a game that goes for more than 25 minutes today.
Yep. Hopefully we'll see one of those amazing games we played out.
Shadow wave.
1. With the Queen of Pain, with 14 charges. Oh, he is going against the Zeus. That is not surprising at all. Bottle. If the Zeus, also the Zeus has a Soul Ring. So fast. I do not know
Yep.
how this.
So Soul Ring, bit of speed, as well as a bottle. So he's got a bottle crow. He decides to send it back. The next rune is going to come out in the next 5 minutes and 15 seconds. I mean, another 45 seconds. So it's going to take some time. So by the time he bottle crow, he can actually get himself with another rune over time. Just spamming off the Icarus drive over time in top lane and Phoenix. So bottom lane, nothing much and no actions whatsoever going off. Unless Darkseer gets off position. He doesn't have much mana right now with 59. He can't even cast out 1 Iron Shell, but he needs to save that mana so he can actually search himself a way to actually make an escape.
So this is why I'm saying. I mean, this Stout Shield, I think it's a mistake maybe, and I don't think he should have gone for the Boots of Speed first because he has a search to do anything.
Oh, he can't make an
Phoenix!
escape! Phoenix! A little bit more. He doesn't have the Icarus drive. He actually spamming on just now and actually tried to harass a little bit on Troll Warlord. Was a bad action right there. He could actually save the Icarus dive for the right timing. So, but he actually spammed it just for fun on the Troll.
Oh.
So when the time comes for him to actually make an escape, he didn't actually have it. So that was a bad movement by Phoenix right there. He wasn't expecting it. The enemy was just lucky enough. I'm not sure whether they estimated it, but Phoenix was only 1 second away from making an escape, and that's it. And he would have actually just made a sweet escape coming from top lane. But then that was a horrible mistake.
Well, it might be a desperation move because he doesn't have a lot of farms.
Never waste a skill.
Oh, no!
But Juggernaut managed to kill off on the Darkseer in the bottom lane with spend of Omni Slash as well as a Blade Fury.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But regardless, using the ult, it's a good kill. Regardless,
I think he was waiting for the right time.
Yeah.
Darkseer was off position probably in the game. Well, mid lane, look at that. One still going off against the Zeus. Zeus, he doesn't even have much right now, but he still got another bottle charge.
Frankly, I'm not a fan of this Darkseer's build. Getting the boots first and also this stop shield, I don't think it's
He
really
doesn't
needed.
have any mana regeneration item. At least a soul ring will be
Yeah, at
great.
least a soul ring.
Yeah, at least a soul ring, and that's it.
Oh, glimpse and definitely going to
All
go
the
down.
glimpse! Welcome back, Queen of Pain to the mid lane. I think Cruz is going to go down at the same time, so double mid lane here. Oh! He denied himself!
Wow, what a nice play by Disruptor there.
Uh-oh,
Saving himself.
They couldn't make an escape! Look at that in the face with a laser in the face of Anakin. Anakin is going to get hit by DPS over time. And down goes Vengeful Spirit this time around.
3-1 LY Dynasty, Lie Dynasty. Played very well. They even denied themselves. The Zeus was denied by the Disruptor. What a very nice play by them.
I think that was the first time I actually see a deny today.
Right.
Yeah, that was great. So iHouse still on top lane, still farming up. He comes out with a face boot, considered great, and he has a little bit of Ring of Basilisk, just in case for a little bit minor regeneration, as well as a little bit of armor at the same time. The same kind of build that you have from the Juggernaut. But at least we're seeing that these two teams are actually having some rotations over time. But so far, Phoenix decides to return back to the top lane. I think he was the one who actually got the kill in the top lane. So after having that horrible mistake in the first blood, he decides to return back and just do some punishing in the mid lane.
Well, it's the 8th minute and the score line is 3-1. 3 on Light Dynasty. Light Dynasty on the Radiant side. DDoS on the Dire side with 1 kill.
Yep, sure enough. And I still got one more word here. It's okay.
Oh, there goes another pause.
Somebody just got to go PP. We're going to let them go.
Lag.
Yeah. And we're back inside the game. They just had to go pee a little bit and that's it. Had to pee in a bottle or something. All right, continue back in the game. So we're having the laning phase currently right now. A little bit more, and Finn is going to get himself with his ultimate Supernova. Just a little bit more. So he's having the lane to himself, top lane solo, so he can gain some more items. So while Juggernaut, we know he got himself a solo hero pick off in the bottom lane on the Darkseer. Let's start from that. He's already at level 8, so he's doing such well with level 4 Battle Fury, and at least the minimum of level 1 Healing Ward, at least, hopefully. Well, mid lane Qs, yeah.
Alright, Qs.
He's done with, he has a lot of mana right now. Arcane Boots, Soul Ring, as well as Bottle. There's no excuse for him not to be able to spam all his 3 active skills.
Oh, it's a very, very good item build. I mean, gold pickup by Zeus. I really think he is farming so fast. With the Arcane Boots and also the Soul Ring.
Sending Queen of Pain back, but Queen of Pain already got the rune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, it's a free taxi.
So
back to the lane.
He got the rune, he got sent back to his C1 tower. Yep, everything looks good for this guy. Spamming out a little bit of wave terror, terrorizing the enemy, so he should be fine. Queen of Pain returning back to the mid lane, just farming off a little bit more, while still in top lane is going to be the Phoenix. He's just farming as much as he can. High chance he's going to get himself with the Urn of Shadows, so he can actually deal out more DPS aside from having the Icarus Dive as well as Fire Spirits. I guess all his skills are DPS. Sure, you lies, yeah. All his skills are DPS. So having a
Radiant's
T8
middle
going off
tower
against
is under attack.
Phoenix is a no-no definitely right there. Uh-oh, look at that Q's. He's getting slowed right here, but there's no wall. There's a follow-up from behind. Even the Queen of Pain's coming
here
in.
comes Phoenix. Oh no, he's not going to
no,
use
but Iho gets picked up with the Zeus. Q's trying to make it against multicast. With a Supernova coming in from behind. Phoenix trying to right-click. He knows he can't, so he decides to actually go back. Anakin a little bit more. And that goes the Icarus Dive, and it seems like he didn't actually dish out the first.
There goes the Juggernaut with double kill. Oh, he gets a triple.
But Juggernaut coming from behind the Fury with a triple kill.
It's a fine line between bravery.
Oh, Nasi Lemak, not your day, not your kind of breakfast you want. Making escape in the surge. Is there any glimpse? Oh no.
It's a wipeout.
That was amazing gameplay come from the Radiant side. I forgot the name.
It's Light Dynasty.
Light Dynasty.
Yeah, Light Dynasty.
I know there's a lot of dynasty in China, but I
Top
don't
tower
think
is
this
under
one.
attack.
I think this is a made-up one.
Man,
It's okay.
thanks.
But Zeus returns back to the mid lane. Look at that, Troll Warlord. I think by now he should be done with Helm of Dom. I'm not sure, but at least he got himself with the Morbid Mass.
Dire's
So plus with attack
structures are
speed, with his
fortified.
bashes coming on from melee
Dire's
berserker's
top
range,
tower is under
he should be
attack.
doing great. Tier 1 towers are already done.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, that Juggernaut play though, he
Dire's
did
middle
come
tower is
at
under
the
attack.
very, very precise moment that he needed to jump and get a triple kill. Also, he knew that the Queen of Pain had already used his blink, and he got the blade full kill on her. That's a very good play, and he got. That was a very good battle for LY Dynasty overall. And here they come again. Going to kill
they're going
Anakin
again.
this time. Nope, he's
They're
not.
taking the Vengeful Spirit, but Vengeful Spirit manages to actually escape. I think Anakin's Scream Pain hitting off, and Phoenix gets picked off. He doesn't even have his ultimate to actually make an escape. But then the 2 to
Dire's
1
middle
trade-off,
tower is under
still
attack.
siding towards the Radiant side. They're still going off for the chase right now. So not sure, they're not going to commit. Juggernaut doesn't have any
Radiant's
Omen
bottom
Slash. He didn't
tower
spend it
is
out
under
as
attack.
well.
Well, if
Yeah, if only
Dire's
Zeus was
middle
actually
tower
there. He
is
did
under
spam on his
attack.
ulti, but then it was still not enough to actually take down more heroes. It was a 619 gold exchange over time, so plus minus
Dire's
200.
structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Right, mid lane. Oh, calling back Phoenix. Welcome back to the mid lane. And here you go, Supernova by the Phoenix. But everybody went back home. Look at that. Phoenix still surviving and still
I will
JYM
not
going up the
forget
chase from
this.
behind. Losing Kinetic Field, managed to trap out the one, but it's no follow-up from behind. Undying haven't spam out his Tombstone at the same time, so the war is not over yet. They managed to push the tier 1 tower in the mid lane, but they still need to settle out the mid lane as well, the tier 2 tower. I think they're going for the assault on the bottom lane this time. They need to take down the tier 1 tower. Not looking good right here, but so far I think it's still fine, Janda, because 40 minutes, 10 to 3, I think there's still enough space for them to actually get a comeback from all this. Troll Warlord is still okay. Like Helm of Dom, Face Boots, I guess it's sufficient enough. I guess the BKB will be a game-change item right here. He can actually go in for the pickoffs on the supports really, really easy. But then Omni Slash still breaks through. Just gotta watch out for that one, that's it. Alright, Phoenix, he spam off his Supernova going off in the mid lane. So we're gonna wait out for another 60 seconds on that one to actually come out. And they're going for the
Dire's
push on the tier 1
bottom
tower.
tower is under attack.
Right.
Bottom lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, the Dire side, hey, nobody's trying to commit to this one. But I think they kind of figured out that they can't actually do it. The fortification has already been
Dire's
used.
structures
That's
are
in the mark.
fortified.
Casting out is, even
Radiant's
with having
middle
Iron Shell, it's
tower
not
is
going to be
under
enough.
attack.
well,
Bottom
they're not
tower
going to
has
contest
fallen.
that. They know the danger of actually going against this Juggernaut with the ultimate now on only a bit more mana needed.
Radiant's top tower is
So
under
Zeus
attack.
has an Ether Lens in his stash right now. He actually have it with himself. Well, Phoenix having still with the Earn the Shadows, nothing much. Juggernaut is crystal clear that he's going for the Battle Fury, knowing he has a Claymore as well as a Berservance. So he needs around, he needs around
Radiant's
1.2
top
K
tower
to actually
is
finish
under
off with the Brute
attack.
Sword, and that's it. SKN. Oh, there goes the
That's
swap!
a beating you
They got the
get.
Juggernaut. The spam of the ultimate right here, but nobody's inside.
I got in.
The Static Storm, but they managed to pick down the Dark Seer, and this time around, Omni Slash with a double kill, killing up 2 heroes, but then, look at that, Shallow Grave hit him on Eye Howl, jumping in, but not enough. 4 minutes, 5 minutes, it's a team wipe!
Dire's bottom tower
Radiant
is
Strike
under
got it
attack.
with a 5-1 trade-off. Bottom lane behind the 2-2 tower.
So I'm really eating my words now
I
because
will
I
not
said,
forget
well,
this.
the Disruptor and the Juggernaut has like 100% lose rate, but
They-
now,
They're not happy. They're
yeah,
showing
they're not happy about
you
it.
can't win with the
Dire's bottom
Juggernaut and the
tower
Disruptor
has
in the
fallen.
game. Look at that. And they're not done yet. It seems that they're going to continue pushing, but then, it's always a psychology game where you're going to push out other lanes at the same time. They took down 3 tier 1 towers. They haven't followed back. They pushed 1 tier 2 tower going off in the bottom lane. But this time around, I'm very sure they're going to push the other 2 towers in the mid lane as well as the top lane from the Dire side. Dying still. Still waiting out. Juggernaut still not done yet with his Battle Fury. God knows when he's going to be done with that. So far, we're looking at mid lane Undying just with a Arcane Boots, I guess. At best, probably for team item, he can actually make a cannon jump.
Well, the scoreline is now 15-4 for DDoS.
I don't think this is
a... Oh, no! Glimpse
Oh,
back
the
and
glimpse!
he's going to go down.
Queen of Pain, look at that 2v5, 3v5, Juggernaut's coming up from behind, but he doesn't blame Fury on the...
At least
It's gonna be enough that he's going for the kill. Look at that, and it's Sarma going up for the chase. And down goes, look at that.
Oh no!
It's a
disaster.
It's a 3v4, but still, you know, they managed to actually pick up as much heroes as they actually can. Oh, that was crazy right there. Zeus manning up, going up for the kill. Juggernaut, he didn't even need to actually spam on his Omni Slash. All he needed was a Blade Fury to actually take down the Vengeful Spirit.
Dire's middle tower is under
LY
attack.
the Nasty playing very, very well. It's 19-4. So this, again, this might be a pre 25-minute game.
Pre-qualify. Well played. Oh, there goes the glimpse. They managed to catch out on Vengeful Spirit. Even with the surge, he couldn't go nowhere right now, but it's not follow up from behind. So the idea is just to take down the tier 2 tower in mid lane, and you know, that's it. Well, they're going to take down the tier 2 tower in top lane next. Very sure of it. While Troll Warlord is pushing up the top, but there goes the double TP in. He needs to make an escape really,
He really wants it. He really wants this.
Icarus dive.
Phoenix going in, and here comes the Juggernaut. Oh, not going to use his Oh no!
Radiant's top tower is under
He was
attack.
pulled back by the glimpse.
Oh man, that was scary right there. He can actually do that. You know, he's close to actually getting himself the Aetherlands. He got himself Arcane Boots. So he's going to disassemble that and get himself with Energy Booster and soon enough finish off with a Ring of Health, and that's it. Aetherlands in his stash, and that's it. Oh, look at that Battle Fury on Juggernaut as well as the Yasha. Yep, I don't think this is looking good right now. Even Troll Warlord gets picked off in the top lane. But by the looks of his item, the moment he got himself Ogre Club, high chance he's going to get himself with a BKB. At least he doesn't get picked off by any magical damage coming from your side. But, you know, Disruptor's going to get that covered. Once he gets his Scepter, you know, doesn't matter what you do, BKB or whatever, you know,
he can't use that. It's like being doomed.
Yeah, inside the Static Storm. If you're inside the Static Storm. If, it's a big word, as always. Right, so no 2-2 towers. They don't have much vision coming on from the dark side. So, more or less, at best what they can do is just farm out a little bit side of the neutral camps and any crit wave that actually comes close to their tier 2 towers. And that's it. Well, Juggernaut, he's having the time of his life. He's having Yasha. High chance he's gonna get himself with the Sangi Yasha soon enough. The game. Hand of Midas, Phoenix. Just planning to get more, you know, just more item for himself. No, which reminds me, I haven't seen much Phoenix having an Arcanine Scepter in a game. It's an amazing Scepter upgrade. You know, you can actually save your allies, put them inside, and then recover them back with full HP and full mana.
Right, but you are actually risking your friend, your allies, by pulling back.
I never had the opportunity to actually see all that.
Radiant's bottom tower
Actually,
is
if
under
the Phoenix
attack.
is really good, he can save a lot of life with
he can
the
save a
Arcanine
lot.
Scepter, But at the same time, it might also jinx some skills. Maybe he wants to do last hit, and then he was pulled into a supernova. That always has been the case with my Phoenix. I need to do something, he pulls me into the supernova. Or my friend needs to jump out to do something.
Okay. Don't worry, guys. There's nobody denied the Aegis. You know, the moment I actually saw the Juggernaut, everybody was like, yo, hopefully. So Juggernaut has the Aegis of Immortal right now. So it's going to be twice as hard to actually kill him twice. Once he regenerates back, he's going to have full HP, full mana capacity at the same time. So we're just going to be looking at the buyback status come from both sides. It doesn't look good. Doesn't look good at all. The kind of heroes that actually needs a buyback doesn't have it. So at best right now, they took down tier 2 towers. So what do they need right now before they actually go in for the push? They know they have the map control. They can farm as far as Ancients. They can farm Ninja Camps. They can farm lanes. So do we just keep on doing that over time, or do we give some space for the dark side to actually farm? Even though it's a bit, they couldn't compare to us in terms of farming potential, especially when you have a Juggernaut inside. Okay, a little bit silent. Nobody is engaging. Nobody. Everybody's just farming, just being all Asian farming. That's it. When and dying, I think he's going for a mechanism. Yep, we talked about this. He's going for the mechanism soon enough. I do think it's a really good team fight item.
That as tribute.
Saving out team mains and do supply a little bit health regeneration at the same time for the whole team. Well, Zeus, not sure if he's going for the Bloodstone, or it's always fun to actually have an altering core, or you can have both. But high priority goes to, which one you want to actually use out. High chance is going to be Octor in this one.
Right,
Mystic
right.
Staff, 2.7k, but you actually have to, have more goal and everything like that. So mid lane, they're pushing it. You're pushing through 3 lanes right now. Juggernaut in the bottom lane, while mid lane,
no!
we have a double team wipe. God knows what happened, but then all 5 of them, all 10 of them are gone. Can we just pause? It's very hard when the
Dire's middle
casters.
tower is under attack.
The casters cannot pause. They do not trust the casters with the F9 button. This is the problem with Valve. They do not trust us. Have some faith.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, we are having them back into the game. So a bit of disconnection there. And
DDoS. Yep, that's what Q said. DDoS. All right, so there goes the goal. So I'm going to start back the game. Just a reminder, please do not say GG even during casual chats. Just NK. Oh, this is, yep, really good safe initiating item. Yep, so always remember, Juggernaut still has the Aegis of Immortal. They haven't killed him out yet. It's gonna hit really, really hard. So I think this time, so they take down all the 2-2 towers. So all they need to do right now is going off for racks over time.
well, this is in the running to be the longest game today.
Really? I thought 26 minutes?
It's 25, I think.
25? Okay.
Last one.
Team Kisa. Oh, there goes the jump with the Omni Slash hitting up on the way. Oh, the right click just ends it all right here. But Anakin getting trapped in the connect field. But so far from behind, the DPS coming up from the jump. And that goes the save. Is it going to be enough? Follow up. Oh!
Dire's
Zeus!
middle tower is under attack.
That was the KS. That was no doubt Thunder God's Wrath for KS purposes.
As I know myself.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh,
has
double
fallen.
buyback. Dark Sears from Avengers Race back inside the game. They're not done yet. There goes the Wall of Illusions. And it's gonna come in with a vacuum soon enough, but he's not casting it yet.
Dire's
He
middle
didn't cast it, but then
barracks
the
are under
Blade Fury
attack.
coming in. Uh-oh. Trapping out one hero inside. There goes the Swamp. Managed to save the Troll. If Troll dies out here, and that's it. There's no way. No way they're gonna see coming.
No! Definitely no way.
Okay, that should be a just Queen of Pain down, and that's it. It should be a team wipe. But Darkseer as well as Avengers Fairy died out twice. So that is 6 men down, coming up from the dark side. The next one to
Dire's
actually
middle
come out is going to be the
barracks
Avengers
has
Fairy in the
fallen.
next 15 seconds.
It's why it wasn't a good dieback though.
Yep, still, that's a double buyback coming up from the dark side. Not looking good at all. And that goes the glimpse.
Dire's
Catching up
middle
inside the connect
barracks
field.
has
He
fallen.
can't actually make his game, but when?
Okay,
Uh-oh.
here comes the team
Oh,
wipe.
there goes the team one, ladies and gentlemen. 5 men down, or should I say 7, if you add up with the, with the dieback. Double buybacks come from. They may have cool effigies, but they're not looking good right now. That they can do it. They're cheering for the crowd. I don't know what they're trying
Radiant
to. Are they
structures
cheering
are
for
fortified.
GG or what?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yep, they managed to take down the tier 2
Dire's
tower in the
bottom
bottom
barracks
lane
are
at the same
under
time
attack.
coming from the dark side. But then Team
Radiant's
Dire, they're
top
still
tower
committed. They
has
know they don't
fallen.
have the Wall of Illusions anymore coming from Daxia. Since he's spent enough in the mid lane. Yep, they're not committing. Right click come from Juggernaut. Right click a little bit more.
10%, 5%, and down goes the
Dire's
melee barracks
bottom
coming from the
barracks
dark
are
side.
under attack.
Hitting through a little bit more, the range barracks is going to go down. There's a follow-up, and down goes Vengeance Spear for the 10th time inside the base.
Dire's
Double Rex
bottom
complete,
barracks
and the Radiant
is
side
falling.
says, you know what, let's just go back home, regenerate, and we'll come back with more better items. Okay,
we
maybe
can
not.
actually see it
Maybe
now.
not. Maybe not. They're coming back with a double kill. Juggernaut.
My blade has tasted better.
And there goes the GG, ladies and gentlemen.
You
26
actually
minutes.
lulled them into a false sense of
Dire's
security.
middle
I don't know.
Actually, I tried to defend
I
it.
think we shouldn't be doing it.
Radiant victory.
This loss is actually your fault.
They pulled off a basketball fake right there.
Right.
They pretend they want to actually go back, but then they actually came back with a smoke gang. I don't know. Well,
So this is the longest game we have today, 26 minutes.
okay. So congratulations to the Radiant side, team Lee
Dynasty.
Light Dynasty for winning up this game. Congratulations to DDoS as well for making it thus far. Since the group stage, all the best for your future anniversary and future games at the same time. At least they got beautiful effigies. I don't know. That's the best credit I can actually give it to them. So I guess that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Next up on stage, we'll be having the next game. We're not sure who, but you know, soon. Soon will come out. All right, and we'll be right back after a commercial break. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 9 of the day, man. There's so many games, I never expected that. Welcome to Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, probably brought to you by $, and our proud sponsors from Steel Series and Gigabyte themselves. My name is Flavor, with all beautiful Amy next to me. We're going to be casting the game between Warriors Gaming Unity versus with Macam Yes Tapi Bukan. So Warriors Gaming Unity is going to be on the Dire side, while Team Macam Yes Tapi Bukan is going to be on the Radiant side.
What a team name.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, that was a quick one. Macam Yes. It's very hard to pronounce the whole full team name, right? We're going to call them Macam Yes. Right. Hope they can actually come out. So for the ban off real quick on the Invoker, very versatile hero, while Warriors Gaming wasting no time on banning off that darts here from the game at the same time. Yep.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Taking quite some time in terms of the banning phase. OD is off right now. Still waiting for the last man before we start off with our first pick from both sides. But so far, let's talk about the picks that we have throughout the competition we have. We see a lot of Vengeful Spirit being picked up from the game. It's proven to be one of the really effective heroes,
Yeah,
so far. So are we expecting more Vengeful Spirits to be picked up?
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, the Benal Alchemist. Even though we didn't see any, then I'm quite surprised. But this is the first time it has been banned, and it has never been picked, even though it wasn't actually been banned throughout the whole tournament on the main stage. We're not sure about the other games that we had so far. But Team Macam Yes started off with a pick on Dazzle. I guess this is a safe pick, knowing it's a really safety hero. Really good hero. It dishes out damage at the same time, regeneration with him. But Warriors Gaming Unity goes up with the Earth Spirit, and everybody loves to actually see how well Earth Spirit is being played in the game. Really nice initiation, ganking up high DPS as well as Queen of Pain, burst damage DPS at the same time. So this is going to be really hard for Dazzle, for sure, because Earth Spirit is going to be tackling out this Dazzle over time again and again. Because knowing that when you silent up a Dazzle, he cannot cast a Shallow Grave, he cannot heal himself, he cannot cast off the Weave at the same time as well, Shadow Wave, low cooldowns. So it's going to be really, really problematic. So Macam Yes is going to lane out the Shadow Fiend mid lane against the Queen of Pain. High chances probably, unless we're seeing an off lane Queen of Pain
10 seconds
and having another mid lane hero leading off against Shadow Fiend. You know, there's a chance, but you know, it's a probability.
Dazzle definitely needs to work on his positioning.
Radiant
He has to be careful not to get caught out by the Queen of Pain or the Earth Spirit, or else he's going to go down fairly quickly, especially with Earth Spirit Silence, as you said. No Grave, no heal, and Dazzle, like if their team doesn't have the Dazzle, then it's definitely going to be more difficult for them to survive and do what they need to do to eliminate the enemy team.
5 seconds remaining.
And so far, we're done with the first pick phase and going to the banning phase itself. We're still missing out carries come from both sides. We're lacking off lanes. We're lacking off yet another support. So yeah, we're still missing out a few heroes, it's all. So just gonna do a little bit settings, please forgive me guys. There's no technical problem, we're just gonna reduce a little bit.
Dire team back. Radiant team.
An interesting fact about WGU is that they have Adam Shah, 343, standing in for them. And he's actually our national team player. He's from Team Towering. So yeah, they got that going on.
So we have a Team Towering player inside team.
He's
Warriors
standing in for them, so.
Yeah, standing in. I guess that's allowed, right? So
Yeah.
at least you have 1/5 of a Team Towering piece in the tournament. That's good enough. Everybody was actually wondering about that. I guess it's good enough. The same one. So Nature's Prophet pick. We saw that previously. We didn't see much come from Nature's Prophet. But, if the game, hopefully this game actually extends a little bit longer than the other games. Because so far we haven't seen too much one-sided games throughout the whole day.
We haven't really seen much Rat Dota so far in the tournament.
Yep, we haven't seen much of that. And much of Yes having a Razor pick.
I haven't seen a Razor pick in like a long time.
I've seen it quite a lot. But then I don't see how you're leaning out this Razor. Knowing, you have heroes like Queen of Pain, Earth Spirit as well as Nature's Prophet. I don't see how Razor actually fits into this draft.
I mean, Razor is a pretty viable pick, that damage steal and as well as Eye of the Storm that deals quite a bit of damage. He hasn't really been picked much lately, but he's still as effective as any other hero.
Yeah, but effective. Pinpoint skills would actually trigger his passive. Yep, Unstable Current. So far we have that from Queen of Pain's first Shadow Strike and Earth Spirit. Even Earth Spirit doesn't actually have it as well. Unless he actually goes in for the kick, and that's it.
They banned out Gyro and Faceless Void, two really hard carries that you probably don't want to face. So that was a pretty smart move.
Taking the time anyway, using reserve time, 1 minute left. Shipping off on the 4th hero itself. Nature's Prophet probably going neutral camps on this one, so giving some space for Earth Spirit to actually have the off lane, unless they want to actually lane it differently, having the Earth Spirit support and having the next 2 heroes to be one more off lane here. I don't know, unless they want to have a solo Nature's Prophet, or they have a 2-1-2 laning phase on this one.
Or
I still can't see it. Really.
There's Juggernaut.
Yep, Juggernaut, carry. Nature's Prophet probably being support. I doubt it. So he's gonna have the nurture camps.
I think they're gonna run like semi-support Nature's Prophet. I mean, that's pretty viable. It's not a bad thing, Considering their lineup, yeah, they have Juggernaut and Earth Spirit.
But I guess the solo support will actually be sufficient for this one. But I don't see how Earth Spirit and Juggernaut combo might just work, and have a really sturdy offlaner for Team Warriors. Yeah. Oh, and yet again, we have an Oracle game, which used to be one of the famous picks so far in Captain's Mode so far, based on the current patch itself. So, really easy to actually ally heroes over time with all skills. All 4 are active skills, and it all comes down to how well you actually play the skills.
Yeah, Oracle is a hero that you definitely want as your support. Like he's basically kind of like he's the same caliber as Venge, like you want either 2 heroes as your support because they're just really, really strong like as heroes. And you have Shadow Shaman being picked out as well.
All right, Shadow Shaman. So yeah, we have. So I guess they're gonna lane out like this. Juggernaut is gonna become the carry, Earth Spirit support, and Shadow Shaman, Nature's Prophet having the off lane to himself. So are they gonna?
Shadow Shaman's probably gonna be the support. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna be supported by Nature's Prophet though. Are they gonna leave him out to actually get some levels in the off lane? He's very squishy, I would say, going off on off lane. And whenever he gets picked off, the only 2 safety skills that he has would only be his Sprout and more or less making a TP out by doubt.
But there's actually nothing to stop the teleports because Dazzle's poison only stuns at level 4, and early into the game, Dazzle isn't really gonna level up his poison. Oracle doesn't have Oracle has a stun, but it takes some time to channel it.
Oh no, not really. Oracle, you can release it early if you want. That's it. So if you can actually charge and release it early, so rather than a build-up one. Oh, Winter Wyvern. We haven't seen this for quite some time, so I guess people have been too much hyped up about the patch. And, forget about this hero. It still is a good hero in the game. So we'll just see how well we actually fare out.
I mean, I didn't really like the changes they made to Winter Wyvern. But I mean, if they think they can like play it out, then go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not saying that, you know, is rendering the hero useless or anything like that. Give me a second before I continue. Alright, as a ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is game number 9 on the main stage itself. And we're having team Macam Yes Tapi Bukan on Raiden side with the Frog banner going up against team WG Unity on the Dark side. The draft is complete from both sides. And I'm just going to be introducing both sides on this one. For team Macam Yes Tapi Bukan, introducing on the Dazzle is going to be Vertaxity, while Feels Bull. I couldn't even figure out their names, but it's okay, alright? Feels Botman, Matikan, or whatever. I don't know, MTT is going to be Razor, Prosperity Burger, Winter Wire. But oh, there's a really early initiations right here. They found the Shadow Shaman, and there goes a stun. There's no way he can actually make an escape. And there was an easy first blood by the Raiden side.
Yeah, Shadow Shaman was definitely a little bit out of position. I think he didn't expect anyone to be there so early.
He thought he was going for the early placement of the Observer Ward, probably, so he can actually give vision on the top lane. But then the Radiant side got it faster, so they managed to get in the first blood. And the one who actually got it was the Dazzle. So amazing enough. So let's say, just introducing the last hero is going to be Megu Fire. So for some reason, this sounds like that kinky girl anime, something, Megu Fire. I don't know. I heard it before. Uh-oh, initiation is going off in the top river. There's some Earth Spirit charging off on the Razor, but the Snowfall from behind, you know, both of them saw each other. So.
Well, Dire actually gets both bounty runes. Radiant gets the first blood, but Dire gets both bounty runes. I mean, the advantages are, you know, about the same.
So that was great. So for the first time, one-sided rune. Yeah, Queen of Pain got it, Earth Spirit got it at the same time. They were not expecting Earth Spirit to actually charge in Bull Ring in just for the sake of that rune right there. So that was great. So mid lane, we have a babysit, Winter Wyvern with Razor going off against the Queen of Pain, but Winter Wyvern is going to go off anytime soon. While in bottom lane, we have the off lane, Nature's Prophet, like we talked about right here. So it's going to be a little bit risky, but I guess he can actually do it. Mega Fire and the Oracle as well. But Juggernaut managed to go in for a picked off in the top lane. We kind of missed out on that one. The 3-man gank.
But one thing I'm really worried about is that if Nature's Prophet spawns too much treants, he'll actually be giving souls to Shadow Fiend, and that's definitely not what you want.
Uh-oh, a little bit too late right there. Nature's Prophet can actually scout out Winter Warrior, was actually somewhere around there. So, you know, just in case, just to be safe before Arctic Burn actually comes out and managed to deny off that trend right here. Well, mid lane with half HP is going to be the Razor. Well, you know, Brian, there goes the charge in by the Earth Spirit right here. Going up for the kill on Razor. He couldn't actually make an escape a little bit more. There goes the TP in. And Earth Spirit gets the kill on the mid lane. Really nice gank up right here. Uh-oh. They got Vertaxity. There's a follow-up from behind. But I'm very sure he comes out with the Shallow Grave, but he's at level 1.
Is this solo offlane Dazzle? I just realized.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, they have 3 supports. I just realized that as well.
Illusion.
I mean, Dazzle can be a really, really strong hero. But I'm not, as far as this lineup goes, I'm not sure if that'll actually be effective.
Alright, so far the tri lane and bottom lane is feeling a little bit quiet. Shadow Fiend just farming up over time with 13 souls, while mid lane MTT as well as Queen of Pain. We didn't see them in action aside from the gank come from the Winter Wyvern as well as the Earth Spirit going up in the mid lane. Oh, sorry, Nature's Prophet as well as the Earth Spirit, and that's it. And managed to take down on the Razor. Top lane, look at that. Dazzle going up solo. Uh-oh. Getting right click a little bit from Juggernaut. There's a follow-up from behind. That goes the Silent. And that goes the Boulder at the same time going up in the Vertaxity. But he doesn't have it. Nope. He's going to Shallow Grave. No, he doesn't have it. That goes the right click and Juggernaut gets the kill. Pick off in the top lane. Really nice engagement right there. It kind of tells you something when Juggernaut actually mans up going up in front that, you know, danger is just around the corner.
Yeah, Dazzle's definitely not having a good time in the offlane. He's suffering quite a bit. He's level 2. It's 3 minutes, but Juggernaut in the tri-lane is almost level 4. So as far as that goes, that's definitely not what you want.
Yep. So far, Shadow Fiend is just having fun bottom lane. He's not getting levels since he's actually sharing up between 3 heroes, but he's doing exceptionally well in terms of farming. Top lane Dazzle getting picked off, not a good idea, giving some space for himself. But he's getting the levels. At least he's LPJ level 3, while Juggernaut is low on HP, casting out the healing ward. Mid lane still stomping the feet and nothing much going off. Well, Nature's Prophet, he just needs to make sure that he doesn't get caught off right here. I think Winter Wyvern low, he might not be able to actually go in for the pick it off of Nature's Prophet, but with a follow-up, another support, and it should be good as a kill. Yep. Look at that, rotations by Afu, like in between the top lane, the mid lane, the top lane, the mid lane, over and over again itself. It's really nighttime, so less of vision coming from both sides. Uh-oh, going with some right clicks on the Juggernaut.
The seeds of fortune.
Now that T1's having a little bit bad, we're just going to zoom out a little bit just to see the overview of things. We're leaving out Shadow Fiend just farming off there as much as he can.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to bring in someone to actually control the Shadow Fiend, because a farm Shadow Fiend is definitely not what you want to fight against.
I think it's not a good idea to actually give him so much space to actually farm.
Yeah, like
yes,
there's literally no one bot lane right now except the Shadow Fiend, and even like the Nature's Prophet just like kind of backed off. And
we do understand that Shadow Fiend is a little bit level dependent to actually get us. Oh, mid lane. That's it. That is the end of Razor right there. Even contributions come from double damage. They're saying Prosperity Burger. There's no way for him to actually make an escape. He doesn't even have. He has it. Cool Embrace. He just leveled up and actually make an escape. And this time around, going off for the chase of Nature's Prophet, he just TP'd in right there with teleport. There's no way for him to actually make an escape. He's trying to TP out with the TP scroll. That's not enough, and he TP's out. That's it. Nature's Prophet with a squeeze escape back to base.
yeah, that Fortune's End by the Oracle was a bit too
Radiant's
early,
top tower
actually.
is under attack.
Yep. No teleportation skill, no problem. You got yourself the TP scroll. Now, Juggernaut is behind the T1 tower in the top lane. He's just manning up right here, but he's, you know, just he decides to actually go back off because that is going to go
I'm
off.
actually a bit concerned for Radiant because they don't have much lockdown. Like, they have Dazzle's Poison, but that's a mini stun. Oracle's Fortune's End is a mini stun as well, and the only lockdown they actually have is Winter Wyvern's ultimate.
Yep. And a little bit mini stun coming off from Dazzle. Basically, that's it. Just a short one, you know, if you're a stun.
Yeah, but the thing with Winter Wyvern's ultimate, like, it may like stop them, but like everyone, like everyone who's cursed is basically immune. So
Oh, they're going for the Razor and pushes him back into the river. So they have the high ground right now, casting out with the Scream of Pain and sapping out a little bit of damage. MTT still going up the silent as well. Oh, Nature's Prophet coming up from behind, going for the right click. And this round trying to trap this Oracle before he actually makes an escape, going for a little bit of stun. Nature's Prophet trying to block off, and there comes Afuga from behind, and 2 hero picks in the mid lane. Team WG Unity.
Dire's bottom tower is under
2
attack.
heroes in mid lane again and again. Afu on the Earth Spirit is non-stop rotating in between the mid lane as well as the top lane, going up for kills over and over again. 6-2, 4-kill gap coming on from the Radiant side. They're doing it. I think initiations were good, the placements were good at the same time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Razor's definitely not having a good time. He's 0-3, 18 last hits. He's been mid, but he's only level 5. And it's 6 minutes. Queen of Pain already level 7, 2 levels ahead of him. She has 27 last hits, 1 kill, and 1 death. She's doing pretty okay.
Yes, sir. So bottom lane, as always, Shadow Fiend is still there. He's farmed up enough. Not enough, he's already at level 6 at least. So usually he's more towards level dependent in terms of actually getting a high level in Necromastery as well as the Shadow Race. But then after that, you know, whatever levels in presence of the Dark Lord is always like a plus. Well, as that's it. Oh, but top lane, they're going off for the kill yet again, and this time is by Juggernaut with a killing spree, 3-0 on this Dazzle.
Yeah, this Juggernaut's like literally just feeding off, like the Juggernaut's feeding off Dazzle right now.
Yep.
And like there's nothing much he can do.
No safety item. This is just you know, I think what Radiant side this Machamias is playing is that they keep getting off position. They're not paying careful attention to the kind of potential gangs that can actually happen over time.
Radiant's top tower.
I feel like they should be doing way better than this, but Shadow Fiend's getting pretty decent farm though.
Uh-oh, bottom lane. Nishi's coming up onto Heroes, but there's a floor from behind. Juggernaut still managed to actually go in for the kill on the Oracle. There's a from behind. Oh, the Omni Slash hitting over Shadow Fiend, but this time Razor as well as Winter Wyvern going off for the chase on the Juggernaut and managed to go in for the save a little bit more. One more right click, it's like Nomotic hitting over to Heroes. 4 men down, and this time around they're going for the chase MTT, and there goes the boulder with the charge, and down goes the Razor. That's the team wipe, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom lane.
If there was
Oracle
ever a
getting
game
tougher.
to have a Zeus, this would be the game.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh man, that was crazy. It is a 1.7k goal exchange between both sides. So teams are not looking good. Come from Team Macham Yes right now. 12 kills to 2 death. Sorry, 12 kills to 2 kills. Comparison, TWG having a 10 kill comparison. How did I even read that as a death? Not sure.
I don't know, but that was a team wipe, and they could have killed Earth Spirit and Juggernaut, but didn't manage to. So that was pretty good exchange for them.
That was a little bit more in the Juggernaut. They were very, very close. One more right click and that's it.
One more right click and it would have been down.
I guess that was really good coming in. Nature's Prophet with a really nice Sprout, preventing Razor from actually going for right clicks. Hey, but, you know, just stopping their feet. Right now, they lose out the tier 1 tower in top lane. Dazzle losing out 4 times, 3 times at his own lane, and then losing out 1 time at the bottom lane. That's it, 1 to 4 contributions. But still manages to get the first blood. Aside from that, you know, not looking good coming up from Radiant side. Well, Shadow Fiend, even though he was actually free farming in the bottom lane, he gets picked off. You know, the moment there was actually a gang from the Earth Spirit.
That definitely messed up his momentum. And
So-
now, like, he can't really like get enough like farm.
Uh-oh, look at that. Queen of Pain picking up the Aegis Infamodal. Roshan's down. They got goals for everyone. The whole team gets 200 each. And that's amazing goal, right? 1k contributions. Just gonna have a sneak peek of team net worth. It is more than 7.5k, close to 8k. So
It's like
not
a
looking
mountain.
good as well. So Aegis on the Queen of Pain, so you can actually die out twice, going up for a little bit dive. Shadow Fiend around the tier 1 tower in the mid lane, while Juggernaut leading the assault in the mid lane, going off for some right clicks. He's having himself with drum endurance as well as the face boots. Enrico, uh-oh, the engagement a little bit too short coming up from Spirit, but then it's okay. He managed to sign off with the Heroes. And then goes a follow from behind. He managed to take down on the Dazzle. There's no safety anymore. There goes the Spirit Blade around, and Shadow Fiend goes down at the same time. This time around, they're going off for the chase on Razor. Still not around, Spirit Blade double kill, and that's the team wide again. Mid lane, WJ Unity killing off on Macham Yes, Apibukan, and
I think the worst bit about it was that they were about to kill the Shadow Shaman, like he was really close, he had 1% HP. But the Oracle, Flames actually healed him at the very last minute.
yeah, the very last minute right here. They were very smart. They tried to pick off on the Dazzle first, goes off with the Winter Wyvern next. So there's no more safety heroes for themselves aside from the Oracle, and that's it. They just have to take down the other 3 heroes to go in for the team wipe.
Yeah, and Winter Wyvern's not even level 6 yet, so she can't really be effective. Dazzle's level 6, but he's not taking his ult.
Yep.
Oracle level 4 as well, so...
Right, so the team's ongoing. The dark side decides, you know what, we're just going to go back home, generate, get some new items, and we should be good in the game. Just a little update for those who are currently right here at the Pesta Selangor 2016. We have an update from our organizers, is that we'll be having a lucky draw tonight, right, for all of you who are actually currently right here. And there's also a special magic performance at the main stage itself for Pesta Selangor 2016. So you wouldn't want to miss out on these things. And yes, you have been informed, right? The organizers are also providing a free house for the first place lucky draw. That's the first time in my life I've ever heard somebody actually provide a free house for a lucky draw. That is amazing. Alright, and we're coming back inside the game right now. Uh-oh, Queen of Pain engaging behind Mega Fire. Oracle gets taken down while leaving out Razor, having just another spare day.
I feel like the Radiant's playing really like carelessly. Like they're constantly getting out of position. You know, they're not really like trying to like do what they're supposed to do.
I think they were never expecting this heroes to be lingering around Summer so close to them, knowing that, you know, Razor was actually all the way in front, but he still picked off an Oracle, which was behind the pass.
I mean, like, it should, like, if you're playing against the Queen of Pain, you should really expect her to come in, blink in, scream, and Sonic Wave. So you always have to like anticipate stuff like that.
All right, so look at that. Now we know that the dark side is actually having at least a minimum of around 60 to 70% of map control over the Radiant side. You can just see from the map right now, all heroes actually they're splitting out, coming up from Radiant's side, just trying to get some space to actually farm out. Picking up heroes is not an option right now, unless they go in for a smoke gang, and hopefully they can actually pick up 1 or 2 heroes along the way and not end up in a team wipe for themselves. And I'm giving some space for Nature's Prophet to actually farm out. Juggernaut, not to mention, he got himself with the Yasha, and soon probably getting himself with a, is either getting Helm of Dom or any other futuristic items in his stash. Earth Spirit, don't have to worry much about him. He got himself the Edellands, so you can actually engage even better than before, while still being a really good support, providing with sentries everywhere. So this is the best part of actually owning the game so well and taking down the tier 2 towers and tier 1 towers in the game. You don't have to ward so much around your side of the map. You can actually just ward off around their side, which forces the enemy to actually ward off even more broader specs around the whole map itself.
Yeah, and it gives them a lot less space to farm because you constantly know where they are.
Uh-oh, not again. This time around, they're getting into the Shadow Fiend, but he got himself hit by the Cold Embrace and they're going for the chase. But this time around, Velocity, he has the Shallow Grave. He hasn't spent it yet. Not sure he's spending it on himself. I'm quite surprised he didn't spend it on the Shadow Fiend, though, by still going for more DPS over time, but should have been still survived by hitting off on the Razor. Razor goes down at the same time, but it's a team wipe! Managed to get it again. Dazzle.
Yeah, that wasn't worth it because Razor actually bought back for that. And he died anyway, so that was definitely
That was a 1-2-5 trade-off. Yes, they managed to pick off on a Juggernaut. My only concern is that why did Dazzle wanted to save himself rather than trying to go in for the save on, other core heroes such as Razor or having Shadow Fiend at least, because they are more prominent heroes in comparison to this Dazzle right here.
And I think the real question is, was it really worth the buyback to kill a Juggernaut? I mean, like, your team got wiped. Razor buys back, and they managed to get the Juggernaut, but is it really, really that worth it? I don't think so. I don't think so.
So, Shadow Fiend, I think he's going straight for the BKB right now. I'm quite surprised. I thought by the time he is actually having that free farming in the bottom, he would actually come up with some really nice items, smooth and surely, but this time around, all we can see is just a stat-based item rig, Aquila, a power trend on strength base, as well as having 1 Ogre Club that we know he's going for the BKB build. But then, I think it's going to be kind of too late by the time he actually finishes it out. 15 minutes, we're looking at the items come from both sides. We have Mechanism, Yasha, double Drum Endurance, and also a Scepter on the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, the Shadow Shaman's really, really farmed right now, and you don't want your Shadow, don't want the enemy team's support to have a higher net worth than your carry.
Oh, they're going for the push right now. We can see that the Dire Side teammates are all in the bottom lane going for the push at the TG Tower. We're just going to see how well Winter Wyvern is going to be placing his ultimate, which he doesn't have because he's at level 5, still in 16 minutes inside the game right now. Hero level-wise, yep, Winter Wyvern, Oracle doesn't have the ultimate right now. Just follow from behind, and then goes the Boulder Ring, hit him, make a fire. There's no more Oracle. Velocity, he's still insoluble. He managed to actually cast it up on himself, but Winter Wyvern goes down. Oracle goes down, Shadow Fiend as well as Razor. The only one survived. No! Even the Dazzler died off inside the fountain, and there goes the GG. Being called out for Vertexity. Too much.
16 minutes.
16 minutes, second place. And a half. Amy just loves to say this at a half.
That's our point, man. Third place for the fastest game.
All right. So, congratulations to Team W Warriors Gaming Unity for winning out this match. Thank you very much, Lee Jamin, for tuning in. And there's nothing much to say about this game.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of things went wrong in that game. Yeah,
off positioning was definitely one of them all the time.
And I'm not sure like if putting Dazzle in the offlane. Well, putting Dazzle in the offlane was okay, but as far as positioning was concerned, Dazzle kept getting picked off by the Juggernaut and the Earth Spirit because he wasn't really that careful.
Yep.
And like I said, they didn't really have a lot of lockdown except of Winter Wyvern, and Winter Wyvern didn't even get to hit level 6 and use his ultimate. So yeah, there's really not much to say.
Yep. Alright, so I can think that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with more Dota 2 actions soon enough after this commercial break. Stay tuned.
for some of this bad boy funky time.
this. Alright, a very good evening everyone. Welcome back to Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, probably brought to you by $8 and our great sponsors Steel Series and Gigabyte. My name is Flavor with all beautiful Amy right here. We're gonna be your commentators for the next game in between Team Redemption versus with Team Nice Name Guys. Alright, and the lobby is already up. We're just waiting up for both sides to actually have one more player from each side to actually join in, and we should be good. Or should I say all of them are already inside. And we're just gonna PM them if everything's okay. Just waiting for the response on this on Team Redemption. Is going to be on the Radiant side. Radiant side first pick. Alright, while the Dire side, Nice Name Guys will have the second pick at the same time. Right, good luck, have fun, coming from both sides, and we're going to begin the game. And the game is underway, ladies and gentlemen. Team Nice Name Guy is going to be in the dark side. And as you guys know, Team Redemption is going to be starting off there with the first pick, and they're going to be banning out first. That looks like a thug-looking logo coming out from Team Nice Name Guys. Thug monkey here. Alright, so we ban off with the Dazzle first, and Nice Name Guys being off on Chan. So far, on the morning side of today's tournament, we see a lot of Chan being picked off, and see some really nice, exceptional gameplays come from a lot of micro skills at the same time. So hopefully, we won't be seeing much of that. I guess not from Chen, from other contributions from other heroes probably. We'll still have Enchantress being part of it.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Chen lately, early game, as well as Dazzle. But I think the Chen games went way better than the Dazzle games did, so...
Yeah, so Dazzle we don't see much, and previous game we didn't see it so well. Dazzle been playing really easy pick-offs, overextension, and having that solo off lane was not a good idea, especially when you're going up against a Juggernaut in the lane itself.
And you got Darkseer banned out as well.
Yep, no more safe heroes, which makes this game hopefully an interesting one, especially with seeing Team Redemption playing off for this tournament. Alright, something to look forward to is DDZ. Right, one of the crowd favorites. Always interesting to see how well this guy actually plays out in a competitive scene. Seeing it firsthand right here at Pesta Selangor 2016. Waiting on for the last ban from Nice Name Guys, and Team Redemption is going to start out with the first pick. Hopefully Avenger Spirit ban, because there's enough Avenger Spirit coming in.
Yeah, probably Venge or Shaker would be pretty good.
Since we didn't cast the first 3 games of the day, right? We had a Pudge on game number 1.
Okay.
And it was amazing. It was an amazing Pudge game. And, Team Redemption just started off with an Invoker. Everybody knows, how well Team Redemption can actually pull off an Invoker from the team. So, was it a bad idea not to ban off an Invoker?
Probably.
Nice Game Guys.
But
and we have a Death
yeah, they got Death Prophet, so maybe getting Invoker isn't that bad.
So is it a DDZ Invoker in this game?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what everyone wants to see.
Yeah, so we've seen some crazy, crazy mode come from DDZ using Invoker plays. We've seen some of his videos in YouTube at the same time. So hopefully we can see some exceptional plays from Team Redemption this time at the same time. Waiting for the second pick from Team Nice Name Guys.
But this is the first time I've actually seen Death Prophet actually being picked in a tournament. Because her ult got kind of her third skill got changed completely, so that that indirectly kind of nerfed her ult, and the cooldown is way longer now. But the new ability, as far as it goes, I'm not too sure about that. It's like a Pugna life drain. Just, you know, you can just walk around.
Yep, it's amazing enough. Plus, it's a pure damage type spirit siphoned skill coming up from Darfur. That makes it even great, knowing that, you know, it's going to be 100% deal. 20 drains plus 1% of max HP per second, slowing the enemy's movement speed by 5 to 20% at max level 4. So you already know that the base damage is going to be 20, and with a follow-up of max HP damage times 1%.
I got Witch Doctor picked out as well as the Vengeful Spirit. Like you said, we've seen a lot of Vengeful Spirit in this tournament. She's a very, very good support, especially with her aura. Like if you kill her off, that actually gives whoever kills her off a lot of minus damage, as well as the Axe upgrade for the illusions. I think that's probably my favorite Axe upgrade in the new patch.
Sure enough, now this Vengeful Spirit, all he has to do right now is just, at least before he actually dies out, just cast out one magic missile, wave of terror hitting off. His present Vengeance aura is already contributing in terms of aura for the whole team, and just died off another swap. And hopefully the third skill Vengeance aura will actually trigger when they're getting some damage bonus for his own teammates.
So they have a Witch Doctor, but I'm a bit worried about him channeling his ult because they have Invoker with Cold Snap and Venge with the swap as well as the stun. So he really needs to position himself very carefully and then start channeling his ult.
Yep, so because Ray's a channeling spell is going to be easily disrupted. We still have 3 more heroes not being picked. So for sure he's going to be, just try his best to actually stay off position right here. So Aether Lance will actually be one of those really good items, because even if you have a Glimmer Cape, Tornado is still going to reveal you off. It's going to disrupt the channeling. Even if you have Eels with Vision from Sentry Wards or anything like that, will actually disrupt Glimmer Cape. There's a lot of ways for you to actually start Witch Doctor, but if you can't, that's where the problem comes in. Scepter bouncing off with Death Wards, physical damage at the same time. It's going to hurt really, really bad. 700 range and lasts us a maximum of 8 seconds.
They have 3 more heroes, so I would think they would pick heroes that would actually help Witch Doctor position his ult even better, like maybe like a Magnus or something. Well, they can't pick Darkseer because Darkseer is already banned out.
Yep. So missing up. So far, that Prophet, are we looking at mid lane? Probably. He's very level dependent in the game, so we're looking at that Prophet probably going off against Invoker mid lane. Witch Doctor, Vengeful Spirit, supports come from both sides. Still missing out on the off lane, still missing out on the carry, and still missing out yet another support come from both sides at the same time. Alright, just looking at the names of the players for Team Nice name, guys. We have Vio, Ray, Chinese name, which I don't know how to pronounce. No, I cannot say that name, it's not nice. Mike, CY, and yeah.
The Chinese guy's name is, if I don't get to 6K, I'm not going to change my name.
When I say I didn't want to say it, everybody started saying it. It's not nice, people. Let's try to not look at the name. It's okay. There's kids here. There's kids. We have respect. Alright, so Slaughter pick. So I guess they have one starter from their side to actually go for initiations. Just aside from relying Witch Doctor. Something you gotta love with Witch Doctor, aside from Death Ward, is always a good bounce coming off a paralyzing cast. Alright, with a maximum
of... cast and the crush combo it's gonna hurt a lot, actually.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt a lot right here.
As well as the amplified damage. Whoever gets damage amplified by Slidar is gonna take so much damage from the Witch Doctor ultimate.
At least Nice Name, guys, has somebody to actually amplify a little bit of damage in terms of physical contributions coming up from Slaughter's ultimate, the amplified damage. So if they have a hot hitter here, it should be no problem for them to actually take down heroes like the one they have, a Gyrocopter here, Vengeful Spirit, and Invokers.
Oh, Ursa.
Oh! Nice Name, guys, having an Ursa in the draft, which we didn't see the whole day. We didn't see it the whole day, and it's amazing enough.
Ursa's like one of those heroes nobody really picks anymore. Well, they do, but you don't see him as much as you did probably 3-4 patches ago.
It's also a good... It's also, I think he got buffed up. His ultimate, if you look at that, Ursa goes into a frenzy, multiplying his fury and causing him to take 80% less damage. Alright, and it also removes any existing debuffs on himself. So that is one of the amazing things that you have from ultimate itself. So he can actually dive in with a blink. He goes out with a follow-up with the air shock, and he goes to overpower and just fury swipe his way
Yeah,
And-
I don't want to
yeah.
be the person who gets amplified damage and Fury Swipe by the Ursa.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt really, really bad right now. So we know that physical damage is gonna hurt really bad. Ursa, Slaughter, as well as Doctor's Death Ward. We also have a little bit of burst damage come from that Prophet as well as DPS from Magical. Not so much.
There
Yeah,
is one way to curb all the physical damage. Omni Knight.
yeah, still an Omni Knight. But are they gonna have an Omni Knight right here? It doesn't blend well with all this range heroes that we have.
Okay, there's
Gyrocopter,
Earthshaker.
Vengeful Spirit, Invoker, and we have an Earthshaker pick come from their side. So many disables, I would say, come from Team Redemption. So many right now. But even nice name guys, they have the Silent Death Prophet AoE. Still will consider a lot of disables from both sides.
But they definitely don't want Witch Doctor channel is all fully, because look at it, you got Earthshaker, he has a full, completely stun-based arsenal, and you have Vengeful Spirit with her swap and her stun. So they really don't want Witch Doctor, like they're trying to keep this Witch Doctor down to control him as much as possible.
Now, just by looking at this guy, Team Nice Game guys, if Invoker actually gets the EMP and steps up all the mana, they cannot do anything right now. Ursa cannot even cast enough mana to actually do any Fury swipes. Yeah, no overpower, no, either shot. Even Slaughter couldn't cast it off his Slithering Crush at the same time. So yeah, as no doubt, we're looking at the Intel heroes. Of course, they need some mana capacity to actually dish out some damages and some skills.
Okay, they banned out the Omni Knight.
Yeah,
Team
they
Redemption banned the Omni Knight. That's
Yeah.
interesting.
So I guess an Omni Knight on Team Nice Name guys would be great. Would be great right here. Rather than having a Team
Yeah,
Redemption.
definitely. Like
Yeah.
if you have Omni Knight with what's that thing? You know, the magic, like the BKB, banana BKB thing.
Trying to figure out what you're trying to say. What?
10 seconds remaining.
What?
You know, a second skill.
Radiant team pick.
No, what?
Okay, I was talking about Omni Knight's second skill.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's called
Oh,
Repel. It's called
Repel.
Repel.
I
I'm
thought you're talking about different
I'm
hero.
stupid. I'm stupid. My bad. Like,
Okay, I was like, was it another hero? Yeah.
I meant to say, like, if Omni Knight was there to repel Ursa or Slardar, then Invoker would be completely useless against either of those heroes, as well as Venge and Earthshaker. Whoa, chill.
Seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining.
Right. There are.
Okay, they picked the Oracle.
Remaining.
Now, what will be it right now? They got themselves with the carry Gyrocopter, Red Spirit. Oh! A punch! That is your response. Final pick from Team Redemption. And MTR is going to be having this one. That is, I don't know why the crowd is not hyped up over the punch, but, you know, I am. To see how well these guys can actually pull this off. And ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the draft series over. This is Team NNG versus with Team Redemption.
I like the weather effect. It makes Dire look more scary. Like, makes Dire look scarier than they should be.
Yep, this is like Chinese Feng Shui set, I think. It looks, you know, very into the season since Chinese New Year is coming in soon. I hope I got the celebration right. Alright, I don't want to mess up which festival is coming in for. Hey, Punch! You got into the wrong side of town right here. They revealed out all the heroes coming up from their side. They met some neighbors, but they decided not to say hi. Look at that. Oh, this is badass. Look at that. It looks like a guy. I know Virgin Spirit is actually a girl.
There we go.
So from that revelations right here, Putch actually reveals out the whole dire side is actually on the bottom lane. They just found out 4 out of 5 the heroes. Not sure where the other one is. But still, no, just rotations over rotations.
I'm actually really interested to see how they're gonna run their lanes.
This is really nice. For the first time, I actually see some, you know, some face-to-face going off right here.
Okay, both teams get the banner and both mid lanes have the advantage.
Yep. So laning phase is really out, coming from both sides. Invoker, Super Saiyan in the mid lane. Of course, he's gonna go up against his Death Prophet in the mid lane, coming from the dark side, getting babysitted by the Vengeful Spirit. Probably not. No. What a bottom lane. Carry obviously is going to be from Raiden side. Gyrocopter. While top lane, finds Xiang Zai. He's already down on half HP. He knows that Ursa has a level 1 Furious Spice over there. You can actually see the initiations.
This is going to be an offlane Earthshaker versus Ursa as well as Oracle. So he's not going to have a good lane.
Yep. In terms of laning itself, having the Earthshaker, having a safe lane is not very... having an off lane is not very safe at all. He has the escape mechanism. Just having the Fisher, I guess that's actually good enough. With really good placement, he can actually make an escape. While bottom lane, look at Slaughter, he can actually still escape with having the sprint over time, so it should be no problem for himself as well. So off lane, safe lane should be good from both sides. While mid lane is always a battle of skills. Death Prophet against with DDZ. So DDZ is having the Quas abilities to can actually regenerate over time and having some of the skills at the same time. Oh, very naughty indeed. Trying to figure out right here. While Shan is on the Pudge, is close to actually getting level 2. Interested to see how well this guy actually dishes out skills right now. Mid lane, nothing much of a progress. Invoker doesn't have to worry much about regeneration. He regenerates 7.1 HP over second. The contributions from 2 levels from Quas, so it should be no problem for him in terms of survivability, especially going up against the Death Prophet. Even for right clicks, he has a 58 base damage. That's fine.
Oh, that did no damage. That did.
So far, no engagements right yet. Everybody being all passive in the match. We know that DDZ is playing safe in the mid lane. There goes initiation of DDZ. He's trying to make an escape anytime soon. There goes Toteno hitting off on 3 heroes. The Siphon hitting off DDZ, but then it cuts off in halfway. DDZ is down to 60% HP, but he's regenerating even harder right now. 14.3 over second. Just right-clicking as much as he can right now. DDZ is down 30% HP in front of Tier 1 Tower, but he's not backing off right now. He knows Corvallis is just regenerating from the Bottle Child. There goes the MP, burning off all this money he actually have. And that's the follow-up Stalker from mid lane. There goes all the right-click, and the Siphon is still there. A few more right-clicks. Is it going to be DDZ? It's a one-on-one trade-off in the mid lane. And Vengeful Spirit killing off a Death Prophet first. So basically, the Raiden side got it a little bit better than the Dar side this time. That was a really close one, Amy. I don't know how to say it. Look at him.
That was a pity, though, because Invoker didn't actually get the first blood. It was Venge instead.
So if Visual Spirit wasn't there, that would be it. Invoker's going to go down first, no doubt, from it. Come on, we need to see some miracle. Okay, no actions there. Well, top lane, we're just seeing some simple actions. Ursa just farming up in the top lane over time. So he got himself with the face boots and just gotta watch out for the right timing. Because, Ursa might just go in for the Roshan attempt soon enough once he gets himself some decent items.
I'm a bit worried, though, because they're kind of leaving Ursa up alone by himself to farm. I mean, Earthshaker's having a really, really hard lane right now.
Yep.
So
At least he got himself with a boost. He can actually roam around. But in terms of gold, in terms of other items that shows anything like that, he doesn't have anything else.
I mean, we've seen too many instances where they actually leave one lane empty for the carry to farm.
Yep. I guess there's a rotation going off in bottom lane where they actually managed to go in for the pickoff on the Slaughter. I guess he's having a solo against 3 heroes and actually managed to get picked off. They know it. There goes the MP casting off. There's a follow-up stun from behind by Mozun. And there goes a hook! And Punch actually gets it for the kill. No, Invoker actually got it, but this time around, they're chasing off for the Mozun. So that's a DP for Vengeance Spirit trade-off. I think Raiden side got it better considering that they got some mid lane. No bouncing up coming from I cannot see his name. I almost did. Let's promise not to. Can I just?
We should keep names like PG next time,
keep it as low. He almost made me crack up or something like that. So we know DD is going for the Quas Wax build right now. So having Cold Snap, EMPs, Tornadoes over time, and misses out at the push right here. But Punch, rotations to the mid lane just now. Really nice engagements. So far, nothing much. Lance having a ring quill as well as the face boot, some decent basic items in the game. Punch trying to get some high ground, some vision for him to actually go in for some hooks. All right, well, Ursa, something to watch out for. He's already got himself with a Morbid Mass, so he's forced to be reckoned with right now. He has all decent items. Uh-oh. Oh, he got it. He wanted to hook that creep. Okay, guys, don't blame him.
Tactical hook, tactical hook.
He wanted it.
Attention.
He wanted it. That was a big miss right here. But it's okay. MTR. At least he got himself some really decent hooks going off in the lane. Right, so leaving out mano a mano in the bottom lane. Lands on the Gyrocopter. Still farming out as much as he can against Slaughtered. Because as you can see, last hit is nice. Look at 46 to 20 on the Ursa. Considering that he's having it solo in the top lane. Was expecting more denies. But I guess 46-20 is actually good enough. My ears are bleeding for that bot of item.
Both teams aren't really doing anything to curb either team's carries, so I'm not sure how that's gonna work.
Yeah, both carries are actually having the time of their life. Nobody's bothering Ursa. Nobody is bothering the Gyrocopter.
I mean, there's Earthshaker in the top lane, but he can't really do much. You know, all he can do is just sit there and stab some EXP, hope for the best, hit level 6, maybe get an echo, 1 or 2 echoes off.
Yep, so far just getting levels. Mid lane DZ just playing it safe so far. They managed to pick up on DB twice. Mid lane, uh-oh. Oh, that goes the vision a little bit better so we can actually see it out.
Denied.
They got Gyrocopter, he's amplified, damaged.
Yep, Ursa now with a Morbid Mass. Something scary enough to actually look. Why is this sound so loud? Well, mid lane, uh-oh. There goes Search hitting off on DDZ, but it's no floor from behind. There's nothing they can actually do. There's too little damage. Nothing coming out from level 3. At the same time, where Gar's just farming over there. Vio's just having a little bit of space for him to actually dish out some items in the bottom lane and levels. And the rune is going to come out in the next 3 seconds as well, so both sides going to be wearing out for the runes. Very, very passive gameplay so far. Everybody's just waiting for the right time for them to actually initiate. Uh-oh, there goes the bounce out right here. So might see why he has to rotate over here, but he doesn't have the movement. He's trying to get it. Oh, but the punch misses out on the hook, but he's stuck between 3 heroes right now. There's no way for him to actually make an escape. But there goes the EMP, but Shanna's makes an escape right now. Ursa getting blocked off from behind. The Fisher, is he gonna get hit? Is there any goes, and there goes the hook! By the punch! And hits off a little bit by down goes Ursa right now. Really great engagement. Uh-oh, misses out and hits off inside my Xiang Zai. He doesn't have a hook anymore. Next 2 seconds, a little bit more right click and down goes the Earthshaker. And there goes the hook. And misses out on the Slaughter. This time going over the chase on Vio. DDZ, what else did he have right now? He has the EMP soon enough, but that's it. DP coming in hot. Coming in hot with a Siphon, with a stun, and it's soon Vio. Maybe not, and down goes the DDZ this time. Going for the out, there goes the Tornado. Oh!
Okay.
Going for the kill speed this side, going for the chase. Still sprint Siphon, chasing out DDZ. Is he gonna go down from this one? And down goes DDZ! Oh my god, this is just crazy Dota going on right now.
I think that was the action everyone was actually waiting for. That was a 3-for-1 trade. Pudge, Earthshaker, and Invoker going down in exchange for a Slardar. Oh, and Ursa went down as well, I believe, right?
Yep. I gotta credit that Punch though, his hook made, just made my day right there. Oh. Look at that, just returning back to the lanes. Everybody just coming back. Team NNG is holding up great. You're fighting against Team Redemption, no pressure. It's just DDZ on an Invoker. Yep, 3-2 score, no problem. You're doing good. Alright, so far, you know, this Earthshaker is far away from getting himself Blink Dagger. 1.2k in his stash. 1.25, so basically he needs exactly 1k more to actually finish off with his Blink Dagger. But not sure if he's trying to resolve and actually getting that anytime soon. While bottom lane Vio No, at least he has some mobility for himself right here.
In terms of farm, both carries are doing pretty well, but I think Gyrocopter has a little bit more of the upper hand than Ursa does.
They managed to actually go for the picked off in the mid lane. Gonna miss out on that one. But still, you know, Death Prophet gets picked off. Oh, they're gonna push the tier 1 tower in the mid lane this time. Zai. Also remember he got himself with Enchant 2 with him to actually go for initiations. There's no commitment from the Dire side. So far, nobody's going there because we see that Slaughter is still in the bottom lane, trying to get in those last hits. He just needs a little bit of space for himself. Just a little bit of lonely me time. And that's it. You know, some people, they just have enough of that time. While top lane, you know, just giving some space. Ursa is still farming off in the top lane. And he's, yep, he still has his Morbid Mass. I guess because of that, you know, that clash just now, he was unable to actually finish off his Helm of Dominator. And this is going to be the first ever, okay, not the first ever. He's going to be, yep, this is going to be the first ever tier 1. No, it's not going to be, sorry.
Radiant structures are fortified.
But I feel like that one kill on him actually messed up his momentum to farm. Like he was like just chilling up top, farming happily, then he got killed.
Okay, we haven't seen much of Ursa. There must be a time when he's going to go in for the Roshan attempt. Soon enough, I guess. You know.
But I'm pretty sure that Radiant's going to watch that spot very, very carefully because you don't want Ursa to have the upper hand and get the Aegis at the moment.
All you need is like a 20-second of Nitrogen's not realizing that Ursa going to the rush pit, and that's it. You know, Aegis is down, the whole team gets 200 free gold for themselves, and you just missed out on that opportunity right here. So Pudge, he's already at level 6, he got level 3 hook, for sure. But he doesn't have any he doesn't have any increment of SCR right now. So that shows that he doesn't have any flash heap on. Oh, it's a fast-moving Earthshaker going up all the way from mid lane. Not sure he's going rotating. Even the Radiant side being a little bit too passive right now. We don't see much heroes. So far, we only have a Pudge in the top lane, and that's it. Even in bottom lane, Slaughter's having it solo. Uh-oh, while in top lane, there goes the stun. Oh, the hook! It hits on the Witch Doctor, but DD is going for initiations. It misses out on anyone. There's nobody there.
He tried.
So all you need is just one Fisher. Just place one hero for a few seconds, and that's it. The hook's going to come in hot for you from behind. And when I say hot, it's going to be hot.
Roshan is really squishy at this point, though. He's not level 6 yet. He's nearly there, but he's not quite there yet. So really needs to hit level 6 so he can get his ult, and maybe that'll definitely change up the team fight.
Oh, look at that. Ray from Star Wars, he's not doing nothing right now. He's just waiting. Oh, there goes the dive in! And on the hook! They got him, but then the Oracles, they're casting up the ultimate with the Dark passing up from behind it. So the follow-up, it was challenge spell. And there goes the call. Oh, Earthshaker! He's up the ultimate, the Mike's gonna go down as well, chasing up hard. Yo! With the double straight crush, you know, lands with the rocket brush. Oh, there goes the hook on Ray! Ray gets picked up on top. There is skill up on Lance at the same time. And this time around, Sprint Cypher following out hard from behind. 6k. Is that going to go for a kill? He wants to kill up on Mosun. Oh! It's a team wipe, team redemption. Killing of 5 heroes come from TMNG with 5-3 trade-off in the top lane. A little bit more. And that Prophet could have actually done that. Just a little bit more.
Yeah, just a little bit more, and that her ult would have definitely healed her up, and maybe she could have gotten the Venge as well. You can see her; she has about 5% HP, so Venge is pretty lucky.
Yep. So difference in team that with more than 5k. Man, that was a crazy clash. I'm just surprised I didn't see that guy's name during that clash. I don't know. I think he died off too early. I don't know. Oh, he's that guy. Okay, because he got hooked. That's why. Right, so Invoker, we don't see much items from him so far. Expecting an Eels or a full staff or just a straight Arcanum Scepter for himself. DDZ, as you can see, he has a Staff of Wizardry, so that's like an increment of intelligence, so increment of damage at the same time, knowing that that's his main attribute. But Lance, he is fat. So apparently right here, when I say fat, I wasn't referring to his physique. He is, basically he has a lot of items, right? A Yasha, Augur Club probably going off for Sangha and Yasha. And from that engagement we saw in the top lane, we already know that Ursa has a Blink Dagger in his stash right now. Uh-oh! The hook misses! Punch! What are you doing? Just a little bit more. The sun was already there. Uh-oh! There goes the swamp! from behind. Is this a miscommunication? No, the bouncers are still there. Might see why still not dying off. Oracle casting up the ultimate. Right clicking on Shannon this time, but he manages to blink on the tower. Oh, there goes the hook! Shannon's doing it for a second time, but Ray, he's in a pinch right now, he's trying to make an escape. DDZ is not going to let go of this guy. There goes the tornado, hitting off on it, and down goes the Oracle. The so far from behind, Sing Zai. 4 men down, mid lane engagement, even though the hook misses out, but that was.
That definitely went to Radiant's advantage. I think the Pudge was expecting the guy to actually go back a little bit further. That's why he makes the hook.
That is an even lens for you. Imagine Shannon's having an Arcanine Scepter in this game. Man, every 4 seconds you're gonna see a hook. You know, you fail one time, you can try again. You can try up to
as many times as you want.
Yeah, you can try 15 hooks per minute. That is so not fair. I don't know what Valve was thinking when they made up that thing. Oh, they saw this guy. They feel so bad. I've never had a name which I couldn't call in a game before.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower.
I'm actually surprised that Ursa hasn't attempted Roche yet.
Okay, that's it. That's enough. I forgot that the name comes up so big right there.
I'm actually surprised that Ursa hasn't attempted Roche yet at this point.
Yep. Oh, at least Earthshaker has a Blink Dagger, so that's good news. Just at least a basic one item for himself rather than trying to expect him to walk over to the enemy and eco slam his way right there. Oh, they found him. They found the werewolf. But, you know, that's it. That's the best they got. They found the wolf.
I mean, this Gyrocops is really actually pretty smart because they know that wards aren't really going to curb it, so he dominates a wolf and just shoves in the Roche pit every few minutes.
But, you know, at one point, we thought Team Energy was doing well, okay, against Team Redemption, but right now Team Redemption pulling away so far, 16-8.
I mean, 16-8, so potentially they could still come back, you know?
Oh, they found him. They found Lance. And this time around going for the kill. No way. Lance is going to make an escape. Yup, and they're going to find us somewhere else, mostly, hopefully. Oh, they got him. This time around, but Shannon's Echoes the swap going for the chase. And so we can see Mosen getting started off. He also got hit. Oh, the Eco Slam. He also heroes. But Vio is getting saved. Slaughter get hit by Arco. Uh-oh, hitting off on double heroes right now. They get hit by damage. And Slaughter goes down and says, oh, the trigger comes from the Oracle. Sing Zai just waiting for the right place for Storm, and then goes in Todo with hitting off on this guy. It's very
oh boy. But like I said, the amplified damage to the Ursa Fierce Swipes that actually does so much damage.
Yeah, but still, you know, I think it was kind of fair, knowing that they're actually back in terms of, you know, it was a 3-2 trade-off, leading more towards Team Redemption. But I think that was the kind, at least it was kind of good for Team MNG, rather than losing on a whole team 5-1 trade-off like the one we saw a few minutes ago.
I mean, it's 19-10. It's Team Redemption is 9 kills ahead, but definitely there's always chance for a comeback.
Yeah, there's always chance for a comeback. I think things are looking good. The draft is still fine. I do think that, you know, this Ursa is actually capable of actually doing something right here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So on the KDAs, the top of the food chain, looking at Invoker with 6 kills, and you know, coming up from second place is gonna be Death Prophet and 4 kills on Earthshaker. But so far Ursa 3, nothing good, I guess. Uh-oh, they found him. They're going for the Ursa this time, but he's gonna go for Enrage, so he's gonna reduce the amount of damage. But then from that, we know that he doesn't have any mana, so he has to return back to the base to replenish mana. If not, he's not gonna be able to actually engage or do anything about it. Oh, this is very serious indeed. Team NNG might just do it. You know, even though the scores doesn't show it, but you know, I think they still have a fighting chance. Oh, the hook by the punch! It is off on yeah, and he just goes down. So that's just like he has, I don't know, he has vision or anything. He doesn't have it, but quite surprised.
Maybe it was just a blind hook.
No, that was a great blind hook. It came from a Rush Pit though, hitting off a Wish Doctor.
I think maybe he was expecting like the Ursa.
Oh no, Vio, what are you doing? There goes the bite. And down goes, that's it. Oh, he doesn't have a bite. But then the amount of lockdowns, enchant with him as well, the fixture was a little too much.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, there goes a push in the bottom lane. They lost out the Tier 2 tower on the Dire side. Well, you know,
I'm actually pretty interested at the
On the hook, they got it again. Might see why. He's gonna make his game. He doesn't even have the chance to actually do it for Enrage. And really easy pick up right there with a punch hook follow up by the Invoker. Skills right here. That should be the end of the Ursa in the top lane. And going up for the push in tier 1 tower in the top lane. And that is fortification. If they manage to take down the tier 2 towers in the bottom lane as well as the mid lane, they can do this tier 1 tower. Should be easy peasy for Team Redemption right now.
Is under attack.
Ray
Dire's
just,
top tower has fallen.
you know, at least that Prophet got himself with, you know, at least an Eels right here. Well, Shannis doesn't have much right now. Just scouting out as much research we actually can in the game. Well, Xiangzai and Mozun just still staying off right there. So I guess things are very quiet. You know when things are very quiet in Dota, you know danger is somewhere around there. You know, it doesn't make sense when nobody's around the map. Nobody's farming off. All you see is the dark side moving in the lanes. Just backing off a little bit, but the dark side. More than 12k, close to 14k gold difference come from Team Redemption. Uh-oh. That's all I can say. Alright, so at best, right? So both teams are being, you know, everybody's very quiet against themselves. Nobody's doing nothing right now. So I guess, you know, when things get quiet, you know there's only one thing.
There's only one thing to do.
Oh, one thing to do. Hey, they found him! Punch getting found in front of Slaughter. So Slaughter and Punch gonna have mano right there, but good. There goes the Draino hitting up a double heroes, and the base are picked up the round front. There's no way he can actually make his game 2 here down. As well as Slaughter getting picked off by the Punch. I'm quite surprised. And 4 men down. This time around, the only one last remaining is gonna be this. He can do it.
Oh, wait, what?
Why do you have to be the only guy surviving? What? Oh!
What a hook.
What a hook. Look at that.
And they're just gonna finish this
You
up.
feel so bad. You know, if other heroes kill, nobody care. When Punch kills with a hook, everybody just went crazy over it. A
Wait,
team wide.
Earthshaker with the Aegis. Okay, that's interesting.
Now, even though the dark side was the one with the smoke, but they got caught off guard, and you know.
I was kind of expecting Gyro or Invoker to take the Aegis, but definitely not Earthshaker.
Yeah, so they give it to the Earthshaker? Yep, I guess Earthshaker's more reliable. Alright, so 5 man's already out. These guys are standing in front of the mid lane, but I don't think that's what they want right now. What they want right now is take down all the tier 2 towers come from their side, so the only one left is on the top lane. And say hello to... Whoa! Whether that was...
That was a really quick reflex.
The quick reflex right there. So we'll just be looking at items come from both sides. So you guys can actually have a look at the kind of average that these guys have, alright? Yes, we understand Team MG is not doing exceptionally well, but I think they got at least a little bit of items, even though not as expensive as the ones we have on Radiant side. But, you know, either
they're slowly getting there.
Yeah,
they're slowly phasing this into the mid game because they know that they might have a better chance to win in mid game phase.
The funny part is, just now during the team-wide engagement in Rosh Pit, right? Slaughter really thought that he can actually go one-on-one with Punch. He didn't expect himself to actually die out. I guess the bash didn't actually come out.
I mean, it is only level 1 bash, so...
Uh-oh, they found it. They found and... Oh, Slaughter tried to juke out. He's doing well. He's doing well. Oh, he managed to make out as well. He's doing great, actually. He jukes out like a panic mode guy. But while on the other side, they managed to pick up Oracle. The jukes were too good. This guy is going to juke all the way to... I don't know. I'm still surprised that Radiant side was still chasing over him. If it was me, I would have just gave up. So DDZ, Orchid, Force Staff, probably with Arcanum Scepter for him to cast him more. We're talking about DDZ right here. Like, this is one scary Invoker we're talking about. He looks like he's playing safe in the mid lane, not going for a rough place, but that's what you see in the game. Oh, they found Vio. So Punch is not sure. Oh, he's going to go engage on this guy. Found a Slaughter going for right clicks, and he... Oh, the hook! He hits on the creep. But remember, Earthshaker still got himself, and Mike CY, CY's gonna go down, and going up for the chase on Vio, Slaughter. We know Slaughter has a Blink Dagger, he also has a sprint that goes right click on the creep. Uh-oh. The hook! It hits! But then the follow-up straight across is not gonna be enough! The Earth of Shadows is gonna be off a little bit soon, so Vio might be able to actually make an escape. He found over the game a little bit more. Oh, no, not this time. Still sprinting out, Vio. Is he gonna be able to make it? He knows he's gonna blink out. Oh, misses out on hook this time. Strategy as much as he can. He died after the crash, you know? He couldn't do it.
I think there are too many creeps over there. Like they just didn't give him a chance at all.
The juke was too hard. The creeps were hitting harder. And they also managed to pick up on that Prophet in the bottom lane. While all the jukes was going up on top between Punch and Slaughter having some bromance in the top lane. These guys managed to take out the Rax in the bottom lane. And this time around, Team Red actually pushing off in the mid lane, going off for Rax. Slaughter and Punch. Slaughter should just give up, I think. He should have known. Oh, the hook.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Sengzai standing alone with Lonely Bro. Oh! Shadows with the hook. He got the Oracle. He's gonna try it again this time. He might not have. He might not have it, but still.
Middle barracks has fallen.
It's a double Rex complete. What can they do right now? Everybody's just shifting around. Uh-oh, there goes the blast. And there goes the hook once again. And down goes the Witch Doctor again and again and again. Egg found on CY. He's trying to go for staff as well as Blink Dagger. Back into the fountain. And there goes the cold snap. But it ended. It's okay. Oh, there goes the hook! On their Prophet with follow-up for this. Our Shadows. He managed to realize on every. But then, the hooks are not stopped right here. Just waiting off a little bit, a few more seconds, and hooks are going to come out again and again and again. Mana replenishment. They're not going to go in for the full blast. And there goes the sun. It misses out on the DDC. It did hit, but there's no follow-up from behind. There goes the EMP. He's going to burn all of Vio's mana. He just have to make an escape right now. DDC, right click, hitting it off for Ray. And this time around, Xiangzai going for right click of Vio. There goes Ray the Crush, but there's no follow-up from behind. No, he's doing it. There goes the Death Ward. Lands. Can I do this? Team Redemption is killing me. Oh, really nice 4-star right there, the juice. Oh. And this time around, killing off with this guy. And the triple kill got like straight by DDZ. There goes the block, Xiangzai.
And you got Gyro with his rapier. No chill rapier. That's what I would call it.
Punch. Wait, where are you? Okay, you're here. Okay. You're the only highlight now.
I mean, if that's what you're into, then okay, dude. Whatever.
Whatever you have. Just casting on the man, and the hook misses out. Oh, too bad, Punch.
Is under attack.
It's okay. Yep, Exhaust is in a big panel with the eel spawn himself. Shannon's right click. Hey, they managed to go off for the kill. And that goes the GG, ladies and gentlemen. That is a 43-11, 28 minutes game between NNG versus Team Redemption.
First place, right? In the longest game?
Yeah, for longest game.
First place.
First place, 28 minutes. I don't know. Amazing game, amazing plays at the same time. Punch, DD's on Invoker, Gyrocopter, Earthshaker, every single one of them. They played exceptionally well. I can't remember.
Yeah, but early game you thought the game was gonna go either way because it seemed pretty even at first, but then after that, Invoker, you got Punch coming in with all the hooks, and as well as Invoker with the Tornado and the EMP, and Witch Doctor just kept going down and down, and he managed to hit level 6, but he didn't really get a lot of chances to like produce his ult, as well as Death Prophet.
I really thought he had a fighting chance compared to the energy, but it just kind of didn't work out after that just a little bit more.
I feel like if Ursa did Roche a little bit earlier, they probably would have gotten it. And if they might have brought in the game to the mid-game stage, especially with the Slardar. The Slardar's amplified damage and the Ursa's Fury Swipes that did so much damage.
Yep. So I guess that concludes it. Team Redemption, congratulations. And Team MNG, you know, good luck on your future matches at the same time on the group stage. Amazing game, and we'll be right back with more Dota 2 action, ladies and gentlemen. And before we sign out on this one, alright, before we come back with the commercial breaks as well as next game, just want to remind you guys of tonight's lucky draw for Pesta Selangor 2016. A little bit highlight that the main prize, grand prize winner, will win a house. Okay, it's not a house.
It's not a house, it's an apartment.
It's an apartment, okay? You're going to win an apartment on first place winner. No other event I've ever heard in my life gives out an apartment. to a winner of a lucky draw, which is just too amazing, I would say. All right, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much to eDollar, to Still Series, and Gigabyte, as well as our proud organizers of Pesta Selangor 2016. And we'll be right back after the commercial breaks.
listen to this. Bad boy. Funky time. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, we would like to invite all the visitors to be seated as we have VIP coming soon. To all visitors, you are cordially invited to be seated in one of the seats in front here. It is free and you can sit anywhere you like.
Chill and sit down, man. Just chill and watch some Dota 2.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day one of the Pesta Selangor Dota 2 tournament.
Yay!
Alright, coming up next, we have Prio Gaming versus the Fallen.
Dah. Siapa? Saya mesti. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the arrival of the Honorable MP, the Menteri Besar Selangor.
can be Dota related, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Both probably. And you want to join us? Jananta? You want to join us, Jananta?
Oh, come on, you know you want to. I can't be up here alone.
Nobody's busy enjoying that. Okay, so now, let's ask the first question, shall we?
Okay.
Can you... Okay, I'll start the first one and then you ask the second one, alright? So guys, if you know the answer, just raise up your hand and answer it, alright? We have a Steel Series mouse pad to give away. The first question is, can you guys tell me who is the organizer of the Dota 2 tournament today? Anyone know it? Raise up your hand, go on.
Anybody?
Anybody? Okay, give you a clue. Start with letter P. Okay, go on stage. Walk to Emmy. Walk to Emmy. Walk to Emmy. Every time answer. Walk to
I don't
Emmy.
bite.
She's on the stage. Let's go. Okay, tell Emmy, what's your answer?
Pesta Selangor, is that correct?
Yes, I think you're right. Congratulations to you,
Yeah.
bro. Okay, Emmy. The second question. You ask.
Okay, this is a Dota related question. How much gold does the first bounty rune give you?
Oh my god, that is a Dota player's question. Those who don't play Dota and come and join us, I'm so sorry.
Anyone. Like, yeah, anyone.
Go on the stage.
Anyone,
Last
yeah.
one who go on the stage is
100.
Yep, you're right.
Yana.
You gotta be quick, dude.
Alright, you want to answer the third question?
Can I ask every question Dota related? Because, you know, it's kind of a Dota fest, right?
Yes, Jananta.
Alright, how about just name me 2 players of Mineski X.
Okay, walk to Emmy. If you know the answer, walk to Emmy. 2 players of Venezuela.
Kachimba and Extinct.
Wow, so G, Imba, and Axie. Brothers, which one do you like? We go away already. Emmy, next time don't let them go so far.
Okay. Sorry, we got 2 more, actually. Who was the winner of TI5? Anyone, come on.
Evil Geniuses?
Okay, who's your favorite EG?
The EG that won the tournament or the
The
EG?
EG that won the tournament, Aoi included.
Obviously Aoi lah, you know.
Sad to see him leave, right?
You ask such simple question. Okay, now we got one last. Let me ask the last question, alright, shall we? Actually, if you're here since the morning to now watching the big screen, you should notice that. Can you tell us what is the hashtag of this event? Okay, let's go. You're too late, bro.
Okay, dude, chill. Just chill.
Hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, if you post anything, you take a selfie, take a picture, anything, remember to hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016. About that, thank you very much, Amy and Jayanta.
It's Emmy.
Emmy. And of course, we have our rapper, Mr. Flower.
I don't know, man.
He's currently taking a break now. Right, seems like the team about winning. Then there's a warm-up player from the lobby to the lobby. Hopefully, we got into the game as soon as possible. And we will start again.
Daya start. Okay, Daya start. Daya first pick. Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll start the game in 3, 2. Oh, now it's called. Huh? Oh. Crash.
Oh, okay.
Alright, seems like the team are all ready now. That is still some technical issue.
Okay, now what? Alright, and now back to Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, brought to you by $, Steel Series, and also Gigabyte. With the hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016, this is a match between Power Gaming on the Radiant side and the Fallen on the Dire side with the first pick.
Such an edgy name, The
Right.
Fallen, with an at.
And
A's
we'll
are too
see
mainstream.
will they actually fall in this game, or can they triumph against the Power Gaming? And they went ahead with the first ban on
Gyrocopter.
Gyrocopter. Interesting to say the least, and Power Gaming goes ahead with the Slaughter ban.
Yeah, we've seen Gyro picked quite a bit in this tournament. Actually, like most of the games, like about 90% of the games we've seen,
Right,
Gyro's,
90%.
Gyro's either been picked or banned.
That is true. I think it's more, maybe like 100% games has Gyrocopter. Because it's such a good hero and such an annoying hero for the opponent.
Yeah, he's one of those carries that can just bring the game from early to late game. And he can catch up quite easily if he has a really rough early game.
Right.
He's just one of those heroes, you know?
So the Fallen is targeting all of the carries, while Power Gaming a bit more variation there. Sorry.
Variation.
Yeah, variation.
Okay, you got Undying banned out. Undying's a pretty strong hero. Decay steals 4 strength per instance, so that's definitely not what you want, especially early game.
Oh,
Okay.
here comes again the Invoker. We've seen this used time and time again. Most recently with the game from Team Redemption,
Yeah, but this
DZ
is
with a very good Invoker.
TF, not TR.
Right.
So there's gonna be a difference there, obviously.
Well, before our Redemption, they must fall first. So this is the prequel to the Redemption. It's the Fallen and Power Gaming. What would their picks be for Raiden? The pick number 1.
I really love Invoker picks because Invoker is just one of those heroes that like provides really good team fight. He has a really good team fight arsenal. But one main problem he has is if once he gets silenced, he can't really do much.
Right, and we see this Power Gaming picking up 2 of the best disablers here. Well, in my opinion, at least the Vengeful Spirit and also the Tusk. Very good initiators. Both of these heroes might spell a lot of trouble for this Invoker if he's caught out of position, especially. And the Fallen needs to get maybe an AoE silence something, or maybe they should go for the DP or something.
Yeah, and the greatest thing about Venge and Tusk is that both of them aren't very level dependent, so they can just go around and gank around. And they're two very, very strong gankers, especially in the early stage. You have Tusk with the Snowball, Ice Shards, as well as the Walrus Punch.
Right, the Walrus Punch, or now popularly known as the One Punch Tusk. Vengeful Spirit will help with the ganking. This is quite a very potent combo for Team Power Gaming.
Especially
against the
with
Fallen.
Venge's Aura, it'll definitely buff up his punch even more.
Alright, and here's something we don't see every day, the Augur Magi. However, teams today have, there's a lot of teams that ran with this Augur Magi, but they did one mistake that I see, a common mistake. They ran the Augur Magi with another melee support. I don't think that's wise enough to use in the tournament, especially. This Augur Magi needs to be paired with an able range support.
I mean, Ogre is definitely one of the greater supports. He has his stun, as well as the slow.
He also has a lot of HP. He can tank a more of spells from like Power Gaming. If Vengeful Spirit or Tusk initiates him first, it might be beneficial for the Fallen.
And Bloodlust definitely helps their carry way more. Like it's kind of like a buff, you know? Yeah, it buffs them up.
Right,
and it helps them
right.
farm easier. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I'm stupid.
10 seconds remaining.
Power Gaming with the Brute Mother ban, also DS Darkseer. Also, I think it's at least a 95% of the games in Pesta Selangor 2016 has Darkseer one way or the other in the ban or has been picked as an offlaner.
I mean, you can't
for
blame him
teams.
though, because Darkseer is such a strong hero.
Yeah, strong hero. Early game, late game, doesn't matter. Very good farmer, very good offlaner, very good initiator with the vacuum and also the wall. And Fallen picks up the Viper, maybe. They are going for another mid lane capable hero. Like the Queen of Pain, maybe. Power Gaming still doesn't have their mid hero. The Fallen might have some ideas for their carry and also the supports. They don't need much right now. They have two of, a good hero here.
Okay,
Bane.
Banana and the Bane.
Radiant team pick.
I haven't really seen a Bane pick in quite a while though.
Oh, I actually, in the morning games, I think there was like 3 games that had Bane. Bane is such a good hero. His ulti goes to BKB and that's a big factor in games nowadays since BKB on carry they tend to also have a refresher.
Subsequently, early morning, the only 3 games I haven't casted.
Right.
Reserve time.
So Power Gaming, the Bane, 4th ban, also the Viper. What is Felicia, the captain of Power Gaming's idea?
Now is probably the worst possible time to smell food.
Dire team pick.
Okay, there's a Bat Rider pick.
Bad Rider also has met very good success in the tournament so far.
I feel like Bat Rider has his ups and downs, because every patch he either gets nerfed or buffed. So one patch, nobody picks him at all. Suddenly the next patch, everyone is picking him.
Right, but in any games or any patch, the Flaming Lasso, also the Firefly, is just too good to be let go. Just like even in the patches where he was said to be bad, a lot of teams still run Bat Rider as a mid or an offlane hero because his skill is just so good. Especially Flaming Lasso goes
Bristleback.
to BKB.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, the Fallen picked up a Bristleback as well. Bristleback is pretty annoying hero to deal with his quills and his nasal goo as Warpath, making him go faster.
Bristleback. Yeah, we don't see it too much in this patch, but I guess it's still viable. And I think the Octarine core was very good on him.
I'm not too sure about the Axe upgrade though. Like his Axe upgrade is one I didn't really, didn't really like. Like yeah, sure, you get an Axe and then you can like go in like AOE, but I think there are way better items you can get than Aghanims. Like with 4.2k gold, there are way more better items you can get, I feel.
Right. And here comes Timbersaw from Power Gaming. Timbersaw. I haven't seen him for like...
We haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah,
definitely.
in a while, like 3 months, I guess.
5 seconds.
And the Fallen.
But I'm really digging Power Gaming's lineup. You got Venge, Tusk, Bat Rider, and Timbersaw. All 4 of these heroes are very team fight oriented, and they're very effective early to late game.
Right. Well, here's another hero we see, Disruptor. Often seen today, I think 50% of the games has him now.
10 seconds.
I mean, Disruptor's a really strong support. He doesn't really need much items, and Glimpse can be a really annoying skill to deal with.
Right.
Especially like when you TP in and then Disruptor's just like, nope, you're going home.
Also the Static Storm. Static Storm is very, very, very annoying. Especially with Axe.
Yeah.
Deceptor.
It's like an AoE Doom.
Yeah, it's an AoE Doom. It's very, very damaging, very, very lethal. Power Gaming with the last pick. What might it be? I see that Power Gaming needs to ban a carry, I guess, or an offlane.
Okay, there's the
And
Ember
the
ban.
EE special Ember is banned by Power Gaming, while the Fallen also needs to ban a carry. And the Fallen has actually done a good job banning all the carries. They banned Gyrocopter and also the job. And they will definitely be ban another carry here. Might be the anti-mage.
Oh,
Oh,
Sven.
Sven, yes.
But I feel like both teams need a really prominent carry. They haven't really picked that out yet. I mean, they've picked their mid lanes, they've picked their off lanes, but they haven't really picked a carry. They picked their supports.
Well, Power Gaming has the option to pick up the anti-mage, which is also still one of the most popular carries to use.
Yeah, anti-mage is... Okay, never mind. They picked Lifestealer.
This is a surprise for me. A Lifestealer, haven't seen this one for a very long while.
I feel like they would have picked the Lifestealer because Ogre and Bristleback are pretty mana dependent.
Right. And also this Lifestealer can go into Bat Rider or Timbersaw or Tusk. He has very good options in the case of using his Infest.
I mean, yeah, in Power Gaming's line of sight, I see why they chose the Lifestealer instead of the Anti-Mage. A Lifestealer can infest into anyone at all, and that'll actually contribute to team fights really well.
Right. So the Fallen needs one more hero. It might be an offlaner, might be a carry, might be this Bristleback as a carry, and they pick up another offlaner. Maybe an offlane ES or something, the Fallen.
Oh, Tiny.
Oh,
okay.
Tiny. They're running the Tiny as their carry. Let's see if this goes well for them. Oh, no. And here, ladies and gentlemen, the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament brought to you by $E Steel Series and Gigabyte. We are waiting for the start of the game between the Fallen versus Power Gaming.
I'm not too sure how Tiny will fare with Lifestealer though, because Lifestealer has Rage, and the Tiny Avalanche Toss combo isn't really going to work on Lifestealer if he has Rage on.
Yeah, I guess they're going for more of a red Dota style of gaming right now. So we are starting the game on the Power Gaming. Felicia on Tazai on Bat Rider. 8k MMR, I guess, on Vengeful Spirit. Oh, Timbersaw, I really can't pronounce this. And Bun Bun on Life Stealer.
On the dice, I got stupid on Bristleback, this Asian name on Disruptor. SKS on Invoker, Wendy on Ogre, and on Life. I don't want to read that entire thing on Tiny.
Well, anyways, we have some Invoker hype. Right now, Invoker. Right, so how do you guess the start of the game is going to go?
I know, I feel like I like Power Gaming's lineup more with the Tusk and Batrider as well as Timbersaw.
Right.
And Lifestealer in it.
I'm just curious that how the Fallen would actually run this team with the Tiny and also the Bristleback in one team. They don't really have like a pure carry with hard DPS damage. So it's interesting to see how they can actually run this strategy against Power Gaming. Between these two, I do not know which team is actually the favorite to win between these two.
Both teams got the Banner Rune.
And a typical fashion, the Batrider goes mid. There was no first blood in the few seconds of the game. So we'll go straight to the last hit, so Invoker gets more of this duel in the mid for the time being. Might be some signals given out.
Invoker's getting a lot of heavy harassment from the Batrider.
Ignite on the Lifestealer, Wendy. Oh, he's going for it. Maybe. Oh, the signal is given, and here comes the magic missile, Bun Bun, and also the Tusk. Oh, might be the biggest mistake Wendy's done.
It was actually pretty smart for the Lifestealer to hold one skill point instead of skilling Feast, like every other normal Lifestealer. He actually held one skill point to see that if they could kill the Ogre, and that's when he got slow. So that was really smart.
The Ogre Mage actually overextended too much. He thought the Nyx was running alone. But, well, it doesn't make sense since Timbersaw is actually bottom.
I mean, yeah, Timbersaw and Bristleback, two very good offline heroes.
Oh, here comes a mid lane. Look at this Invoker. He is being chased down, and Batrider gets him. Zai.
Those napalm stacks are actually doing a lot of work, and they make Firefly just hurt so much more.
Well, it's a very unfortunate turn of event for the Invoker. I guess he thought that he might have caught the Batrider with the Cold Snap and also the EMP. I wonder, oh yeah, he does have a Cold Snap and also an EMP.
I mean, he has a magic wand now, so that's definitely going to help him a lot, especially with Batrider stacking napalm so many times.
So the Fallen, might they fall? It looks like it in the early games, 2 minutes, and we have 2 kills from Power Gaming. Power Gaming showing their power, wow. Bun Bun, now preferably to be alone. Wow, so brave. Just look at this. He has no doubts.
He has no chill. He's just like, yeah okay,
no
I'm
chill
out.
at all. He's just, I'm gonna get a creep. No, nobody's gonna stop me. Not even the static circle, kinetic field from Disruptor. Oh, here comes the cavalry. Nope, going good.
Over immediately got Ogre coming in, stunning the Batrider, but he has Firefly, so Firefly manages to bring him off the cliff, but he's ignited, so he might actually take damage from it, but he's safe. He doesn't have much mana though.
Wow, it's a close fight between the top and also the mid lane just now. So, however, this Batrider is still going so strong. He has a bottled eye and also a boot of speed.
I'm actually surprised this Batrider hasn't died yet. I mean...
Oh, now he has a tranquil boost. That will spell a lot of trouble for team the Fallen. But oh, gets the eye shots going. It was tossed away, but here comes the cavalry from Power Gaming. Here comes the stun. Here comes the knights.
They really want to get this Tiny. Like, they're
Oh,
just
ignite.
straight up chasing him. But like I said, Rage and Tiny won't do any damage.
Oh, but here comes Bad Rider coming from nowhere. Double stun from the snowball. Bun still alive. Oh, trying to get away. KS Invoker actually got a kill on Tusk, but he is going to go down. It's a 4-for-1 trade. Very, very unfortunate for Team The Fallen.
Oh,
and the
there's a
game is paused. There might be a technical problem here. A keyboard was having a problem.
But yeah, like I said, if once Lifestealer rages, Tiny won't do any damage to him. That's what I was worried about, and that actually happened. Tiny tossed, he raged, that didn't do any damage at all. But over on bot lane, we have Bristleback coming slightly more than the Timbersaw, so he's got that going on for him. In terms of last hits, Timbersaw has one more than he does, so
Well, if you're looking at the net worth right now, yeah, truly Power Gaming is not so much way in front, but still will pose a lot of problem for Team Power Gaming. I mean, Team The Fallen. Okay, there was a signal given by The Fallen, asking them to go, and Lifestealer goes back.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bat Rider.
Barrier is doing pretty well. He's got 3 kills, no deaths. He's level 6 right now, and
Oh, that Flaming Lasso definitely going to pose
Yeah.
a
He's
lot
been-
of problems to the Fallen.
he's been shutting down Invoker quite a bit, giving Invoker a really hard time. Invoker's level 5 still. And one thing about Invoker is that he's a really, really level dependent hero. So this is actually going to hurt him quite a bit.
Right. Timbersaw though, looking for the kill maybe on the Bristleback. Nope, I thought the Bat Rider was going to assist him at the bottom lane. But we might see something happening here. Or here rather. Well, both lanes on the top is... Let me answer. Oh no! I actually lost. They actually initiated on the Bristleback, and I actually missed that one.
Bottom tower is under attack.
A combo by Tiny, and not gonna get too much of Lifesteal's life there. Oh, trying to gank her, but here comes something, and he sees it. Nope, he is not going to snowball in.
I'm actually pretty surprised that Lifestealer is getting out-leveled by the Tiny, but considering that Lifestealer did have a tri-lane, I mean, that's pretty viable, but he did get a couple of kills. He's 2-0. He's got 24 last hits. He's doing pretty well at this point, but Tiny's almost level 6, so.
Well, in this 7 minutes of game time, the scoreline is 8-1. 8 going to Power Gaming. Very good play, especially by this Bat Rider so far.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's not that greedy, and he helps gank, and his ganks were successful. Bun going to get trapped, maybe not going to rage. Oh, he is going to rage. And here comes the snowball. The eye shots, Felicia, he in trouble. They didn't expect the Ogre Magi to actually be there. And oh, Disruptor hit by the VS. Oh, can they get this Lifestealer as well? Nope. Trying to chase Wendy. Oh, look at his knights. Oh! That was actually pretty good by Bun Bun, and also the siege creep was actually very kind to actually chase away that that hero just now. Oh, here comes another snowball. Now along with Timbersaw, this might be trouble for Stupid.
He healed up pretty quickly
Oh,
though.
SKS, oh, they see him. With the dust, they actually bought dust now. KS, gonna be lassoed. They are still chasing the bristleback now. Gets it. Bat Rider, double kill. Wendy also goes for triple kill. Oh, this might be another kill.
Get an ultra, get an ultra, get an ultra. Don't get an ultra, die.
Zai gets killed first, but Timbersaw gets the counter kill onto Tiny.
I mean, he tried, you know? That was
It's
a
a 4
4
for 2.
2, yeah.
Is under attack.
It was a 4 for 2. They got Tiny, Bristleback, Invoker, and Ogre in exchange for 1 Tusk and a Bat Rider. So the exchange was definitely more worth it for the Radiant side.
Well, the scoreline now is 15-5 between these two teams, and the Fallen might have to do drastic measures to actually fight against Team Power Gaming. As I said, Team Fallen, the Fallen has a more difficult time to compete with Power Gaming in terms of draft, but it's interesting to see if they can actually come back from all this loss.
Probably. I don't know. It's still pretty early. So there's always a chance for comeback.
I think this might be, yeah, it's quite a lot of difference in the net worth. Not so much, not that they actually can't come back. They can come back, but they need something else. This Invoker especially, I think, needs to step up his game. He got caught out by the dust just now. Power Gaming was actually prepared to, with all tricks he can actually have. Oh, this Timbersaw. Here comes Lifestealer. Bristleback. Caught by surprise.
No, Timber's
with the Knight's Infest inside the Timbersaw.
I think if you play against a lifesteal, you have to be very aware if a hero is getting like too close to you. So if he's doing that, then you gotta know that there's either a lifestealer coming around, or you know the guy's just being stupid.
Oh, no mercy there shown by Team Power Gaming. Straight to the dust. Not going to let the Invoker get away at all.
I mean, Invoker's really not having a good time right now. He's 2 and 5. He's 2, 5 and 0. He's got 25 last hits. He's only got Phase Boots, Magic 1, and Null Talisman. He's only level 8 compared to Bat Rider's level 9.
Right. And if you look at this VS, she actually has no chill at all. She's 4, 0, and 10.
She's contributed to 14 kills out of 17.
Dire structures are fortified.
Game is now 17-5. This almost.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower
I actually thought I wanted to say that they almost are the fastest team, but we had a game where I actually finished in 11 minutes, so.
Oh, yeah. So, you know, this already surpassed that.
Early games are so fast that it's actually slow, and there goes the Disruptor, easily taken down.
Melted.
By Lifestealer. Yep, melted.
Oh, Tiny
like
has a Blade
ice cream
Mail.
in summer. Oh, Timbersaw, wow, that actually gave a lot of pain to the Bristleback. And there goes Tiny, getting the Timbersaw last hit, but this Tiny is not going to survive.
And there goes Venge with a double kill. 6-0 and 12.
Wow, this Tiny actually went for a very desperate build. If you see, he has a Blade
Yeah, he
Mail.
has a Blade Mail.
It's like he can't take anyone down just cleanly, so he needs to take someone down with him.
I mean, he traded all, like, they traded all 5 of them for 1 Timbersaw, so that definitely wasn't worth it. But I mean, as far as it
Oh
goes,
no! This Disruptor is definitely going to go down. No
Oh, but there's Bristleback. Bristleback doesn't have nasal glue though,
Oh,
so he's not gonna stop the Bat Rider from
Oh,
slowing him.
this team has no shield. Bristleback is going to go down. Wendy swapped in, and Wendy also goes down. Tiny, oh, this might be a team wipe again. Here comes the cavalry from Team Power Gaming. They got one kill. VS, however, Invoker also goes down, and here goes. Oh, he tries to TP out, but they were team wiped. Only the Disruptor alive, but only because he actually was respawned.
That was a team wipe for Avenge. So that's Vengeful's first death in a while. I don't know, she's doing pretty good as a support. At least Tusk has his medallion at this point. Bat Rider's got a blink working on his first staff. Lifestealer, he's got an armlet already. Tiny still there with his Blade Mail. But the thing is, Blade Mail won't really do anything to Lifestealer, especially when he's raged. I mean, there's always one factor to consider. Lifestealer has a 5-second BKB every 16 seconds.
Oh, pretty sneaky. It's Lifestealer. Might see something amazing happen. Maybe, maybe not. They're trying for the bottom tier 1 tower. The VS, here comes the cavalry. It's actually going to target the Invoker, chasing the Invoker. They want the Invoker, but they are going to get his Ogre Magi first. Nope, Disruptor goes down first, and the Ogre Magi goes second. No, he goes third. Bristleback actually goes second, and here comes the Invoker. No, here goes the Invoker.
Whoa.
Tiny trying to get a consolation kill. He's going to activate his Blade Mail. Not going to get any result on hand. They actually got team wiped again.
Like I said, Lifestealer, Rage, Blade Mail doesn't do anything to him. Like, Tiny was about to kill Lifestealer, but he armleted at the right time. Like I said, 5-second BKB every 16 seconds. That's just not fair.
Right. So, the dream of actually using Tiny melted away just like that, and Team Power Gaming really power. So, interesting match so far in Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament. Brought to you by $E and also Steel Series and Gigabyte.
This bench is really farmed. She's got an Aether Lens in 15 minutes. Usually when you're a support, you don't get that until really late.
Here comes trouble again for the Fallen. This Invoker is going to get trapped, but they didn't bring any detection to actually chase down that Invoker. This Bat Rider, however, still stays very aggressive, trying to find someone in the far, someone somewhere, anywhere.
This Tiny keeps getting caught out.
Well, there's not much they can actually do, Power Gaming. So here's the trend for most of today's game.
Stomp every game?
Yeah, stomp everything, and the latest game, or well, the longest game was actually only 26 minutes. Wendy goes down. Oh, swap, and also, wow, that's overkill actually. Oh, but actually they miscast. Ow! The AoE attack from Bun Bun is going to take down. Mega kill for both the Timbersaw, also the Bat Rider. There was no trade. This task almost went down.
I mean, that was a really good infest from Lifestealer. AoE popped out and killed the Invoker immediately.
Yeah, they didn't actually bother to take detection with them.
I think they figured if they locked down the Invoker enough, the AoE would just kill him.
Right.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This is the second most brutal game seen so far today. It's 37 to 7. 37 for Power Gaming and 7 for the Fallen. And they have fallen rather badly in this game. 17 minutes, 44 kills. Absolutely no chill for Team Power Gaming.
Yeah, there's 30 kills in between both teams.
But I think that could be said for most day one games. Day one games are actually quite tame
Yeah.
compared to games that will be played in game two.
Day
Yeah.
2 games are usually more aggressive, I feel. Like,
Usually more impressive, aggressive, everything. Here goes SKS, definitely going to go down, no doubt about it. There's nothing we can actually say. SKS is going to go down one way or the other. Oh, he actually goes out. Oh! That flame break. Got a 3-for-1 trade, however. For the initiation from the secret shop of the Dire.
Dire structures are fortified.
I mean, I'm not sure how they can come back from this. I mean, it's 40-8. Unless they catch someone out, they're not going to get any advantage at all. And seeing as all 5 of them are grouped up together, it's going to be very hard to catch someone out and kill them.
Right, and no doubt about it, the Fallen, it's a very tall ask to get a comeback here. Let's just see the net worth. It's already almost impossible to actually get a comeback, especially before 23 minutes. I heard a statistic said that if you get left by 20k net worth before 20 minutes, 23 minutes.
I mean, you might as well just give up,
yeah,
right?
you might as well just give up. Not just give up, I mean the game is in hand. There's only like a 5 or 10% chance to actually come back.
I don't know. I believe. Kind of. Maybe. Sort of.
Yeah. The only team that I think that had come back from a situation as bad as this was Alliance or now V, if I'm not mistaken. And that was before this 6.86 patch.
Oh.
Oh, it's your fault. You press something.
I pressed the button and everyone disconnected.
It's your fault.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay, Bristleback. Bristleback, can you pause the game, please? Thank you.
All right. A little bit of
I
technical
pushed
problems.
the button and everyone disconnected.
It's your fault.
I'm sorry.
I saw it with my own eyes. You have no chill.
I was just trying to change the graph, man.
All right, now all of the team and the go signal was given by the Fallen. The scoreline is actually 42-8.
You can look at the net worth graph, and you don't want the enemy support to have a higher net worth than your carry. And you can see Tusk slowly catching up to Tiny, and that's not what you want.
Yeah, but nothing can be done now. I don't think that anytime soon Tiny can actually go ahead.
I mean, Tiny's definitely not had a fun game. He's 4-7. He's got a blade mail. That was a very rash decision, definitely.
Right. To come back from this game, they need a miracle, and literally a miracle or the player miracle.
Miracle or miracle?
Miracle is the Singapore player. Miracle is the player from what is it? Secret or OG?
Yeah, so you gotta pick one. You can't pick Miracle or Miracle. You're gonna try to go for the bomb tower here.
Right.
Oh, there's the tornado. Scouts two of them out.
Well, no hanky-panky there. Invoker's knows. The Invoker knows what you're up to.
That's pretty disturbing, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's see if anything comes out of this. This Vengeful Spirit actually has a dagger. Also, the Aether Lens.
And this Vengeance really farm. She's 1 and 23 assists. She's contributed to 31 of the 40 kills. It's ridiculous. And Batrider, he's got his Blink and a Force Staff. Next item coming in pretty soon. Invoker Tornado scouts at them doing Roche.
Well, they still haven't given up hope. At least.
Oh, it's gonna go down, no problem. And Lifestealer picks up the Aegis. Okay, Lifestealer's got Aegis, S and Y, Armlet, and Blink Dagger. How are you gonna kill a Lifestealer like that? That's your question, you don't. I'm pretty sure that you're gonna...
Oh, here comes the Yasha, Sanjin Yasha.
Yeah, they're just probably gonna push out or force another team fight, push out and end the game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're not? Okay, they're gonna clear out like every lane, I suppose.
Timbersaw just waiting for a good opportunity, and they actually went in. Oh, there goes the swap, and Wendy goes down rather easily. The tornado only hits Valencia. However, they are going to commit to the killing of Orgrimmage. Also the Tusk. Bristleback gets the Tusk. Invoker goes down, and here comes the cavalry. Here comes Timbersaw with the kill onto Disruptor, and they are going to go for this Rex, most probably. Bristleback, however, buys back into the game.
Bristleback and Invoker bought back.
Yeah, they're not giving up this Rex easily to Team Power Gaming. They want it.
But they haven't managed to pop Aegis yet. That's the thing.
They don't want to lose this game.
And Tiny with his Lotus Orb, I mean, he's making really rash decisions. He knows that Lotus Orb could be one of the things that changes the game. As far as we know, they've got a lot of single targets. They got Lasso, they've got Magic Missile, and they've got Venge Swap as well.
Batrider. What is his plan?
Blink in? I don't know.
Well, it's 44-9. I can't say I'm hyped up about this game, but we're waiting. Yeah, this is actually going to be the longest
game of the day.
It actually goes to 26 minutes, and if it actually goes to 27, it is confirmed the longest game today. Zai pulls the Disruptor, Orgrimmage goes down, Invoker, the third sacrifice of the day. Also Bristleback, 4 kills, Tiny is left, no buybacks. Too much net worth to chase around, all Tiny. Oh, this Tiny actually holding a zone. Wherever he goes down, it's a team wipe with Orgrimmage just inching from that respawn. I
mean, it's 49-10. I'm not sure how they're going to come back from this. You know, like, yeah, sure, you got a couple of buybacks, but you got Lifesteal. His Aegis isn't even
Oh,
popped.
they
and
actually
this-
went and buy back. They bought back some of the heroes. This not this Ogre Magi, but one of it. I mean, Tiny was bought back just now. I think, and then here comes the Disruptor also.
I mean, like, there's been 3 team fights, and Lifesteal hasn't even popped Aegis yet. How are you supposed to come back from that?
All right. However, at 27 minutes, this is the longest game today.
That's pretty sad.
And that's saying something about the quality of game today. Yeah, it's really not as hyped up, I guess.
Oh, there's Bayarda coming in with the Flaming Lasso. Ward actually spots out the Ghost Walk Invoker. Okay, there's Ignite being thrown onto Batrider. I mean, they took out one set of racks. They might as well just take down the other. Aegis not even popped yet.
Oh, the Aegis haven't dropped down. I
Yeah.
thought they actually got the Aegis. So, Power Gaming. Only 43 difference of kills between them. Only.
It's only 43, right?
Right.
And now you got Lifestealer with his Moonshard. He's going to attack so much faster right now. Still has Aegis. Oh, God.
Oh, it's
Okay,
reclaimed.
there we go. It's popped.
The insurance is cancelled.
Looks like they're going to take out the top tower instead of pushing in mid. So I think that's pretty smart. They've already got the bottom racks pushed in, so that can push itself in. So they'll have to defend top and bot at the same time.
Oh, it might seem like this is the first time in stage we actually see the number 3 in front of the timer. The first half an hour game.
You got Tusk coming in with the snowball. There's Disruptor out. There's the Ring of Death. Oh,
Wow,
Venge
nice
actually
swap.
swaps out the Tusk. Tusk is safe, but Bristleback gets Tusk. Lifestealer gets Invoker. Tusk consequently drops a gem. Tiny taking no one in actually. Batrider again taking in the Tiny. Timbersaw getting the Ogre. Lifestealer getting the Bristleback. Disruptor's the only one left. But there's a gem on the floor. Nobody wants to get it. Wait, is that a Batrider with an armlet? I actually thought that my thing glitched out, and I thought that was actually Lifestealer, not Batrider.
Well, it is a Batrider with armlet, and also
That's definitely very interesting.
and also a Mask of
Mask
Madness.
of Madness. Carry Batrider. Don't try this at home.
Right, kids.
Please
This
don't do that in
is
the pub game.
Dota.
Please don't do that in a pub game. I will cry.
It's the first 30-minute game for the Pesta Selangor 2016. So Power Gaming with 57 kills, way in front of TF's 12, and are going to chase this dire career.
That was worth a lot of money. It was 900 gold worth of stuff in there.
Yeah, just adding insult to the injury that is currently felt by the Fallen. So net worth is not telling a story we don't know. Just see the well.
It's like Mount Everest just keeps going up and up and up.
It's supposed to be confidential information, but it is
Yeah,
actually
well,
30K.
you know, it's 57 to 12. I don't think that's a secret.
It's a 30K difference of net worth between them. No
Push down
comeback.
another set of racks. I mean, like, yeah. There's Invoker coming in with the Tornado and EMP. Lifestealer Rage just doesn't really do much to him. But that Lotus Orb is actually doing a lot of work because they actually have a lot of single target. And they dust as prerequisite.
Yep,
and
Gdansk goes second
Lifestealer takes Invoker.
Onto the Fallen. Tiny also might be going down. Here goes Bristleback. There he goes. Here comes Tiny with the Blade Mail, not going to affect Lifestealer anyway. Disruptor again.
Okay, now you call it.
Well, GG. GG called by Team The Fallen.
32.5 minute game. Longest game we've had so far, huh?
Yeah, very interesting game to say the least. I like the draft from both teams, but might had a little bit of confusion from The Fallen for the final two heroes they picked out, and it's a pretty big gamble, and they paid very, very dearly for it.
And I think that Tiny Pick was viable, but like not against Lifestealer. Like definitely not against the carry Lifestealer.
Right, and you're watching the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota tournament. That was the match between Power Gaming and The Fallen. Stay tuned to watch more interesting match. We might have more great matches coming to you soon. So stay tuned.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Pesta Selangor 2016. Brought to you by $8, also Steel Series and Gigabyte. With hashtag Pesta Selangor 2016. Dota 2 tournament is going to continue with the match between RG team and Trash Talk Gaming. All players are currently readying up. The match will start very soon. This is the last match on the main stage for today. Day one has been a very fast games has been played so far on day one. So let's see if RG Gaming and Trash Talk Gaming can actually have let's say exciting match for us to watch today for the Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 tournament, brought to you exclusively by $, Steel Series and also Gigabyte. Thank you to our proud sponsors. And if you're watching at home wondering where this is happening, it is happening at One Utama outdoor ground parking. There's a lot of activities. There's even a lucky draw where the lucky winner will actually win an apartment. So we are waiting for RG team and Trash Talk Gaming to join us in the lobby.
Yes, sirree. An apartment. I'm not even sure if they're already done with the lucky draw. I heard it's tonight, but you know, winning an apartment is totally amazing. I would say, coming from our sponsors from Pesta Selangor 2016. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to $1 at the same time. Steel Series, Gigabyte, our proud organizers, conducting this amazing event right here at the One Utama Old Wing parking area itself. All right, and also contributions to the Dota 2 tournament, and also to all the audiences we have right here at the main stage. All right, so next up, like Zano Hunter just said, we're gonna be waiting for Team Trash Talk Gaming versus with Team RG team. We're waiting for both sides to join in inside the lobby, and seems that both teams already found out the lobby, just waiting for them to join in into the slots.
So we're actually waiting for the coin toss from Mr. Mamba.
Mr. Mamba, our official marshal, right on stage. Oh, Mr. Mamba's not here, so...
Oh, there's Mr. Mamba. And there's one more unknown marshal there on the right side.
We need to know his name, but it's okay.
Do you know that marshal on the right side?
Looks familiar, but sometimes I just don't remember. He doesn't look happy, I don't know why.
So we might be seeing Team RG on the Radiant side. And on the Dire side, we have Trash Talk Gaming. Rivalry. Oh, so we're actually having the marshal coming with the results of the coin toss.
Where is the official marshal? We have the...
Oh no!
See, proper marshal. Thank you. Thank you, Mamba, for...
Yes, thank you. He is much more useful than the other marshals that came in without the results that we needed. So the Dire team will start. We're just waiting for the last player of Trash Talk Gaming to join the game. 10. Oh, Yeah, I suppose kita go. Yeah, 10 minutes, 10 15. So we're waiting for the last player, who is a bit caught in the moment, but of course this is the final game of the night.
Yep, this is going to be the last match, which is going to be on the main stage for the Pesta Selangor Dota 2 tournament itself, right?
Right.
So, so I guess we got our sides. Can we just reconfirm our sides? We have the Radiant side.
Radiant side, Team RG. While on the right side, or rather the Dire side, we have Trash Talk Gaming.
Trash Talk Gaming, alright. That is amazing. Thank you very much to our marshals for confirming things, Mr. Mamba up on stage. Yep.
Yes, Mr. Mamba and also the other marshal just now.
I cannot see him anymore.
Yeah.
he's I think the other marshal lazy. He's not on stage anymore.
Oh, I see.
It's okay.
Very, very typical.
I pity the guy. He had to work alone.
Yes, he has to work alone.
Manage
Very
the
hard.
team's not easy.
Yes, yes. Well, shout out to all the marshals and all the staff here, which has done a very good job so far. Thank you for all your help.
Yeah,
except for that one marshal.
Yeah, except for that one marshal. So far, it was a great day one. If only. Yeah. So far, great day one. All right. So hopefully, we'll see a really good game right here. In between Team Trash Talk Gaming versus RG team, and high hopes we don't see any trash talking going on because we don't want.
Right.
Yeah, we don't want to see any of that going on right here. You know, it's not good. Not a good example at the same time. And yep, there we go. One of the players we have right here.
Okay. And he has arrived, and we might start the game soon. We are just waiting for the confirmation now.
For some reason, I cannot type.
Okay. We are waiting. Waiting for the final confirmations by RG, Team RG, also Trash Talk Gaming. Game is going to start real soon, the final match of day one, Pesta Selangor 2016.
Alright, we have a confirmation from one of our marshals, official master Mr. Mamba, that the game is going to commence in the next 10 minutes.
Yes, thank you Mr. Mamba, you have done a very good job today.
So 10 more minutes, I guess. I guess they're having some technical difficulties. One of the players are not there yet, come from Team Trash Talk Gaming. I guess it's trash talking somewhere. I don't know.
Wow, you can see from the skin. Whoa, they actually have a chroma. Is that a chroma? Or is that a K70? Or it's a K65?
Yeah, I think so. Yep, and okay, looking at this is Trash Talk Gaming. Yeah. They don't look like it, but they would do it.
Right, Trash Talk Gaming. Looking very solid so far. Oh, here comes their savior. Came in earlier than expected, so we might start this game very soon.
That was one of the best entrants we have from a player.
Yeah.
A good way to make your entry to the last game on the main stage in Trash Talk Gaming.
So we have all the complete team of Trash Talk Gaming and also Team RG. So the game might start very soon. Stay tuned. It will happen in approximately 5 minutes after a bit of preparation is done by both teams.
Just be patient, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to begin our game. All players are already in front of the PCs. We're just waiting for the go sign from Team Trash Talk Gaming. Everything looks fine from Team RG. All they need to do is the team banner.
All right.
Okay. All right. So we have confirmation for our organizers. We're gonna go right now.
Right, the game is going to start. Just waiting. Okay, the ready is given by Trash Talk Gaming or RG. Just a bit more. Oh, they actually have.
Uh-oh, Team RG is having difficulties right now. They have somebody waiting.
Well, again, to all the viewers in the YouTube stream, welcome to Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota 2 Tournament, brought to you exclusively by eDollar, Steel Series and Gigabyte. Now we're waiting for the final match of day 1 between Team RG Team versus Trash Talk Gaming. Okay, go signal is given by both teams. We will not waste any more time, and the go is given. We will start the game now.
Yep. Yep, so the game is underway, ladies and gentlemen. We are into the draft round from both sides. Just want to highlight, thank you so much to all the audiences, to both the ones on site as well as outside watching through Twitch TV at Isukan Malaysia, as well as the ones who are actually watching through YouTube at the Isukan YouTube channel at the same time. All right, thank you so much to our organizers, our providers, eDollar, Steel Series, as well as Gigabyte, and a big shout out to all the marshals that's been working, except for the ones who have been flirting around.
Right, awesome staff we have got here, except for that one guy. So we're not gonna talk about that guy anymore. We are going straight into the game, man. Straight into a Pudge ban.
Trash Talk Gaming banning off that Pudge first. This is a rare occasion. I couldn't find a reason why I should actually ban off a Pudge.
Well, they might have maybe prior bad experience fighting against a Pudge.
Let's not. No, face your fears. You gotta face up with Pudge. That is a very surprising ban. I've never seen a Pudge ban.
Right, because there's a lot of actually hard counters to Pudge, but I guess they don't want to waste a lot of time, because even if you counter Pudge, but his hook is still so good that even with a hard counter, it's
pure damage.
Yeah, pure damage.
Yeah, something to look out for. And then the Scepter upgrade is always amazing.
Right, it's amazing. Very amazing. 4 seconds for a hook. That is game changing. So here is the second ban by Trash Talk Gaming. They actually went ahead and banned the Invoker of Spirit, and also a task by Team RG on the Radiant side. First pick, Shadow Shaman. This might be, I guess, the first game that had Shadow Shaman. First pick, we seen it in the morning. It didn't went so well. So this is another surprise for us. Well, please refresh my memory. What level does the Shadow Shaman finish when the game was finished in the morning just now?
I guess, you know, Shadow Shaman, it just didn't work out well before, but then, you know, it's a really good hero if you actually play out really, really well. So we just see through how Trash Talk Gaming actually pulls off a Shadow Shaman in the game. A dying first pick Radiant. So far, the first two picks not giving too much of an edge right here. Not much excitement, but I guess, you know, everybody's going just hard, trying very, very hard, trying hard.
Yeah. Everyone's going ham. There's no mercy from the winning team whatsoever.
Now, knowing that Trash Talk Gaming and versus with Team RG, this is going to be the last game, alright? But I'm very sure this is going to be the third game.
Right.
That is going to be third game. I'm very curious to know, you know, what it stands in the group stage. How important it is for them to actually win out this one game. Are they tied up at 2-2 or, you know?
If they're tied up to 2-2, it's definitely a very, very important game for them to win. But I guess if a situation where 2-2 wins might extend the game to, well, they're only going to play at the mini stage at the back. So no problem for us. This will be the final game that is streamed on air. So Lion, Undying, good option so far by Team RG.
Lion and Shadow Shaman, both of them having the same double disables. Not the same though. You know, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, it's simply the same. I always thought Lion and Shadow Shaman are just mirrors of each other. Only one is on the Radiant side and one on the Diana side.
One has a channeling spell. One is channeling, and one also gives out a provision for the ground AOE. Yeah, ground strain.
A gyrocopter picked up by Trash Talk Gaming. 100% appearance and drafting phase.
Yep, so far on the main stage. Alright, so we're down to the second ban phase come from both sides. Slaughter been banned off, waiting for 3 more heroes to ban out. 1 more for Trash Gaming and 2 more from Team RG. What will it be? And we still have space for 6 more heroes in this game. And I'm looking forward to a really, really good draft from both sides. We're hoping that it wouldn't end up as a one-sided game anymore because there's a little bit too much on day number 1.
Right.
It kind of became a normal thing nowadays for day 1 to have a very one-sided game.
This day 1 has been one-sided game all day long. There is no variety in the game. The only solace we have is that the drafts are a bit different, but the outcome are mostly the same.
Yeah,
it's always a pop storm going on.
Sure enough, the outcome is more or less, you know, it doesn't go or fall far from the tree. Oh, apa boleh.
So Radiant side, Trash Talk Gaming actually with the 4th ban of the last match.
Yep,
Trash Talk.
Trash Talk Gaming. Down to Tuskar, out, Pudge. They ban off all the fun heroes in this game, which makes it no more fun.
Yeah.
If they ban out a Meepo, that's it. That's game over. That's your final game of the day.
So Trash Talk Gaming, what would they ban for this 4th one? It's interesting to predict, but well, seeing that they actually picked up the Shadow Shaman first, this might be a non-typical game, maybe. It's Undying Lion pickup, however, quite typical. Two versions ago, 2 iterations of the Dota patches, and they picked their ban off the Amber Spirit.
Oh. We didn't see any Ember Spirit. Did you see any Ember Spirit? We did see one, I think.
did see one Ember Spirit, but he lost.
Yeah, he lost. Yeah, it didn't work out so well.
Trash Talk Gaming and RG with the 4th ban and going straight to the 3rd pickups for both teams after this ban. Still a lot of time to go on the reserve. 1 minute and 30 seconds RG.
Wow, this is taking some time for the draft. I've never seen a draft taking this long before.
Well,
so far.
If you looked at the camera just now, Trash Talk Gaming seems so involved in the drafting. You can see they are actually surrounding their captains with suggestions of bans and pickups, while Team Team RG seems cooler. The captain just does his stuff. Everybody's just out chilling out. Shadow Fiend pick up by Team RG. So what would be the third hero that Trash Talk Gaming is actually going to pick up? Trash Talk Gaming. 9 seconds on the clock, 6:54. But still 1 minute on reserve time. We'll see the Augur Magi picked up again. Augur Magi also one of the heroes that I think has a 75% rate of loss in the main stage today.
I think this is an amazing pick right here. Having an Ogre, Magi, Shadow Shaman. At least we know that the two supports have very good lockdowns in the game. Always interesting to see multi-casts coming up from Ogre Magi, which always just thrills up the audiences over time. You know,
right.
I guess it's a good respawn against a Shadow Fiend because it looks like it's highly durable with items, but without them, it's quite easy for heroes like Ogre Magi as well as Shadow Shaman to actually go and pick off on this mid lane hero.
Yeah, he has a very good burst damage if he can get his multicast out. So we'll see what's the plan for Team RG to actually go against this draft by Trash Talk Gaming, Shadow Shaman, Gyrocopter, and the Augur Magi.
So far looking good, more leaning towards more Trash Talk Gaming. Because Team Radiant, it'll take some time for them to actually do well in team fights for this one. But Trash Talk Gaming, they already have a ready-made skills come on their side. Rather than expecting a really good positioning from Shadow Fiend, a Dying, as well as Lion.
Wow.
Well,
this is the first time in the main stage we see a Luna being considered for play.
Oh!
Another classic there.
A Tide Hunter in the game.
Tide Hunter is going to see some action for the last game of day one, Pesta Selangor 2016. And if you're missing the Tide Hunter, here it is.
Now this is something to look forward to. When you have a Tide Hunter, you don't want to fail Avalanche. I don't know. There's no way for you to fail an Avalanche. Knowing that its AoE is very, very big.
Oh, they ban out the Rubik.
Oh,
that seems kind of peculiar.
Yeah. So no, because if you ban up a Rubik, you know, if these guys have the chance to actually pick up a Rubik,
right.
he can steal any skill. Every skill come from Trash Talk Gaming is all amazing skills. There's a Rocket Barrage, there's a Serpent, Mass Serpent, coming from Shadow Shaman, Gyrocop Rocket Barrage, called now active skills. Ogre Magi's Fire Blast is amazing too. If Rubik can still multicast, that will be even amazing. I don't know, but it's impossible. It's a passive.
Wow. But here comes the last pick by Radiant, I guess. Maybe. They are trying to find another support. Maybe they had considered the Rubik since we saw the Tide Hunter get picked up, but it was thwarted by Trash Talk Gaming. They actually think about, they gave a lot of thought about this draft.
Yep. I guess. Oh, this is like a. I have no words for it. This is like very
greedy,
very greedy draft.
Right.
From one-sided so far. I do believe that, how do you say this? Trash Talk Gaming it's easier to execute that with the kind of draft they have from Trash Talk Gaming in comparison to Team Radiant, where you need really nice positioning. We're talking about Clockwork, but Luna not much, Shadow Fiend not much, but still Lion and Dying at the same time. The draft looks amazing. I think this is a good way to end off.
I hope this will be a good match.
Hopefully, we don't want to see too much, one-sided game. We don't want to see all that. Oh! Tinker mid lane!
Tinker. And the crowd loves it.
Yeah, the crowd loves it. Look at that. Tinker last pick. I guess, as long as the Tinker doesn't play, okay, probably, we have to excuse him for farming for the next 20 minutes. Okay. Alright, unless he plays super aggressive Tinker with a really quick Blink Dagger in the game with a boost of travel before 20 minutes, then we will see a really amazing Tinker in the game. So far, everything should stay fine. And the draft is underway, ladies and gentlemen. Trash Talk Gaming with a Shadow Shaman, Gyrocopter, Ogre Magi, Titan Hunter, as well as Tinker, while the Radiant side team RG with Undying, Lion, Shadow Fiend, Luna, as well as their Clockwork offlane. And
okay, let's see what the Radiant has for us. DJ on Luna, YKF, Yap on Lion, Goku on Shadow Fiend, Gemini on Dying L is on Clockwork.
Yep. Now we're introducing the Dire side this time. H is going to be controlling the Shadow Shaman. Kaiser is going to be in the Gyrocopter. Pizza Hut 1U is going to be on Tinker. I don't know. Maybe he's working there, trying to promote his business. But it's okay, right? Pizza. Wait, there's two Pizza Hut 1U. Wait, it's KW on Tinker, and we have Lami on Ogre Magi. And last but not least, we have Evolution controlling the Titan Hunter.
Okay, a few settings problem from both teams.
And it should be fine, I guess. I guess we're having some technical problems on their side. But, you know, so far everything else is looking good.
So RG on the Radiant side, DTG on the Dire. What is the game plan?
I really want to see a Rune War happening from both sides. That is not a riot. Don't worry, people. Just stay calm. That was just some players screaming.
Right. The players are very excited. Definitely, it's a 50K prize pool for this tournament. Everyone will get excited.
Oh, 50K prize pool is amazing. Thank you so much for organizers, Pesta Selangor 2016, for organizing such an amazing tournament. All right, waiting for 2 more seconds. 1, and the game has begun with the first creep wave coming on from all sides. So Shadow Fiend as well as Tinker getting the bounty runs from the top and bottom river. So we're going to be seeing a Shadow Fiend and Tinker mid lane. Quite the obvious. We haven't seen a Tinker the whole day. This is game number 13, and so far, you know, no Tinkers.
What do you mean whole day? It's the whole year.
It's been a whole year.
It's a whole year. I've never seen a Tinker whole year.
We just begun 2016 though.
Right.
Alright, so Tinker starting off with the March of the Machines at level 1. Shadow Fiend, of course, he's gonna get himself a Necromastery. Bottom lane, we have a Titan Hunter solo versus with Luna as well as the Undying support. While top lane, Clockwork going off against the Shadow Shaman and the and the Gyrocopter. So it's gonna be a little bit hard for him because over time, knowing that these guys are range heroes versus a melee Clockwork, so he's gonna get harassed over time. For this parents who are here, when I say harass, I didn't mean it that way. It means that he's just gonna get tickled up by right clicks over time. Right, while in mid lane, Lion is providing some support for RG, Goku, in the mid lane, just in case though.
Well, I actually thought they were going to initiate on this Tinker, but the Lion was far behind. But here on the top lane, TTG, H is in trouble.
Oh, is he going to power cast? Oh, no, he's not. No, that would be... You know, I thought he was trying, and I thought he had a high chance of actually going for the kill.
Yeah, if he actually activated his cogs, he might have got that kill. And in the middle lane, everything is back to normal.
Yep. So they managed to force the Shadow Shaman to 60% HP in the top lane. Well, you know, mid lane, Shadow Fiend has to share experience with this Lion in the mid lane, so they're not giving us so much. Well, we don't see the Ogre Magi anywhere in the lane, so it should be somewhere around there.
Right, the Tinker with the early bottle.
Yep, having the bottle.
Oh, signals given, but nobody is home.
Oh, there goes the Sun in the mid lane. Going off on the Tinker. A little bit. Oh, misses some of the race. What was that?
Well, he had no other raises left, only the short range one. He should have started with the short or the medium and into the short and finished it off with the long range race, but he couldn't do that.
What is
just
this
now
supposed to be?
No, I don't think actually Tinker can get a kill on this SF. He only has a laser.
I'm really surprised by his bottom lane. Evolution is just in between a few heroes. I don't think it's a good idea though. He still has a DK. Oh, there goes the tombstone being dropped off. Evolution is gonna get chased. And with the DK from over, and this is his first blood. Luna getting a kill on the side hunter in the bottom lane.
Oh, that side hunter has no remorse. He just goes in, no doubts, no chill. And he gets it.
He was just standing in between the heroes. He thought he can tank it up, but he didn't pay attention to his maximum HP because of that decay, and that cost him, that just cost him the kill in the bottom lane.
Yeah, he thought that Kraken Shell would actually save him. It does reduce a lot of damage, but against Undying and Luna, it's not going to amount to much.
Yep. Right, so far mid lane, look at that, forcing RG Goku to low HP. If only he had a rocket right now, that will be the end of the Shadow Fiend. He doesn't even have his bottle with him. I think he bottle crowed? I don't know. He bottle crowed? He did. Okay, he just sent up an item somewhere else. Clockwork in top lane with an amazing set. I don't know what it is, but it looks amazing.
Okay, we'll just take note of something might be going to happen. Here it is at the top rune, and here comes Lion, but there goes
there goes the stun, but then Goku's having a really hard right hit. DPS over time. Down goes the Shadow Fiend. A little bit more Yap. Going over the chase, and there goes right click.
And the crowd goes wild.
2-0 pickup. That was great right here.
Yeah.
I think when you fight high ground, you do not have the vision. He tried to go in for the stun, but that regeneration over time coming up from Tinker's bottle.
Also, the crowd liking the kill from Tinker. Maybe they are also Pizza Hut stuff. Because of Pizza Hut. We got a Pizza Hut fan here.
Yep, losing out in mid lane is really, really painful, especially when you're a Shadow Fiend, because when you're a Shadow Fiend, when you lose half of your souls. It's just, that hurts really bad. And they managed to pick up on the Titan Hunter twice this time.
That's very bad.
He's supposed to play it safe. I don't know what's going on. Titan Hunter, he doesn't even have any safety items right here. Not even a simple stout shield for a little bit defense.
Oh, wow. Early on, we see a Darks here with a stout shield, but only a stout shield. Now, this Titan Hunter, he needs a stout shield, but he doesn't have it.
Yep, he doesn't even have it. Timing, it's alright. Alright, so Tinker having the time of his life in the mid lane. We know he's marching up the march on the machines for farming purposes, as well as harassing the Shadow Fiend in the mid lane. But, doing well, managed to pick up the Shadow Fiend. He has to build up his souls right again to max out as much as the capacity that he have in Necromastery. While in top lane, Gyrocopter having no contest in his lane, so he's just farming like there's no tomorrow, even though he just missed out on that one. Bottom lane. I don't know. There's not. He's not even gushing the Luna, going up for a follow-up Organ Magi. Fire Blast as well as the Ignite. I'm not sure what's going on.
Well, he doesn't have an gush anyway.
He doesn't even have it, which is bad.
Right.
It's bad. Alright, Orgy Goku.
However, he is level 6, so he might amount to something, but can he actually get any good initiation here at the bottom lane or any lanes ever? TTG must step up the game if they actually want to win this one.
Wow. Merry Christmas to Tinker for farming.
The dying. We missed that one.
But he still managed to pick up on top lane. Kaiser being chased off after they kill off the Shadow Shaman. 2 hero picked up, but EE tried his best to actually harass as much as he can. Clockwork couldn't even make an escape between his own power cogs. That's a very loud buying icon we have right here. But so far, bottom lane, Luna's not rotating. He's more or less like Gyrocopter, except he didn't get picked up in his lane. He's still leaning out on bottom lane. Gyrocopter gets picked up just now by the three-man gang from the Radiant side. So far, nothing much. We know that Tinker has the level 4 March of the Machines, so it's gonna hurt really, really bad.
Yeah, in fact, it contributed to his 2 kills just now.
It's coming from everywhere. Look at that. He just spam out like 2 Martian machines. He has the Soul Ring, and soon enough, he's gonna get himself with Boots of Travel, and that's gonna be the farming game for the Sinker. He's gonna get some really nice core item for himself. Should be really, really great. Uh-oh.
Well, even though the game has been quite a disaster, not so much, but a bit of a disaster for Team TTG. But getting a pre-10-minute boots on Tinker, that is very, very good. Regardless of how your teammates are doing.
Yep. So far, everything's been really quiet. The dire side just farming up from time to time. Kaiser still farming as much as he can. Because we're looking at NatWest. High NatWest so far is going to be Tinker. Second place by Luna and third place by the Shadow Fiend. Oh, Luna is getting
okay.
Yep, Luna is getting the arcane boots.
It's questionable build, but I think I can get behind it. Maybe
unless he's going for Arcanine Scepter straight, you know that will be.
No, he can't go for Arcanine Scepter with the. Can he go for Arcanine Scepter? No.
I guess the whoa no.
I think he's going for the Octarine Core.
No, he's going for Aether Lens. That's why.
Oh, Aether Lens.
Yeah, he's going for Aether Lens.
Now that makes sense.
Long range. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting him to actually go for, for his normal core carrying items. Unless he expects to cast off the ultimate, and then the Lunar Beam can actually cast off the long range.
Oh, here comes the
initiation. KW getting a really long nice shot. Oh, really nice. Really nice damage right hitting over heroes, but then Side Hunter gets locked down. Going over the chase of Gemini. Come from back, 4 heroes trying to go for the chase, and down goes Gemini. But the rocket from the Tinker, that was a failed attempt for the gank. He tried to actually latch on the Tinker by the hook shot. It did hit though, but then the follow-up wasn't enough to actually going for the kill.
And in comes the Tide Hunter with the Ravage.
And the Tide Hunter Ravage, which actually really saved him his life right there. Oh, that was a great. That was.
That's a great battle, but quite unnecessary smoke.
Yep. All right, so Aether Lens done by Luna. So my question is like this: if he casts off the Eclipse, all right, will his Lucent Beam extend in terms of distance?
Well, it might be. In theory, it might be.
Yep, I guess it's legit. It's legit.
Because I think Eclipse, the way it works, is like it's like having multiple Luna casting the skills. So it might actually work with the Aether Lens.
It's also a really good that you can cast out the Lucent Beam. It already has a really good range by itself, but then with Aether Lens, you can cast it at an even longer range. It provides with a small mini stun at the same time.
Oh, see, the extension of this skill with the Aether Lens is very, very far.
It looks like a close game. I hope. I don't want to jinx it. So far we did have some high hopes on it being a really, really good game, where it doesn't just end up between 20 minutes.
So just wondering what the noise is about. It's in Pesta Selangor 2016 Dota tournament. There's also currently a concert going on.
Yep. All right, so we're looking at the items gone from both sides, right? We're looking at Tinker. He got himself Boots of Travel, no surprise right there. With Soul Ring, and soon enough with 1.8k, is he going to get himself with a Blink Dagger? Or, what are we expecting right here?
Or a Dagon? Yeah, most probably if they can actually own this game well, I think he might Dagon.
DJ getting behind the Tier 1 tower, casting up the Eclipse, taking down the Side Hunter though. There goes the TP in, but that's not a follow-up from behind. The Shadow Shaman should have actually TP'd to the Tier 1 tower right front right here, rather than trying to go in for a movement going up for the chase.
Well, here goes the Shadow Shaman. He is ganked very, very badly. Oh, look at this!
Tinker just got caught out, that's it.
Well, I think it's safe to say this is the most even match we're seeing for the day. It goes back and forth.
All right, just continuing game. But so far, Team RG is just leading up by 2 kills against Team TTG. Everything should just work out so well right now. So I guess the Luna Aether Lens actually work because we rarely see much Luna going off a competitive scene.
Yeah,
so
true.
this is something amazing we're actually looking at right now.
So with the Aether Lens, well, he got the Aether Lens. So do you think he actually wants to get Scepter?
Yep, a Scepter, I guess. As soon as he gets himself with a Scepter, it's even better right now. You know that you're going to spamming up a lot of Lucent Beams.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So increment of the number of total beams will be 18 at max, which is a lot. 18, I wasn't exactly expecting that. You know, that's crazy a lot. Well, Tinker, he has, you know, so far, yep, he's spending off on a Blink Dagger for himself. He's TPing non-stop. He's at mid lane. He's at bottom lane. He's just everywhere right now. Just spamming off Martial Machines, doing all the farming for him. Blinking just in case for proper positioning, either for engagement as well as farming purposes. While leaving a top lane L to actually get some levels at level 9. He's going straight. It's kind of obvious he's going for the Blade Mail build right here. Just a little bit of armor coming on from the Shade Mail. All he needs right now is a Broadsword as well, Roman Magi, and that is good. Yep, look at that Tinker mid lane with the Blink Dagger, casting out so much Martial Machine, just pushing through the lanes.
But look at this.
Uh-oh, going off on L. The power card's gonna cut time as well, but he decides to hook shot on the Shadow Shaman. At least, oh no! This Mass Serpent dishes out so much physical damage right here. But he gets a forward from behind. TTG is lined up to go in for the kill. But the Lucent Beast coming hot from behind. Going up for the kill on the Ogre Magi. Ogre Magi goes down. A little bit more. Luna makes a save right now. Oh! The right click coming from the Gyrocopter just picks it up right there.
Oh, very convincing fight there by TTG. They initiated, but I thought it would go wrong. But with all the help of the team TTG, that actually saved their lives there.
But so far, the game's progressing. I guess we're not saying much right now because, you know, everybody's just playing it safe. So far, the engagements is coming on from the Radiant side, but then both of them are faring out just equally in both sides. All right, we have a lot of farming potentials coming on from the Tinker, from the Dire side, but then from the Radiant side, God knows, you know, how well they're farming out right now because they could eventually just stack up a little bit for the Shadow Fiend for them to actually farm out. So probably we'll just have a look at the items coming from both sides. We don't see much coming on from the mid lane Shadow Fiend, but then the Luna himself, he got the Aether Lens, but aside from that, he's trying to build up his Arcanine Scepter as we speak, because since he's building up so much on the Lucent Beam, so sure, why not having the Arcanine Scepter?
Yeah, it might be a good idea for now, but once it gets to the late game, you know it's gonna spell trouble, especially once Gyrocopter actually gets fed. So.
RG
Luna.
Goku, I think, you know, knowing right now, I'm surprised he doesn't have much right now. He either's going for Yasha or BKB. And even though they have the items in stash, for those who are actually watching, we cannot reveal out the kind of items they actually have because they can actually hear out to the cast that we have. So much excitement going off behind.
Right.
No, rather than the main stage though, but it's okay. So far, we only see one nice Ravage from, you know, Tidehunter in top lane. That was it. We're expecting another 4 to 5 more, and that will be an amazing, you know, game 1, I guess.
Oh, we
they're getting behind. Gemini, he managed to drop off the Tombstone. Reduction of damage right here, trying to hit as hard as they can on the Tombstone with a follow-up. Rico's not getting rigged up. You know what? Hit 2 heroes, but there goes the Avalanche hitting up on double heroes. RG Goku a little bit more, but they didn't actually finish it off, even with having the Gush. It's not enough. Oh, the rocket by the Tinker. Try to go over the chase, but Luna is coming in hard right now, but manages to blink out. It's going to be the Tinker.
Wow, a 2 for 4 trade.
I guess that was the engagement that the Radiant side wanted. Even though it was initiated by the Dire side, the Radiant side got it better. That was a really nice rip of Reckoning Souls. The Tombstone was dropped. The Dire side did manage to take down the Tombstone at the same time because they were busy trying to take down on the Undying. So I think they kind of cost them right there. They could have had really nice mobility and really nice positioning, but you know, they were paying too much attention on killing off the Undying, which was not really good.
Well, and Luna adding salt to the wound with his pickup of the Aghanim Scepter. This will be a very, I mean, good build.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
All right, we're taking him back inside the game. Gemini. You know, so far, you know, he's highly durable. You can actually explain why. You know, it wasn't that easy for them to actually go in for the pickup right here. He got himself with a buckler as well as a headrest rejuvenation. Even with a stout shield. So at least a little bit of armor for himself to actually survive and being a really good tank for the team. Because aside from himself, you know, Clockwork is the only highly durable one so far. And definitely not going to be the Shadow Fiend. He doesn't have much right now. Even having the power treads, even if he got himself with the Yasha, you know, it's still not going to be enough for him to actually do, you know, just protect himself from all this damage coming up from the Darius side. Bottom lane just having a little bit farm, a little bit push coming up from the Clockwork. But Titanheart is just going to be manning up on this one.
Well, true. So both teams are actually now going to back to farming mode, just going into the jungle, in the neutral creeps, not giving too much reason for any teams to actually go in. I think this is the longest time that well, one is it's definitely going to be the longest game today, but it's the longest time that actually T1 towers are actually standing.
Yep, I guess, you know, they took down one in the mid lane coming from the Dark side, more or less, but then that's it. So far, we don't see much coming up from the other sides. Both teams are playing a little bit more passive rather than in comparison to the other games that we saw so far. Shadow Fiend just still farming off. You know, even for Lion, you can see that he doesn't have much right now. I guess, you know, he's busy supporting for the games. While Tinker, you can see so much march on the machines going off in the bottom lane, just pushing through racks over time. Uh-oh! They found out the Tinker! If it's in 4 heroes, I think that was overkill right there. You know when you drop a tombstone in Tinker's face, while him being stunned up, he's not that durable though. He's kind of like a glass cannon.
Yeah, well,
Dota 2.
I guess that Undying also was surprised by that jump inside that he actually went into panic mode, but
Undying has so much,
at least he got a kill.
He has so much hatred in himself. He just had to, you know, I just had to come out with that thing. A tombstone. They spend everything on that Tinker. That means something, doesn't it?
Right, that means something.
Alright, so they're pushing through the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. I guess not this time. So we don't have the Tinker for the next 17 seconds, so they have to defend with 4 men. It's either they're going to commit or not, or Shadow Shaman's going to spam up the Mass Serpent Ward. Probably, you know, probably with a really good positioning and stuff, alright? So the tier 2 tower is already down to 40% HP. Alright, 20% HP, 10%, and down goes the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. It's up, right? So 2 towers down from 1 push. Well, that's it. Really, you know, so far the game has been, I don't know.
Oh, look at this initiation in mid lane.
No way. You know, I think can they actually make it? Because the Blade Main is actually contributing to damage. KW is still holding up well. I guess it's still okay. He doesn't want to get catchy one more time. Gotta watch out for Luna's Either Lens Lucent Beam.
Might this be it? Initiation we needed right now. 200 minutes into the game. It's 24 kills, 14 for Team RG. and 10 for Trash Talk Gaming.
Oh, this is scary enough. Look at that. Tinker already has a soul booster. So high chance he's going to go for, he's going to go for some really hardcore items. He's going to go for the Bloodstone this time. All right, soon enough with the Dagon and much more items. Look at that, blinking away, making an escape. Uh-oh, he might just cut it out from the rocket, but then... Nope, I guess he just made an escape.
Very risky move there. If he actually was caught out, that's definitely going to end him again. Maybe with an overkill by Team RG.
Now, what I want to highlight in this game is that this is the first ever game today that actually both teams have some decent items on both sides. We're talking about Sidehunter with a Blink Dagger, but at least with an Arcade Boost, a little mana capacity for himself. With the Yasha as well as the Phase Boost on Kaiser's Gyrocopter, Aetherlands or Ogre Magi. Even though Shadow Shaman doesn't have much, but I guess he has sufficient levels to actually dish out all the active skills that he has. And we're also looking at the Tinker with the Blink Dagger, Bloodstone, and a Booster Travel. Alright? And Radiant side, they have more or less the same. They have some decent items for them to actually perform well in this game. Blade Mail, Mechanism, BKB, and a Blink Dagger on the Shadow Fiend, which we didn't see much of his items. I guess he was actually hiding it to hint the dark side that he doesn't have much. But then he has that much himself. And Luna, something to highlight, he has the Scepter, Arcanine Scepter, as well as the Aetherlands at the same time. Look at that, a lot of Martial Machines coming on hot in top lane. RG Goku's down to 50%. Oh, there goes the dive in! He hits over the 5-man damage! There goes the 4 from behind! But then Luna, casting up the ultimate right here, trying to get shot from in. Gemini making an escape. He managed, he got himself shackled by the Shadow Shaman. A really nice pickup right here. And coming up from behind is going to be a team wipe from the dark side.
Very, very excellent initiation there by Team TTG. They actually went casual. There's no casualties on TTG. That was a very good fight.
Okay. That Ravage was amazing. Hit up on a 5-man. Alright, a little bit more Undying was about to TP out, but then Shadow Shaman actually rotates around, catching up on it. Oh, there's a lag, sorry. Tries to catch out, but then, nice to actually do it.
Not to mention that placing of the cooldown was very, very excellent.
Yep. I guess it's amazing. We have some disconnection coming up from the other side, but everybody just chill out, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show because we'll be right back as soon as both sides have already reconnected back into the game, which won't be long because they're already back inside. I'm really sorry. And Gyrocopter disconnects and everybody else reconnects back. All right, well, when we talk about the engagement previously that was a 5-0 trade-off right there. The kind of engagement that Team Dire wants to have in this game. So they close up the gap from 14 to 10 to 15 to 14 right now. They're taking the lead. 1 kill. What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, amazing. Just amazing play by TTG. I actually thought they were way, way behind. And like you said just now, the difference between these two teams, looking at net worth, is actually not much at all. And in fact, there's almost little to none in difference to net worth.
I think that was really scary right there because Tinker was spamming out with double rockets. By that time, Shadow Fiend couldn't even recover himself. He got himself with half HP, and that was the best time for Tidehunter to jump in with the Ravage and actually going in for the pickups on other heroes. Even with having the Arcanine Scepter Luna right there, it didn't dish up enough damage to take down any heroes come from the dark side.
And this is what I feared from the early games just now. I mean, it's good that he tries to have more damage with the Eclipse, but late game it will amount close to nothing.
That comes to the question because when he wanted to do Aetherlands, what I suggest that he actually had some really nice, decent, carry items. He could actually become more durable. He deals out more physical damage. Deals out more right-click damage, and rather than we do understand Scepter Aetherland. Early game potentials is always really good. But then when you have, situations like that, it just didn't work out. It becomes very questionable.
It's very questionable. I would have preferred if Luna actually picked up maybe a BKB or something.
I guess he's gonna make that soon. All right, unless he believes that all those damage can actually be dished out by the Shadow Fiend, and he can actually provide with the aura coming on from the Luna's Blessing. So a bonus damage 38 for the Shadow Fiend in contributions to Presence of the Dark Lord, Necromastery, and just just right-click damage from Shadow Fiend, soon enough having an Assault Chorus and everything like reduction of armor will actually be enough. But then, no, it's not going to work out right there. Just see the kind of draft we see from the dark side. How are they going to take down this Side Hunter right here?
Well, it's a tall ask for Team RG right now, but I guess, well, the Shadow Fiend is actually doing very well. If he can still save this and let Luna farm a bit more, they can actually turn this around, this situation around. But it's not a very dire situation anyway.
Yep. So I guess he didn't manage to pop up the BKB. It's still fresh 10 seconds because he got picked off too fast in the top lane with the Ravage contribution and everything. So if he did pop up, would that be a game change? Would it have turned out otherwise? Or maybe...
Well, maybe they could have picked off 2 heroes at most.
Rather than having a full...
Yeah, rather than having a full non-casualty TTG fight. But I don't think it would save them from the wipeout that happened just now. The initiation from TTG was just too good for them to handle. And they don't have any easy answers to that kind of initiation.
Yeah, it's very hard as well. But, you know, now Tinker, he's going to do what he does best. He's just going to become a really naughty Tinker. Just pushing off top lane, mid lane, bottom lane again and again and again. Not committing to anything. Because he knows, in comparison to all heroes come from the Radiant side, there's nobody else who can actually farm as well as he does. Even when you have a full 5-second with your cams, you wouldn't be able to actually catch up with every 30-second laning phase pop-ups come from the creep waves itself.
And also the Gyrocopter shaping up to be a very good late game hero maybe. We might see something interesting going on after this. Ogre Magi is in the mid lane, throwing a bit of fire.
Triple multicast. Really nice one right there. Oh, they're gonna fight it. Oh, but the blink out. Lion, he found out he actually was revealed up and so that shows that Shadow Shaman has a blink dagger to himself. So a better placement for himself so he can actually shackle out. He can actually just blink out just in case for safety purposes. Probably a full staff will be a plus for himself. Does Ogre Magi need one? Because, you know, even though with the distance come from either lands, he still needs at least a safety item for himself or a positioning item, unless you want to rely on the distance of the skill.
Yeah, Force Staff definitely a good item to pick up against the Clockwork to get out of the power cards, or you can also help your teammates who are trapped in there.
Now, I say Force Staff because it's one of those very flexible items in Dota 2. You can save an ally, you can force yourself into a war, you can make an escape, you can do wonders with this one single item itself.
Well, Force Staff, anyway, but for me, I think it's, well, it's a compulsory item, especially going against this Clockwork, who you know is very annoying when you're going one-on-one. With the Force Staff, you actually have a chance to get out of his cock. Instead of like standing inside his cock, eating his blade mail and doing nothing.
Yep. So something to highlight in the game is that you know, having these heroes which have scepters, alright? So scepter potentials probably from Tinker, giving him with 4 rockets in comparison to 2. Side Hunter with an AoE gush, which is amazing. You know, when you can gush on one hero.
That is amazing.
Yeah,
I love the idea of the multi-gush.
It's not much of an AoE, it's like a frontal gush to its, you know, but still AoE wise, which is really great. And Ogre Magi, it gives him the double hit, so he can actually do so. Oh! Luna! He managed to let off on the Ravage, but then it didn't hit off on him heroes. And when the Rickard was not getting ripped off like that, and down was the Gyrocopter at the same time, this time around, he's going to go in for a chase on the Tinker. He got hit. He got hit right here. He's trying to blink out. Man, he did get him with the Lucent Beam though. It did provide with a mini stun, but it's not enough to actually hold KW Tinker in place. Well, do you know what that means? Tinker just, you know, Tinker was MVP right there.
Yeah,
because of him, because of him, the whole dire side kind of lost out 4 heroes. That's it. Because of one hero right there. They had to spend a Ravage on a single Clockwork. So 4-1 trade-off is a really great plus for the Radiant side right now. It's 30 minutes inside the game. So far, the longest game we have for the Pesta Selangor 2016. Right here at one time of, you know,
and it had to be the final game as well.
Yeah, it just had to be the final game, preventing us from going back home.
And I blame this guy for this long game because before his involvement,
Yeah, his lack of involvement, flirting, doing well in his job, and I'm just coming back. You know, that was not the kind of engagement that the dark side was actually looking at right there. They were trying to go in for the defense on the tier 1 tower in the top lane, but then they get picked off instead, forcing Evolution to spend off on the Ravage. And we know he's not going to have Ravage for the next, 225 seconds right here. So by now, he should be lacking up around 1 more minute. No, by then, they can actually do a really nice engagement to his Radiant side. What do these guys have, actually? We're just looking at an Nathwickham from the side. 17k on this Tinker. He already got himself with a full staff. He has the Bloodstorm. I'm quite surprised with the full staff. It's
a surprise to me
This is next level thing. It's either, usually people have a Blink Dagger, but nowadays Blink Dagger is not enough. You just have to Blink Dagger full staff yourself somewhere else, Well,
also maybe a Glimmer Cape just to add more annoyance to the other team.
It's not next level so much, I would say, because I would understand why he got himself with that, because he knows that, there's a delay for him to actually cast out with the rearm, and he might just get caught by the clockwork. So just a little extra item. Let's get ourselves with a full staff, because the blink will get interrupted in any way. So let's just get one for CVA. Let's not risk too much on getting all those day gods and everything like that, and play it really, really smart in the game.
Oh, they actually spot this. This
spot.
hero going.
Somebody save him, please. Oh, they found him. It's a fast-paced Shadow Fiend holding up. Oh, down goes the Shadow Shaman, really, really easy right here. And there goes the Rick Russell, getting ripped off. But 2 heroes, 3 heroes already down from the dark side. Waiting up for the chase right now in Evolution. He's trying to blink out anytime soon. RJ Goku. Oh, Tinker making an escape. He decides to have a Shimmer. Oh, the Clockwork hook shot as well as the Force Staff came at the right time. And there goes the blink out as well as the full shot. Next level gaming right here. Uh-oh, there goes the Rocket Flare. Follow up with the full staff, not enough. Tries to go for the save. A little bit more. Tinker, is he doing? Oh, the hook shot is some of the backside of the Luna. It's a big escape. And there goes right click on the Goku. And there goes Shimmer goes from behind. Oh! That was
a very valiant effort by Tinker, but he couldn't just get away from all the attacks.
That Tinker try-hard level was maximum. Full staff, Blink Dagger, full staff, Blink Dagger, all the way.
It's only unfortunate he couldn't get to the cliff on this side just now. If not, he might have just made his escape.
Actually, he wanted the full staff high ground, but then he didn't make it. It was amazing right there. If he manages to make an escape, that would be it. Oh, and that shows that Tidehunter already has his Argonim Scepter in the mid lane. All right, so he can actually cast the Gush, or should we call it an Air Gush? I don't know. Turns Gush into a ground targeted wave and decreases the cooldown. Woo.
Yeah, but overall, that was a very good initiation by Team RG just now. We can see Team TDG actually wasted a lot of ultis just to handle that one, but they didn't get too much out of it. I mean, they only got 1 kill, if I'm not mistaken, and had to sacrifice like 3 of them.
I'm just wondering, actually. I remember Luna having a cloak, all right? But now he doesn't have it anymore. All right, we're not talking about the cloak that changed into Netherlands. We're talking about the new cloak that he bought. So he decided to buy himself with a BKB instead.
Yeah,
so I don't know what happened to that cloak. He decided to, like, you know what, let's scrap this off and get something that actually works in this game.
Yeah, maybe he heard some of what we said.
Because he knows. Look at this draft they have from Team TTG right now. They do not have much hitters on their side. Yes, they have a hard hitter Gyrocopter, but then, aside from that, that's it. Magical damage mod from the machines. With the BKB, you can easily counter out the Shadow Shaman, Ogre Magi, as well as the Tidehunter. So BKB said, when Luna listens to advice, it just works. Right, BKB, Shadow Fiend, everybody's going to get a BKB right now. I don't know, except for Gemini, he's going to have an Aether Lance. Wow, that's amazing actually, having an Aether Lance. You know what? Because, decay is very short distance.
Right.
So now you can decay from a distance, just a little bit more. And cast a Tombstone a little bit bigger. I don't know whether, whoa, that's a big AoE for Tombstone. That's too big. Right, so that's it. Just everybody back into positions, getting back 22-17. TTTG is back down in terms of 5 kills. so far, and the net worth is looking good. I guess this is the first decent game we're having for the day. 35 minutes in, and the net worth has been fluctuating up and down right now. It's a goal difference of 2,000, but leaning more towards the Radiant side.
Right, and it's the closest game ever in this game because we see the difference in net worth. In one game, it was like 40k. It was amazing to see the level of bullying happening in the Pesta Selangor.
All right, everybody just playing it safe right now. We see the Shadow Shaman moving forward, and then with the Ogre Magi, decide to actually back out, not trying to engage as much as they can. They're trying to tally out between these two skills. Ogre Magi having the Glimmer Cape, while the Shadow Shaman having the Blink Dagger, and high chance the Shadow Shaman is gonna get himself with an, with Arcanum Scepter soon enough inside the game. While Tinker is just being plain naughty Tinker in the game. He's just marching the machines again and again. It's like very tiring to actually look the kind of things they actually do in the game. Again and again, look at that. There's nobody stopping this Tinker right now. He's farming even though he's just somewhere around there. He doesn't need the levels much. I guess he's getting a lot. Sorry, at level 20. He's the only one at level 20 right now in comparison to a Luna at level 19.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structure.
Let's see how good is our hard hitter Gyrocopter in the game. He has a BKB. He has a Sang and Yasha. But then still, I don't think it's going to be enough. Either he needs an MKB,
it won't be enough.
critical, butterfly, and much more like that. And a Satanic. The life steal is not going to be enough right now.
Yeah, but however, that at least the BKB guarantees against Shadow Fiend's magic, also Luna's ult, and that might be a game changer for TTG.
Yep. So I guess the best way that Team Dara can actually do this is catch the Radiant side off guard before they cast out the BKB.
Right, like they
so
did
really nice.
in the early initiation, but
they
were caught off guard instead.
Okay, Magi.
Goes in.
He decides to Glimmer Cape, but no, they're still there. Oh, there goes the DK coming from behind. And Ogre Magi is going to go to... Oh, the Ravage full up coming behind. He is off on 4 heroes. And that goes the Land of Gush by casting up an Eclipse right now, but the Luna's full from behind. It's dealing with damage, and Tinker goes down at the same time. 3 men down, Reeking with Souls, just for fun. Just for fun.
I think that Ravage was a big mistake there. He shouldn't go just one by one like that.
Yep, Ogre Magi, he wanted to actually make an escape right there, but he didn't make it in time. Clockwork latching up with a hook shot, follow from behind. That's it. Couldn't actually do anything about it. Well, now they're gonna push through. They know that they have 3 men down. No more Tinker being all naughty in all lanes. They're gonna push right now. They're taking down the T2 tower, the mid lane. We know Lion has a Blink Dagger at least, which is really, really good for himself. And that's it. T2 Tower's going down mid lane, waiting up for 10 more seconds before Tidehunter actually comes out. Because even if Tidehunter was actually out, he doesn't have the Ravage. Everybody knows this. Yep, for the next, God knows, another 150 seconds, he's not going to have a Ravage. Not looking good at the same time. We're looking at KDAs right now, with this Luna having 13-2. 13 kills. That is amazing. Really good gameplay by Luna.
Amazing for a carry that's not using carry items.
Yep, it should be good because right now they don't have much. Even because with really good placement, it just kind of works in a game.
And he's going for the off-screen core. I see. I guess.
Aegis of Immortal on a Shadow Fiend, and there's quite a little bit of a push from the top lane by Tinker. So even if they wanted to actually go in for the Rex push, it's not going to be easy because Tinker is going to be teleporting to the top lane, bottom lane, mid lane to actually push off these creeps. So what's the suggestion on this one?
Well, I do not see how actually TTG can come back from this unless the Gyrocopter has a lot of items. That's the only way I can see this actually turning to their side. On the Ogre Magi and Shadow Shaman, I don't think they can actually make any big difference. Only the biggest thing here is that the Tidehunter don't waste his Ravage like the last 3 initiations he did. He only caught like 1 or 2 players with it.
Yep. So far, I don't know what the Dark Side can actually do right now. to be honest. They just need loads of item to go off against the Radiant side. Yes, they have a really good Tinker right now, but then they need a little bit more than that. It's not going to be enough right here. With all the pushing power, red Dodo mode, still, you know, if he's the only one who's fat inside the group stage, you know, it's not going to be enough. He needs his teammates to, you know, get back up on their feet and get some really decent item for themselves.
Well, I think it can help you win easily, but it cannot help you or guarantee you to win.
Yep. KW. We know that he's a really good Tinker right here. Based on, you know, just looking at him, we know that he's a really, really good Tinker player.
Very good play. Only the initiation so far has been a bit abysmal from Team TTG.
Oh, okay, no. Lion wasn't gonna go in for the gank, but it's okay. He's not gonna risk it though. Simshing up the mid lane. I don't know. We're just gonna have a look at in terms of the net worth. I think I have a feeling, yep, it's not so much. Yep, a 5k
It's
goal.
not so much. It hasn't been so. They never reached 5 digits of difference.
Yep, 5k goal difference, leaning more towards, and I think you think that Tinker was actually having, you know, great farms and everything like that, but he's having all the farms from the creep waves.
Right.
But then, you know, the Radiant side, they have from the lanes, they have from the neutral camps, so that contributes to all the gold net where they have from the team.
Okay, this might be the battle that we are waiting for. Let's see if they can actually make a difference.
Oh, that's it lashed up on 2 heroes, and they got Ogre Magi. They got Tinker. Tinker buys back this time around. Look, Ogre Magi trying to do it for stun, and no more clock for a passive time. Going up for the catch on Ogre Magi. Ogre Magi goes out at the same time, but Luna going up to Jason's side. There goes the Rabbit hitting up the heroes, and always remember they still got them some of the Shadow Fiend this side, and they saw committing a few heroes, and there goes the blink out. A little bit more going up for the chase. Goku, he can't actually make an escape this time. They know, there goes the hacks from behind. There's no way. What makes you think you can actually make a escape with this one? That was a really, really good engagement. Good buyback from Tinker right there. The crowd just loves it.
That was a good buyback from Tinker. He just changed the game. I think he has a hacks. Oh no, he didn't have a hacks.
There goes the push by Tinker top lane. Oh, Lion managed to hack him out. But then the March of the Machines is too strong, forcing the Lion going back to the base. And still spamming off more March of the Machines over and over again, making the crease going on for the clips. So are we seeing any pushes going off right now? Nope. Nobody pushing nowhere. So I guess, you know, when you're too dependent upon the Tinker and you do not have the pushing power, it poses a problem right here.
He's the only one pushing so far, but these two, Kaiser and also the Tile Hunter, getting the mid lane tower tier 2.
Now so far we know that, you know, Tinker did a buyback, so he doesn't have a buyback for the next 6 minutes into the game. Ogre Magi wise, it comes to a surprise that he even survived that assault right there. I thought he was gonna die off real quick, but the multicasters managed to go in for a pick off on the Clockwork after Blade Minions be cast. So that was actually nice luck for himself. But Luna, he's going for the Soul Booster. What is he doing right here? Are we looking at...
Octarine Core.
Oh, it's the Octarine Core, so he's going to have...
well, he's going to have a lifesteal from his Eclipse, that's it.
Yep, so that's great AoE damage, I guess. So lower cooldowns on the Lucent Beam by 25%. Alright, so that makes it from 6 seconds to 4.5.
Right.
Yeah, 4.5.
4.5, I think it's 4.5. Well, it's significant, and he also has the lifesteal from the skills.
So I'm guessing 6 seconds is not good enough. And look at that Goku with the Eye of Skadi. He's going for the stat-based build right here. We're looking at Ice Skadi, Song Inuyasha, probably soon enough having a butterfly in the game, but probably not a good item. No, we'll just see through which one he's going off for next, I guess. And dying, you know, it doesn't have much, but still, you know, both sides now taking this time to actually farm over neutral camps anywhere they can actually grab, because they know Tinker wants everywhere, all the other lanes right here. This Shivar's Guard, March of the Machines combo is sick. Very sick right now. I feel bad for the teammates.
Yeah,
they have nowhere else to farm. They They have nowhere. Yep, Tinker has a Side of Vice, Shiva's Guard, Bloodstone. What else does he need? I mean, like, come on. He's really that fat right now. His full item.
Well, he can't actually farm for buyback right now. He is 3 minutes away from getting his buyback.
Yep, farming buyback. He doesn't have a buyback still, for sure, I think. Yep, look at that, 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, it's okay. Oh, the hook! It hits up on the Tinker in the bottom lane, and he manages to actually deny himself. That was a 1 in a 10, guess on where he was in terms of positioning. That was a great hook right there. Deserve a comment. Clockwork going for durability this time. Power tracks in strength mode with Reavers soon enough having that into a harder thrust, so he can actually engage well, survive the assault, and just dish out more damage over time. He also has himself Argonym Scepter, and with that, he has a 12-second cooldown on his hook shot.
Alright, if you're seeing what I'm seeing at now at the Luna, I am a bit curious.
Oh.
But it's maybe a viable build.
I guess,
So they're actually depending on Shadowfiend for all the
Wait, what
attack
happened to
damage.
this? I guess this one contributes to mana capacity because when you use it, I guess, sure. He haven't got it yet, but that would be amazing. But the Radiant side pushing through right here, spamming off a lot of gush coming off from Evolution over time, just reducing the armor right here. They need to take down. Oh, there goes the ledge, hitting up on TTG on the Shadow Shaman. He tries to force out, but still dies off. Kaiser pumping over the BKB. Still hitting through, but not good enough because Goku's going to take him down with a double kill. And this time around, they still have the Tidehunter, but he hasn't spent his ultimate. And that goes the Ravage hitting up for multiple heroes. But so far from behind, they're going to take down the Goku. Goku goes down, there goes the Marback. The guy is going to come in hot. Oh, but hitting up by Blade Mail, Ogre Magi gets down. Tinker trying to do something about it with Shiva's Guard. Blinking into the front at the same time, going up for the kill on L with the Clockwork. This is taking too long. I don't know, even for one guy. And this time around, manages to escape. It's going to be DJ as well as yeah, as well as Gemini managed to TP back into the base. So forcing a buyback from Gyrocopter as well as Shadow Shaman, I would say that was a great attempt at the Radiant side. They took down these heroes 5 times. 5 heroes. Yep.
Yeah, 5
Double
heroes.
buybacks. Sorry, 6 times. Gyrocopter, Tidehunter. Okay, 5 times. Gyrocopter bought back and didn't die. But still, that was very, very costly. In the trade-off for 2 heroes, Shadow Fiend as well as the Clockwork, 2k gold exchange, and a minus of 2.2k for the Dara side. Very, very costly indeed. Wait, I think they forgot to calculate that Tinker bought back.
Oh, look, Tinker didn't buy back just now.
Oh yeah, he just survived. He just resurrect back. Alright, Side of Vice still same item. He has the buyback for sure. He has 4k in his stash right now, so there's no doubt he can actually buy back. But is he going for any other item? In comparison to heroes like Luna, if it's full item, he can get himself with a Moonshard. But then with the Tinker, I don't know, right-click really hard with the Moonshard.
I mean, why does he need a Moonshard? He doesn't actually have attack damage.
Yeah, he doesn't have it.
And look at this Luna. He has a Refresher up. Yep. This is the first time I've seen it on Luna in a serious game. So
yep, in a competitive scene, this is great. Unless you're going EE. Yeah, EE mode, and this is kind of build. But I guess we cannot question him because it kind of works with him being at the top of the food chain right now with 14 kills. It's working. It's working really, really well. I guess he's gonna be the hero that clears out all the supports come from the Dara side. The Shadow Shaman, the Ogre Magi, with 18 Lucent Beams times 2, you have a total of 36. So each Lucent Beam actually hits you around 300 damage. So you times with 36.
That is just very brutal. Especially considering the supports won't have any defense items such as the BKB and everything.
You deal out close to 10k magic damage. Close to 10k magic damage. That is how amazing a Refresher, Lucent Beam, Argonym Scepter can actually deal out. No, unless there's nobody there, that would be a shame.
And not to mention the damage also from the Requiem of Souls from Shadow Fiend, that will just amount to a lot of big damage. Again, with the Tombstone, the maybe Lion a bit. Maybe Lion's going for the Arcane Scepter? Nope, he's not going for it.
He doesn't have the goal for it, so it's better for him to actually get some mobile items. What he's doing right now is he's just staying in the base, just watching out for if Tinker wants to go in for engagement. There go Tinker coming in and top lane, but then, you know, Lion decides, you know what, I'd better run away. Oh, he forces staff in front, but it's over from behind. Lion, he's in a pinch right now. Oh, there goes a rocket, and there goes another blink to the front, and it should be it. Oh, Lion dying off in the play. That was a huge mistake. He forced in front, going for the impale. It misses out the Tinker, but he decides to stick around. He went for another attempt, fails again, and he got hit by 4 to 5 rockets, and that's it. Down goes the Lion.
Well, I think that's the way TDG needs to approach this. They need to pick off the heroes one by one.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So far, man, this is a very long game. 51 minutes.
51 minutes. This is definitely the longest.
We need to return back to our loved ones. So my 51 minutes. What time is it now? Just wondering. Just trying to check what time it is. You know, people get it is 11:22 p.m. I guess it's too early for these guys. All right, they're gonna game all night. Definitely so far. Now, we didn't pay much attention to this Undying, but right now, Undying has a pipe of insight. He has a mechanism soon going to become a Guardian Grease, alright? If he decides to actually get another item, he doesn't have a slot. But if he doesn't, he'll just, you know what, let's just have mechanism as well as the Arcane Boost, and that's it. Let's not be too forceful on this one. Uh-oh! There goes the hook shot. He's too deep inside! But there goes the Lucid Beam though. Falling from behind, he released it on the Clockwork. So Clockwork's going to be dishing out all those Lucid Beams from behind. And always remember, there's still a Refresher orb coming from behind. Uh-oh! Tinker's in big trouble right here. He's getting stunned. He gets taken down. He has a buyback, I think. Yep, he has a buyback right now. He has lots and lots of gold. He knows he can actually buy back. It's a good time to buy back. Alright, but they don't have all the way. Oh, the Ravage hitting up on 5 heroes. Multiple heroes falling from behind. And that goes Rocket Missile coming from behind, trying to go in for the stun on Luna. Luna trying to make an escape. But the mini stun actually cost him a little bit more. Tinker trying to go. Oh, he's stuck in between a few heroes. If Tinker dies, that's it. There's no more defense coming from the Dire side in terms of AoE. Kaiser tried to right click. If he take down on Goku, they could actually do it. Evolution going up for the chase on DJ this time. But Goku decides to buy back. He's going to come back to push going up the mid lane. And the hook shot misses out. Dishing out more damage. Oh! Shadow Fiend couldn't TP to the creep. So he has to walk all the way to the mid lane because he dies to TP out on a low HP creep.
Well,
look at that. All the glaze. EE, you can do it. Look at that. If he takes down on this, look at that. All this gush, spamming bit by bit, and it's forcing him to use a BKB right now and to actually make an escape. But Shadow Fiend is, you're a bit too late for the party. Everybody just, oh, he really wants it. He really wants it. Clockwork right-clicking too. These guys cannot commit because they know that there's not going to be any Tinker for the next 50 seconds. The Radiant Sun is going to push out on the bottom lane at the same time going up the ranks. There's nothing the Ogre Magi, the Shadow Shaman, or the Titan Hunter can actually do about this. They can spam launch as much as they can. Highly durable, harder to rust, as well as the Aegis of Mortal on this Clockwork. What can they do about it?
Well,
and Shadow Fiend just left Clockwork there. Okay, it's okay. He just hook shot himself.
Well, I can say, well, they can just press Shift Enter type GG.
Yeah, that's an option, but they don't want to do it. They want to bring in the win. Something to look forward to when they sleep.
And Luna actually, they finished the item he was looking for, the Octarine Core, so now he is like the nuclear bomb, walking nuclear bomb.
Yep. This is gonna take some time. Look at that. They have a highly tanked Clockwork, Shadow Fiend, as well as Undying. How did he deal up with this one? Gyrocopter doesn't have enough damage. Yes, he did have the MKB. Right now I'm questioning whether it's going to be enough because it's always about taking down one hero, but you want to take down multiple heroes with Flat Cannon. Flat Cannon only provides you with maximum attacks of 6, and you can't afford to actually spend any of it on creeps. You just have to focus on heroes only right now.
The only thing I can see that can change this game is actually if the Gyrocopter went ahead and went ham and goes for the DR. That's the only thing I can see that will change the game.
A divine game is needed here, yeah. I think that's a good insight right there, Jonathan. I think they need a divine game. So are we going to see a divine game? A good way to end day 1 for the Pesta Selangor Dota.
If they can actually defend this last tower of theirs, this last barracks, yeah, we might have a chance to see the coveted DR, a Gyrocopter, to be in this game.
I'm surprised. I thought Tinker is going to spend much more than... Oh, there goes the hook shot. They got the Ogre Magi this time, releasing the Lucent Beams on the Clockwork and dishing out 2 heroes. There's no Ogre Magi Shadow Shaman for the next 50 seconds, up to 1 minute. And Ricker's being ripped off. Gyrocopter to hit as much as he can. He knows. He got himself as a tonic. They managed to take down on the Shadow Fiend. And always remember, Shadow Fiend has no more buyback right now. With a triple kill, they're doing it. They're doing it the dark side. Is this going to be a comeback? They're trying to go in for Yap right now. Yap managed to force up and say, oh, getting for Yap and make an escape. Nope, Yap managed to CP out. They're going over the chase on L. There's no Shadow Fiend for the next 100 seconds. L getting constant hacks. We know what's going to happen. He's going to die, yeah.
He's going to go out.
Man, whoa, that was... This is an amazing last game.
Yeah, this is a very amazing last game. And you see, Gyrocopter actually has money now, and we might see what we were talking about just now, the Desperation DR to actually appear in this game. Maybe that will be a good option if TTG actually wants to go YOLO and push the mid tower straight to the end.
That Gyrocopter did die out in the clash. That was the good news right there. Yes, they managed to take down the Shadow Shaman, the Ogre Magi, but then Ogre Magi, the BKB, Satanic, they're just hold up as long as they can. That was the engagement that the Dark Star was actually looking forward to. Taking down 4 heroes in comparison to a 4-2 trade-off, that was amazing. Especially when you're on the losing side right now in the racks. So,
and this game is not letting go. I mean, in the previous battle, we thought that the game would definitely go GG, but here TTG is proving us wrong, proving me wrong actually. They might actually still have a bit of a chance to actually take this away from Team RG.
They might actually do it though. I always forgot that Ogre Magi also has the Bloodlust, so definitely he's going to be spamming that one out on the Gyrocopter. He's going to hit really hard. At the same time,
well, Gyrocopter actually bought something, but I cannot, for the life of me, see what it is. Maybe it's
no.
Deeper of Travel?
No.
Oh, no. He's not going for it.
He's not. But I have a feeling you need a Divine Rapier for this game. I don't know. It's either the Radiant side gets it and they drop it. That will be an epic game. But if Dark side buys a Rapier and loses, it's going to be like, we know that Radiant side managed to get 2 racks.
Well, Gyrocopter is not going for DDR anytime soon, I think. He needs to save up for his buyback. He has the buyback available, and also a lot of the teams still have buyback, so they can actually still compete in this game. Oh, cooldown on Tinker's buyback, however, for 1 minute. Luna is going to waste one of his Lucent Eclipse on the Tinker. Oh, that's actually bad because they can actually now push the top lane without Tinker.
So Tinker, knowing his stash, he should be able to actually buy back. He has too much gold right now.
But he actually has a cooldown.
Yep. He has a cooldown on the buyback. Just a little bit. It should be good. Oh, I think that's not good.
It is not good. It is not good.
It is not good. It's not good.
This might be the final battle.
Okay, Bloodlust on Kaiser, and hopefully they got it on Goku. There's no follow from behind. Kaiser's waiting for the right time, and he's gonna pop up with the BKB sitting up. Oh, look at that. Flat cannon with the call down hitting up on the multiple heroes. He's going to hit as hard as he can, and hopefully it's going to be enough to actually take down his Luna. Gemini on Goku at the same time. Ripping up because of... no! Evolution with a Ravage hitting up on 3 heroes. They're not going to go home a loser this time. But Kaiser is stuck in between L right now. Gemini trying to dish out as much as he can. Going for right clicks on L. Dude, pay attention to the L. Kaiser, he shouldn't lose out. The single 3 mil heroes coming from the side. There goes the buyback from Clockwork. But Tinker's going to come out for the next 5 seconds. Tinker come back into the game.
And just remember that actually that the Gyrocopter still has his buyback. He can actually go back into this game along with the Tinker. If he
Oh, they're
decides to
doing
go in.
it! TTG holding up a Gemini, but Goku right-clicking on Pizza Hut 1. He has the buyback. Does he have it? Oh,
He does have a buyback and he's going back into the game.
He's
with
going back to the game with the Gyrocopter
might
this
be a
time.
good battle.
Look at that. Going ravage mode right now. Goku. He also bought back though. If he dies right now, we know there's no more buyback. Goku gave him on a chase. They're doing it. The dark side DJ couldn't make an escape. Could this be it? Oh no, come on. This is this is too much. We need to go home. What are you doing? This is too much pressure on the casters, the audiences, as well as the players at the same time. The Radiant side are just confused right now. They're like, we tried to push 3 times, we failed on 3 attempts. These guys are too good right now. Let's look at the amount of buybacks they had, all right? So far, we know that Shadow Fiend spent on a buyback, Tinker bought on a buyback, as well as the Gyrocopter. But Luna, yep, he also spent on a buyback.
Yeah,
Basically, all the
the
full course, yeah, the buyback. That's it. Nobody's gonna risk it. There's no Shadow Fiend for the next 70 seconds. Is this a good time right now? I think this is the best time for them to actually go in for the push. No Shadow Fiend, 65 more seconds. Tinker marching through in the top lane, pushing on Martial Machine, Shiva's Guard, and all you need to actually take down all those crit waves. And the crits coming in hot. Look at that. They're coming slowly but surely. A little bit faster. Whoa! No mercy.
No mercy.
No
whatsoever.
mercy.
Oh, here
No
it comes.
mercy. Last game.
No.
We're gonna give you everything we got. Jamini dropping off with a tombstone right here. Oh, they got him someone. GTG. They got it. Who is it? Oh, it's the Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman's gonna die off right here. Jimmy, no. Oh, they're a little bit more. They don't have it. No clockwork. No buyback. And then they got the Lions. Undying has a buyback. He's not buying back. I don't know why. He's not buying back. They're going up for the push to the mid lane. They don't have any more towers except for the tier 2 tower, the mid lane. Oh, but they're going for the GG push. The tier 4 tower is going to be taken down this time. Right clicking, forcing out the Undying to buy back. No, he don't want to. Oh no, this is a comeback, Thunder. This
is a definite comeback. This is the best game you've seen.
Oh,
in the game. Oh no!
No mercy, no mercy. They gone. They got to defend the Ravage. Another Ravage. Oh! Goku's on GG! That was. I'm out of voice. The audience are happy.
This is definitely the best game.
Best game ever. Pesta Selangor 2016. Thank you so much to TTG and Team RG for this amazing game right here.
Amazing game. Nobody can be salty for this loss.
Yep.
This is definitely a very good game for both. Both teams actually tried very, very fine.
Alright, thank you very much. That was an amazing game, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Team TTG for winning out a really huge comeback. Tinker MVP, no doubt. Second would be that was crazy. All right, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the last game that we're having on the main stage. Thank you so much to the audience that we have both on-site, YouTube, gaming, as well as the Twitch TV chat.
That's a shout out to DDC.
Yeah, shout out to DDC's Idol. Shout out to our sponsor, Steel Series Gigabyte, as well as $8 with the providers for these awesome looking PCs we have for the venue. And also shout out to all the organizers, the marshals, especially our official marshal on stage, Mr. Mamba, and the other guy who was flirting just now.
Yeah,
on the job.
No.
All right, just a reminder for everyone, tomorrow, our first game on the main stage will be at 10 a.m. So make sure everybody's here to check in very early by 9 a.m. All teams are required to come into the venue by 9 a.m. where the first game is going to be at 10 a.m. Just a little bit hint for you guys. The first game for tomorrow is going to be... Oh, we don't know yet. Sorry. I got all the hyped up, but then I didn't have the game. It's okay. It's a little bit secretive, though. Shout out to the guy who was slacking on the job and flirting with the girl. And thank you very much, everyone. You have been a very wonderful audience. It has truly been a great time casting for you guys. And we'll be right back tomorrow morning after we get some really decent sleep. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
listen to this. Come on.